you know? Yeah, because I ain't been on here in a while. Back in effect, back live. And, yeah, we're celebrating. We're celebrating. Yes, we're celebrating. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Smoky. It's the vibes. Yeah, I ain't been on here in a while, y'all. Went through my own little stuff. But like I said, I didn't want to, like, start creating content again until, like, I was ready to, like, bust my move. So I'm ready to bust my move. I'm out of here tomorrow, y'all. So I'm gonna be vlogging flypaper-ish. Hey. So yeah, so I'm gonna be vlogging starting tomorrow. Yeah. I was gonna do the road trip from the East Coast to the West Coast, but no, I think I decided not to do that. I decided to just fly because, yeah, flying just made more sense. Hey, Manny. Yeah, it did. Flying just made way more sense. Even though I was scared because there all these planes keep flying out, dropping out the sky, but we're just gonna trust God. All right, y'all say a prayer for me. We're gonna trust God. That's what we doing. But anywho, how have you guys been doing? Hey, Manny. What's the vibes? So, I was on Instagram because, so I made a TikTok, y'all. That's really where I've been at. I haven't been on here because I've been on TikTok, y'all. I was trying to get my followers up so I could be able to go live on TikTok. I got my followers up over there. I could go live now, so I'm going to be over there too. Planes don't be crashing like that. You're going to be good. Thank you. We speaking that. Yeah, we speaking that. In the name of Jesus. I'm not a Christian, so I don't even know why I just said that, but yeah. But, what about to say? I do know. I can't wait till I get back to LA, bro. I need to get my face shape back. I got chunky as fuck out here. And I don't like that. But yeah, Manny, you went to work? So my thing is, I don't know. I was on Instagram just now. And it was this girl, mind you. She's a fucking kookaloo from Clubhouse. And she gonna come on my post being weird, saying some weird stuff to me. I caught the weird energy and I've kind of flamed her up. Like, I didn't flame her up like, you know I can, Manny. But like, I flamed her up. You know what I'm saying? I let her know, like, I see you trying to throw shade. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like that Michael Jackson curl right there. But I was like, yeah, I see you trying to throw shade. And I caught it. Like, I see what's going on. So she goes in my DM and say, oh, why are you coming at me like that, Meeka? I don't know. I didn't know we had friction and whoop-de-boom bam. My thing is, bitch, don't play in my face. Because you know exactly what you said. You know exactly what you said and how you said it. Thank you, Anthony. Don't try to do that. Thank you. Thanks, Max Boogie. I think that's Max Boogie sending those. Who's sending those? Is that a lady? Thank you. Oh, yeah, it is Max Boogie. Thank you, Max Boogie. But yeah, so, goddamn. Kareem, how you been, Kareem? Max Boogie talking about Meeka Leak. But yeah, so she get in my DM and she like, oh, I didn't know we was beefing or whatever. And I'm like, no, we not. But I'm like, but you read what you said. I matched your energy. You know, like, girl, I like my earrings to show because, yeah. You been good, Kareem? I've been on TikTok. Y'all make sure y'all follow my TikTok because I'm going live on TikTok now. Summer about to be lit, y'all. He said, who was it? It was the girl. You remember the girl from Clubhouse? She like a kookaloo. I think she was doing it to whack too. And she came out the 60s. She like, my daddy from 60s. My daddy from 60s. Whoop-de-whoop bam. What's up, Chief? But yeah, it was her. Stand on the media, what's the vibes? Oh, so yeah. So Manny, tomorrow, but like I said, tomorrow I'm leaving. Thank you. You was with Janet a little bit. Thank you. Everybody told me that when I was growing up. But yeah, I'm being LA tomorrow. That's what I don't know. Maybe I was just on it. No, I wasn't. I wasn't tripping. No, I wasn't. I wasn't. I know what she said. What she said, yeah, I had to check that for real. I did. So and then she tried to get in my DM because I checked it. Like, girl, you just didn't think I was gonna give you that energy, but I did. And but yeah. So like I said, I'm about to be in LA tomorrow. You know, I'm like, thank you. Said I'm a fine woman. Um, I'm definitely gonna try to stay on my grown woman or whatever. But man, you already know what's tea. So Meeka Love, y'all please subscribe, hit that like button, and donations are accepted. That's a fact. Yeah, definitely had to check that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all boy talking about check in. I don't have to check in my city, bro. That's my city. Who I'm checking in for? I don't need no protection. I don't need nobody to make sure I'm okay walking around. That's my city. What's tea? Ha! I'm the tea in the city. What we talking about? What we talking about? Manny, he said check in. He said you look better than Janet. All that plastic surgery. Thank you. That's what my ex-boyfriend used to say. He gonna say Janet paid to look like you. Yeah, no, she is not fine. She is a god. Thank y'all. Y'all so sweet. Can y'all tell, like, I feel better. I'm in better spirits. I'm about to get up out of here. Fuck New York. I mean, I love some of y'all in New York, but New York, no, New York was good for me, good to me for a couple months. And New York, after that, was motherfucker. I'm going back home. I'm ready to go. Caramel. Hey, grown. Yeah, I'm out of here. New York did a doozy. He said, I'm gonna need a donation to development options. Y'all stop playing with Big U like that. I don't like that. See why they don't want him. Boy, bye. I don't believe that. Meeka, I feel the same way about Vegas. I'm leaving, going back to North Carolina next month. Girl, yeah, because, like, if that's your home, and then I could see, like, if you got family in a place that you were moving to, but if you don't, and you just go somewhere by yourself, like I did, probably you did, it's depressing, especially in New York. Like, New York is so cold and loud, and you don't know nobody, then everything's moving fast. It's so depressing, y'all. If you're not from here, you're not used to the cold, so you're gonna be in a house in the winter, and it's gonna, like, really depress you. For real. No, I'm not a whore. I'm not a hooker. I don't have OnlyFans. The Scholar, make sure y'all get them books. But y'all don't have to, because I'm share my books. If y'all was in my community, when I get to LA and I start running my content, and we start having, remember I was telling you about them talks, I mean the groups we're gonna have. I'm sorry, y'all. I know I've been talking about it, saying we're gonna do it. I just could not get it together in New York. It's too depressing out here. But once I get home, like I said, I have all my books. We're gonna get to it, honey. We about to open that third eye, baby. You know what I'm saying? I got some stuff. I've been doing nothing but researching. Even though I've been, like, in my own world, depressed, I have been researching, studying, so I could come back and have great conversations for y'all. Some stuff from the last conversation that we had, I need to correct some stuff because we was on Google. Google gonna lead you wrong every time because it's everything that they want you to see or know on there. You have to, like, really dig. So a lot of stuff on there, I was like, reneging on what I was saying when really I found hardcore evidence where I could just stand on 10 and know what I said. And so, yeah, let me read some of these. I'm not used to all that dust and pigeons. She's talking about Vegas. That's me here in Washington State. No family members here. Yes, and Washington is, like, crazy because ain't it like high suicidal rate out there? Ain't the Washington State? That's where Seattle at, right, y'all? Let me see what else. Let's do some mukbangs. Y'all want to see some mukbangs? All right, we could do some mukbangs. I just had a seafood boil yesterday, my baby. Thank you, Carmel. It's caramel, I think, because she said it's C-A-R-A. So, ain't I saying it right? Caramel? Said, well, yeah. You got WhatsApp and Cash App. I want to support beautiful. Okay, could somebody put my Cash App up? Thank you if you want to support. I love the support. Shout out from Inglewood, California. Okay. Inglewood in the mother building. Stay positive. Love your vibe. Thank you. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world that I'm coming home. I can't wait to get home. Yes. Okay. Caramel. Thank you. Double tap the screen. Drop on my Cash App up. It's Meeka Love and the number 5. Meeka, M-E-E-K-A, Love, the number 5. You gonna see my picture. Whoa, Inglewood now. Yeah, whoa, big whoa. Coming home, free puff. Free puff though. Free puff, free Big U, free J Hood. Yeah. This boy always coming here calling me SZA. Yee, what is wrong with you? Thought you was from 60s. No, I'm not from no 60s. I was just born in the neighborhoods, but I'm not from 60s. He talking about, I don't know, you look like her. Durky, yo. Yeah, free Dirk. Free Durky, yo, y'all. Hey, Junior. Y'all like the video so we get more people up in here vibing and all that. Y'all see I'm celebrating. I'm going home. I'm about to get litty in this city. I always get lit. Bro, the last live I had, bro, I was so fucked up. Like, I was so toe up, y'all. Oh, my God. I erased that damn live. I was so embarrassed. I said, oh, my God, I cannot believe I got that drink on live. Fuck no. Like, can I give y'all the power to, like, end my live or something? Can I give Manny the power? Like, is that a thing? Where I can, like, give you that authority to be like, fuck this shit. In my, like, you know how, like, on Clubhouse, Manny, you could, like, boom the room if I'm crashing out. Bro, I crashed out. That was so embarrassing when I woke up. I said, hell no. And I seen, like, bro, I walked away from the live. I was so fucked up. I walked away from the live, Caramel. And the live was looking at my wall for a little minute. And I think I was in the room, knocked out. I came back and all I seen, because I was like, let me go see how that live ended. I came back to the phone, I grabbed it. He said, I already knew that. He said, I knew that joint was deleted before it was over. Fact. I came back and I was like, oh, shoot. So then I turned it off. And then I went to my Instagram the next day. It was people in my DM saying, in the live, Meeka, in your damn live. He said, were you snoring? Sis? I hope not. Only time I snore is when I've been drinking. Bro, this annoying ass man keep emailing me, y'all. I'm gonna have to do a story time on TikTok. Because he keep fucking emailing me because I blocked him. Why are you still emailing me, sir? Fuck. You human, we understand you. Yeah, bro, and I was going through so much in New York. I was so lonely and depressed, and bro, and in New York, I'm so far away. Me and my baby daddy, we switched my sons on and off, and like going months without seeing my boys, that shit got to me bad. I was just, yeah. When people like get drunk like that and black out, they going through something for real. Cause I don't even remember none of that shit. I went back and watched it. I accused my baby of eating the rest of my crab boil. I watched the dang video. I didn't warm the crab boil up and ate it before I went and laid down. I'm like, oh my God. I didn't even remember. It was just bad. I don't want to get like that no more. But yeah, I was just depressed. Like, for real, I could just see myself. I look different. I feel different. Like, my energy different. I'm so happy to be leaving. I'm so happy, y'all. Y'all don't even know. You remember I was in the chat earlier saying, boom this, Meeka. I don't remember. I was on autopilot, gang. He said, I love to smell you snore. What? Meeka, no, now that's you. That's your experience in why, which is more expensive there or Cali. I would say it's the same. The only difference is, like, in Cali, you're gonna be paying the same that you'll be paying in New York, but you're gonna get big apartments. You're gonna get big houses. You know, you got privacy because your neighbors ain't on top of you, and you know what I'm saying. So you're getting the bang for your buck in Cali. Here, I'm paying $3,000 for this little ass apartment, bro. I'm not used to this. Like, I love sectional couches. I cannot even fit a sectional couch in here. I have a fucking love seat. That's the only thing can fit in here. Like, what? No. And I live in Queens. Like, Queens is like, you know, it's not a bunch. Like, you go to them other boroughs, they got new buildings, big apartments because it's new buildings. I don't live where it's a bunch of buildings. I live in Queens where it's nothing but houses. That's the ghetto. Where you see a whole bunch of buildings, that's literally the ghetto if you're not in Manhattan. And so I live in Queens where it's nothing but houses. And these are old houses. And they're small. And they're, like, sitting on top of each other. So, yeah. And I paid $3,000 for this shit. Nigga, I paid $2,600 in Reno, and I was in a gated community. I had 3 bedrooms. It was spacious. I had 2 dogs in that motherfucker. I had a garage. The hell? Big ass bathroom inside my bedroom with a closet inside the bathroom. Then my kids had their own big ass bathroom. Like, I am not used to this. My mother warned me, I love her. That's why I stayed over here instead of going back home. For real. Sending love from New Zealand. Hey, we love New Zealand. He said, welcome to my world. Just scrolled and saw this live. Just wanted to say, OMG, you're gorgeous. Thank you, Bree. Thank you, First Pig. Yes, I see I'm glowing too because I'm just so ready to leave. I'm so ready to go. He said, go to Vegas, 2 mansions. Okay, so the only reason I wouldn't go to Vegas because I don't want to raise my children in LA. I live there and I want to get them a head start against, like, the gang life and stuff like that. So I would never live in LA like that. Like, I'm gonna be in the outskirts. I ain't living smack dab in LA, you know, not with my kids. So I would never go to Vegas because everybody from LA is in Vegas. Go figure. Hell no. Yes, $3K a month. Man, I love the Bronx. I'm gonna die here. I love the Bronx too. That's the first borough I landed in. I love the Bronx. I just can't live there. It's too many. The Bronx is like the dirtiest. It's out of the Bronx and Brooklyn, the dirtiest boroughs. And the Bronx, I love it because it has old New York vibe. All the Puerto Ricans and stuff, they still own all of their stuff, and it's like old New York. You know, you don't see a whole bunch of white people walking around. Not like, no offense, but I want old New York where it's just Puerto Rican, Hispanics, and blacks. Where that's at. That's what I was looking for when I came to New York. And the Bronx still has that old New York feeling. I love that for the Bronx. So I'm from Philly. Bro, I be asking what's going on in Philly. But Philly's just as cold as New York, I think. Toronto, they not like us. No, I'm just kidding. We love Toronto. If y'all don't mind, can y'all hit that like button, please? I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, if you haven't already, I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Yeah. You watch Baddies? Yes. Oh my God, I watch Baddies. Do y'all, bruh, I like Big Lex. I really do. I don't like Jayla, so I'm glad Big Lex whooped on her. And then, Dolly was getting on my nerves because every time she fight, this girl breaking apart like the glass man. Bro, I was supposed to audition for Africa. I was. And I didn't because at the time, I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't pay for my ticket to go to Africa to do my audition. But I signed up, I got my number and all that. And the dudes I was dealing with, they was acting like they didn't want to buy me my ticket. I was like, forget it. It must not be meant for me to go to Africa. And then at the same time, I thought I had a warrant, and I didn't even have a warrant. Come find out, and I could have just went. If I'd have known I didn't have a warrant, I would have made it work. I would have figured out how to get to Atlanta. But I thought I had a warrant, so I just let it go. So next baddies tryouts, I'm going, which I think, I know them girls be making an ass at themselves and embarrassing themselves, but I feel like if I could just go once or twice, I know I'm gonna be a fan favorite. I know that. People love me. People are drawn to me. I know I'm gonna be a fan favorite, and I'm not gonna be up there getting my ass whooped. Especially Tasiki gone. Tasiki, come on now. I'm gonna be alright. What y'all think though? Me one of the baddies. I don't know which part. I think they're gonna be like touring Africa like they did the United States. Or, yeah, the United States. I'm eating a quesadilla. A chicken quesadilla. But if you make it, don't forget us. Never. That's why I want to go on baddies, because I wanted to boost my YouTube and my Instagram. I wanted to boost my YouTube and my TikTok. And I'm about to start streaming on Twitch. So that's why I'm going. I'm not going to forget my people. I'm going so I could use that platform to build my platform. I'm going with a mission. Your family from Ghana? I've never been to Africa. I've never been out the country, I ain't gonna lie. But me and my friends, we planning a trip. But we going out the country in July. Oh shoot. I got real friends. I just don't have a lot. My real friends I went to Miami with, those my childhood friends. From my block. On my soul. So, I do know, like, when I go to baddies, I ain't gonna lie. I like Big Legs and I like Summer. I think I would want to fight if I had to fight anybody. Because I mean, you can't just go be like, oh, I'm not going to fight. Because that's what the whole show about, fighting. So we ain't going to even be childish. You feel me? So right now, because I don't know who the new girls are that's going to Africa, I would just want to fight Ivory. Because Ivory the big fish. So Ivory got the most hands. I feel like out of all of them, Big Legs and Ivory will be the only ones that could fuck with me. That's just that on that. I'm a Gemini. You have mad charisma. You a shine on there for sure. And your throw hands. I know it. Facts, Brandon. Facts. Yes. Watch when I get back to my city. When I get back in shape and all that. Watch. He said, well, you going to try Ivory? She's annoying. And then she on there represent LA. Like, that is not hot. That's not a LA, like, vibe. Ivory do not give off LA at all. She's weird. Like, she weird. She fought Fly Nye on South Central Baddies, or whatever that was, or Now That's TV. She fought Fly Nye. Fly Nye is more LA than her. Like, Fly Nye give off LA. I like Fly Nye. But Ivory, you don't give off LA. Mike Brown. Yes, Ivory from LA. Mr. 313, what? I'm good. I'm better. Xavier talking about I run LA. You sound like Natalie Nunn. we never heard her. This girl was on Bad Girls Club talking about I ran LA. We was like, who is she? What part of LA you run? Burbank? Because people be saying LA and they don't even be talking about South Central. And that's the city of LA, South Central. On my soul. Manny said, I knew that live was going to be deleted. They don't know her in the land at all. Did you see Nat and Lemmy get into it? Yeah, I did see that. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't care what nobody said. Oh well. If I get on baddies and Lemmy want to have his way, I think I'm gonna let him have his way. I'm just being honest. There's a lot of people they not gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Lemmy ain't ugly. Sometimes you gotta use some cheat codes. I'm in social media. It ain't too many ways you can get there. I don't care. If Lemmy wanted to have his way, baby. Because I can't really deal with nobody that's like ugly or somebody I'm not attracted to. And Lemmy cute. He cute. I could do that. He said Lemmy zesty. I don't think Lemmy zesty. Lemmy be having hoes. Lemmy got bitches. I just have to be number 39. I don't care. I'm a number. So if I get on there and they be like, oh, I think Meeka love messing with Lemmy. Y'all heard it right here first. Yes, I was. Yes, I am. 39 is crazy work. I'm just being real. I know he got hoes. That man got hoes. He was messing with Anna. He was messing with Scotty. Who else was messing with? Oh, the host. That sounded like they was in here. Is that the neighbor? Bro, I hear her like she's in our house. I've never heard that before. But yeah, so it is what it is, y'all. He definitely got it from Anna and Scotty. Yes, he did. And I seen where Krishan pointed out on Baddies South when the first ever episode of Baddies. They said Anna was there hanging around as like Lemmy's side broad. And she was never on camera. Because Anna didn't come till I think Baddies Midwest. Or something. The one before Baddies Midwest. Baddies East. That's when Anna came. Baddies East. But she had already been knowing Lemmy and him, had been dealing with him. And she was, you know what I'm saying, Xavier? Yeah, so she was lingering around. But, and then all of a sudden she popped up on the next season. So, yeah, he been messing with Anna. And he's still messing with Scotty. They said he paying Scotty rent in LA or wherever she live at. And he said she got to have cameras all up in there so he could see. Baby, put camera in every nook and cranny. Put it in the bathroom. Put it in the toilet if you want to. Exactly that. Exactly that. Yes. I don't mind. Hey, TA. Dude, no way, I swear. Yes. Well, I swear. I would be like, you could put cameras wherever you want. I don't care. Yeah, yes, you can. Exactly that. Thank you. I would let them put the cameras in, and every time after they was done putting in each camera, I'd be like, thank you. When the next one? Thank you in that room. Thank you. He paying my rent. What? Yes. Exactly that. See, you got girls that are going to hear and lie. I don't care. Let me not ugly. I would enjoy that. And then you still, okay, so you deal with a dude, a dude like that look good, smell good, treating you out, nice little allowance, and then you still, like, you don't got to be up in his face all the time. You can go do you. You just can't do it at your house. That is a dream. What? That's a dream. I don't have people at my house anyway. So, do y'all do that? Y'all like people at your house? Like, y'all just let, like, company come over? Like, I don't let company come to my house. I I only let family come to my house. Tavier! Hi, Tavier. I ain't talked to you in so long. Where have you been? How are you? He said, absolutely not. Family ain't staying long. Thank you. Because I get irritated. Dudes don't come to my house because my house belongs to my babies. It ain't even mine. It's theirs. And ain't nobody coming in making them feel like they got to change up their program at all. And then, like, some dudes, they feel like because you got a house, they don't got to take you out. And it's like, can I come over? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Take me out. Ask me where I want to go, where I want to eat. Ask me something like that. Like, don't, And Nat definitely has some boyfriends. They said Nat was like pimping them girls out, taking them to Dubai, having dudes shit on them and stuff. A reasonable weekly allowance for me, it depends on who I'm dealing with. If I'm dealing with Shaq, baby, I need like 5,000, and that's small to me. 5,000, that's not even a lot. 5,000 a week, that's rent. Well, you got to be paying rent, so my rent is not allowance. So all that stuff got to be paid, and then yeah, I think that's lowballing myself. I'm messing with Shaq. Yeah, give me a good 10, a good 10. Yeah, cause I'm doing fly bitch shit with my friends, and I need money. I'm doing some good. I'm getting better. Okay, getting better from what, Tavier? Yeah, I'm old. What do you say? Yeah, I'm old enough to know how important your home is. That's your piece. Everybody can't come there and be there. None of that. Right. Nat cheats on Jacob every night. Yes, she does. And she get paid for it. Like, she's whoring, like hoeing. Would you let them shit on you for 16 million? You said 16 like million. You said 16 M. $16 million? If a dude want to shit on me for $16 million, baby, I'm going to lay it down. Where's my goggles? Give me a mask. Get to shitting for 16 million. What? What am I? My dignity is bigger than 16 million? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm just keeping it real. Go ahead and shit. Make sure you bring some baby wipes, some Clorox wipes, you know what I'm saying? And yeah. Yeah, give me my 16 million. I'm gonna need that. Run me my money. Yeah, and I'm up out of there. He said, hell yeah, I don't give a fuck. I still got my dignity, baby. I got dignity, still got my dignity, and I'm 16 mil up. Yeah, that's what put my dignity on a pedestal. What else we talk about? And they brought Tommy back even after she came with that gun. Facts. Thank you, Elijah. Yeah, I'm kind of sick of Tommy, I ain't gonna lie. She's just a crackhead. Just mental things and battling, but God got me. God definitely got you. I was just going through mental things and battling, and I'm on my way. I'm moving from New York, going back home tomorrow, so I'm doing way better. That's why I feel like I look better. I feel like I feel better. I'm better because I'm leaving tomorrow. Like, all my shit packed up, and I'm not even taking everything. I'm leaving my whole house, bro. I got 3 luggage bags. My baby got 3 luggage bags, and we get on the plane. And my Fendi bag, and we get on the plane. You look beautiful with your hair like that. Thank you, Pilot. What's up, Deshaun? Tommy does bring them good views, though. Because she's crazy. Tommy is crazy. And I love her down, bro. But she's just... I love her down. She just be doing too much. Like, you brought that gun, girl. What if you would have shot somebody in the eye? Then everybody would have been sued. Lemmy wouldn't have no network. I don't know how he bring her back. I can't wait to go get my nails done. I'm debating if I'm going to get my eyelashes done because I kind of like my eyes natural nowadays. Yes, I'm going to my feet lady to get my pedicure. I think I'm going to get my lips done, y'all. I want them to be like this all the time. Yeah, I want my lips done. Exactly that. Yes, thank you. I think I'm going to get them done. That's so good. I know you miss home a lot. Yes, I miss home a lot. My daddy is at home. I cannot wait to hug my father. I can't wait to hug my father and just smell him. I miss my daddy a lot. And I don't say that because I be trying to be prideful, but I miss my father a whole lot. I miss my mama too. I miss my mama. She really be getting on my nerves more than my daddy. But I miss my mama. He said cocktails with Meeka. I used to be in your room on Clubhouse. I'm glad you still rocking regardless of the bullshit. Yeah, because if you was on Clubhouse with cocktails with Meeka, you was there when all of the shit was, when life was lifing. Yeah. And life is different now, which is why I'm going back home, thank God. You know? Sometimes change is good. New York bring out the strength to carry on in the section. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, New York is cool. My strength already came out though, bro. Cali brought my strength out. Cali alone. And then Nevada taught me, Nevada was a blessing to me. Texas showed me how strong I was too. And I still got blessings out of Texas. New York, I got blessings out of New York, but New York tested my faith, my strength, my mental. New York tested everything in me. I survived though. Came out on top. I got my own place on my own. I stayed in my own place on my own for a whole year. Rent paid, my lights still on, everything, you know what I'm saying? I worked, all that. I lost a couple things since I've been here, but I definitely conquered for sure. Like, people from where I come from don't stay in New York over a year. I've been here 2 years. I'm out. I had to do it for myself. That's why I didn't leave. I feel like I wasted my time this last year because I could have just left. But I had to do it for myself. So I could show myself like I did it, I had to. I see that. That's why I'm glad to see you still shining facts. I feel like they need to get all these girls they bring back everything. Yeah, they need to get rid of them. We want to see new faces. New faces. New faces. What borough are you in? I'm in Queens. The pretty girls is in Queens. You heard? They told me, they was like, you fit right in Queens because all them girls in Queens look like you. And I was like, ew. Let me see. That's what NY do. That's why I'm talking about facts. Definitely made me stronger. Stronger and wiser. Bro, NY taught me to be cautious with my heart. And I thought LA would have taught me that because I've been through some stuff in LA. Like, my partner, my first love, was killed and all type of stuff. And like, but no. No, that NY didn't teach me that. LA didn't teach me that. My baby father didn't teach me that. New York taught me niggas ain't shit. New York taught me don't believe niggas. Niggas will rock you to sleep. New York taught me just not to be a gullible motherfucker. New York taught me to be the shark, not the prey. That's what New York taught me. A nigga come over there trying to whisper sweet nothings, rock his ass to sleep the way he trying to rock you to sleep. You know New York taught me because that's some New York slang. That's New York lingo I just used, rocking niggas to sleep. That's some New York shit. Yeah. You don't rock me to sleep, I'm gonna rock your ass to sleep. On myself. He said, I say the Bronx. I lived in the Bronx. I love the Bronx. I got up out of there. I loved it, but I can't live there. I know the Bronx like the back of my hand. Boy, the only makeup I have is on my lips. Fuck is you talking about, weirdo? I swear. It's a lip liner, you idiot. If you don't, bro, I like it. That's why I use it. If you don't like it, then go look at another bitch. Point blank, period. The fuck? I do it because I like it. This is what I like. And I'm about to go get my lips done because I want them to look like this. So fuck is you talking about, nigga? The fuck? I do what I want because I like it. I don't do it for nobody else. So if I'm doing it, I must like it. Huh? How you feel? Mash, I'm not trolling with you tonight, okay? I feel good today. Leave me alone. But yeah. Y'all come on here and say anything. Remember they was like, he gonna say I. Y'all remember when they was like, take off your scarf, take off this tie, took the scarf off. Now, what we doing? What are we doing? I took it off. Now what? I took it off. Thank you, Mash. I like your vibe. Qué linda eres. Thanks. Thank you, Roberto. When you go back home, your accent gonna be different in no time. What you mean, like back to LA? I feel like I still sound LA. Y'all don't think I sound LA? I heard somebody say like, oh, you starting, like my LA people, I was talking to them, they was like, oh, you starting to sound like them. My fridge not empty, actually. These crab boils and that motherfucking some more shit. Thank you. But I'm moving tomorrow. I'm going to the West Coast. I'm leaving. I'm going back to the West Coast. So, baby, don't worry about my fridge. Let me show me something. Let me see how big your balls are. How about that? I bet you your balls are bigger than your penis. Yeah. Since you asking me to show stuff, show me something. Let me see. Let me see that you're not pissing on your balls. Yeah, LA came out when you was ranting a couple lives ago. That motherfucker was from the land. He said I sound New York as fuck. What? What the freak? No, I'm not going to Africa. You learn new vibes and you can switch up if you need any time. No fact. No, it's actually not empty. I'm leaving all my furniture in here. Sony TVs, all that. While you in there with TLC TVs, Joe broke ass. He said, I'm a show. Yes, I'm from LA. Oh, you Kenyan? Mash, you be on trolling? You from Kenya? I should beat your ass. I'd have trolled the shit out of you if I knew that. Not like that, but nigga, I would have trolled your ass. I ain't even know that. See, I ain't even know. They over here trolling. If I know these niggas be from India and shit like that, I would troll the shit out their ass. Yeah, no, I tried. I put in my thing for Africa. I was supposed to go. I wound up not going. Where you at? You in the UK? Cause y'all Africans, y'all go to the UK when y'all leave. A lot. You from Vegas? Yep, that's cool. Trinidad, okay. Oh yeah, yep. Y'all go to Canada like a motherfucker. He said, chill out. Yeah, y'all do go to Canada like a mug. Y'all like a mofo. I go to Canada. Bro, the black people in Canada, like the Canadian black people, they not even real black people. They Africans. They weird. Not all of the weird ones. All the Africans, like the Kenyans and people from Ghana and Canada, they not weird. The ones that be weird in Africa be the Ethiopian ones. Them motherfuckers in Canada are so weird. No, Africans don't even call themselves African, bro. You call yourself, that's why when you just said who you was, you said you was Kenyan. Y'all do not say I'm African. Y'all don't say that. Y'all claim y'all nation, y'all nationality. Who the fuck claims a continent outside of them trying to make black people claim a continent? I don't even want to talk about that because I'll really start teaching in here. And I don't feel like doing that tonight. I just want to chill. On my soul. I don't got shit to do with Africa. No offense to my people from the African continent, but I don't have nothing to do with that place. Oh, what'd you say? All black people are one though. Pull up to Kenya, amazing. Yes, we are. That's a fact. We are. Yes, we are. But I wish that all your people knew that. All your African people, before they start selling people. They didn't sell my people. My people was in power. My people was whipping you niggas and having you niggas as slaves. Not like that, but like that. And my people was black. The fuck? My people was not, yeah, selling people. My people was the people that was enslaving and running shit. He said you weren't fast enough. Let me see. You're mixed, right? What am I mixed with? I'm mixed with black shit, though. Like, everything I'm mixed with come from blackness. Hispanic people come from blackness. People gotta be more specific. Which country? Facts. Well, you in New York, Trini food is... I don't eat. I hate this New York food. It's gross. Just sub to your channel. I'll be checking you out, checking your content. Good looking, Westside Blue. I ain't from Africa. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia. That's a fact. But yeah, so hey y'all. I hope y'all enjoying my little vibes and all that. If you haven't already, click that like button if you're enjoying the vibes, and you must be because you're still here. Can you please kindly do me a favor and just hit that like button? I would really, really appreciate it. Thanks so much. But yeah, so I'm going to get my lips done as soon as I get to LA. Yeah, I want them to pooch out like. So like oh boy said, I don't have to line them. I'm still gonna line them. After I get my lips done, I'm still gonna line them. But I just want them to be pooched out when I'm not lining them. I'm in Syracuse, NY Murder Cap. Oh, damn. Stop the... Oh, stop at the Trinity. I'm leaving tomorrow, bro. When I leave this house, I'm leaving early because I gotta go get my denim tear sweatsuit out the cleaners because that's what I'm wearing on the plane. That's the only time I'm going outside. And I'm getting right up in that Uber, going to the damn airport. Let me see. Chopped cheese. I had too many of those. I don't have tattoos. Should I get Tavier movement tatted? If you're passionate about it, I would say anybody that's getting tattoos that probably don't have none yet, I would say just make sure every tattoo means something. Because our culture, they don't teach us our culture. You have to go like do research about yourself to find out what our roots are in our culture. We do wear tattoos. Just like the Samoans and Pacific Islanders and stuff. Hey, Jay. So, yeah, I would just say when you do get the tattoos, make sure they mean something. You know what I'm saying? Don't just get no frivolous tattoos. So, if you're passionate about that and that's your movement and you just trying to get a tattoo and you don't know what to tattoo, get that. But where would you get it? How would it look? Don't get anything close by the bone. It may hurt for people for the first time. Bro, I know first time people got their sternum tattoo. My chest or arm. Yeah. That chest gonna hurt. Any tattoo hurt though. Literally. I'm addicted to the pain. They say black women, not black women, they say black people endure pain. We could take more pain than the other race because they have Neanderthal blood in them or DNA in them and we do not. And Neanderthal DNA causes them to not be able to endure pain. That's a trait from that DNA. And we don't have that. We endure pain and our immune system is better because, yeah, that and whatever. I ain't gonna go deep into that because I don't feel like that tonight. If I'm not beautiful, that's fine. Go find somebody beautiful to look at, babes. What am I discussing today? We just chilling. How many I have? I think I have like 18 tattoos right now. Thank you, G Smooth. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kayla. Appreciate you. Yes, my sister regret her tattoos. She has a bunch of Hello Kitty and colorful cheetah print down her legs. Yeah, see that's big stuff. Like when you get old, you gotta like think, do I want this to be on me when I'm like 60? You gotta think about that. Yeah, you really do. No, I haven't had lip work. That is crazy. Cause people do get on here and be saying that, and they be like, oh, they be like Botox and this and that. Baby, I haven't had any work done ever in my life. These cheekbones is natural. I'm a Moorish American, meaning I'm Indian. They come natural. The jawline is natural. The lips, natural. Like, I want to get my lips done. Like, nothing. Like, I don't know why people always accuse me of that. That's crazy. I don't know if that man going to jail next. I doubt it. He working with the police. He ain't going to jail. What is the story behind them? Behind what? What was we talking about? San Diego, period. West Coast in the house. Ain't the Aki way. Delhi in New York. It is. I think that's in like Manhattan though. You're beautiful to me. Thank you, Tavier. Yes, mommy motherly vibes. Yes. Because I'm a mom first. Facts. Period. And Tavier been here. So he know what's going on. It's probably the lip liner and the gloss. But no, I've never had any work done. I'm black. We got good lips. No, you didn't harm. I'm just saying, like, people like literally assume that all the time. Like, if you go on some of my like different videos, you just see people talking about queen of plastic surgery, or like they just say the crazy stuff. I'm like, bro, I've never had work done ever in life. What are they talking about? But thank you for thinking that. I mean, okay, something look like I paid for it. Love the natural beauty out here, period. That's what is natural right here. It's only natural for so long, because I'm definitely going to get my lips done. I don't get no fucks what nobody say. Oh, story behind my tats? I probably should do that on another video. Like a whole video about that. Hey guys, it's like 70 people in here. If you haven't already liked the video and you're loving the vibes, I'd appreciate it if you could just kindly tap that like button. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thanks. Thanks so much. But yeah. Wear your glasses. I just took them off. They somewhere. You know, I don't actually wear glasses. Those are like just for fashion. Those are not prescription at all. Just so you know. But glasses could be cute sometimes though. My baby wear glasses and she look bomb. Just drop my... Oh shoot, guys. Where you... Thank you. I love the positive vibes too. And you know what I hate about New York? They make us recycle our own recycling. I'm not used to that. In LA, nigga, the most recycling we do, they give us 3 different trash bins and you put your stuff in that. That's it. Like, when it comes to like trash out of your kitchen, we do not have to sort our trash. No, we put our whatever trash in the trash, put that trash bag in the black bin. The leaves and stuff go in the green or gray bin, and then we got a blue bin for like metals and plastics. But we don't have to go through our trash. We don't get fines for none of that or nothing. Oh my God, hold on, y'all. I gotta grab this. And New York is just now giving their residents trash cans, like bins. He said, don't get your lips done. Everybody keeps saying that. That's something new that just started. What, like recycling? Yeah, that's because they don't want to do the job. They don't want to do the work. And in LA, yeah, the trash people do that work. I feel like New York is so lazy because y'all don't want to. Not y'all, but like the city, they don't want to recycle or do nothing like that. But it's like before they started making people, it's them being lazy because they're the reason why it's that island of trash in the ocean because they wasn't recycling the way they were supposed to, and that's why they started making the residents do it because the people who worked there wasn't doing it. They just lazy. Here goes Star Child. Yeah, I was just telling them Star Child. Yes, this whole time why I haven't been going live, Charlie Brown. This whole time why I haven't been going live, Star Child. Yes, I've been studying. I have been studying, ordering books, all type of stuff. So we're going to revisit some of those conversations that we had. Yeah, because some stuff I was like reneging on or backpedaling because I wasn't sure how to do more homework. And I did more homework. I've been studying this whole time. I haven't been going live. And we ready. He said, I know. I seen the books in your post. Yes, I am ready. And I got way more books than that. But we just going to go like each lesson. Like I've been like putting together lessons and stuff like that. So yeah. So the whole time I haven't been going live, y'all, I've still been studying, trying to get things together. So when I get to LA and we start doing that, I'm gonna have everything. I'm actually gonna be making PowerPoints and all that. I'm trying to like have it really together. But yeah, don't think I was just over here pussyfooting around. Yeah, I was studying. Studying. Get your homework done, huh? Facts. You know, because we love these conversations over here. The kind of conversations we be having. Yeah. Yeah, and I did some research on one of the conversations I was having with Star Child and this other person that was, whose ancestors told them that they were native to this land. So I did a lot of different research and I have so much to come back with. Like I have literature to point you to. I have dates. I have all type of stuff. And I didn't go do the homework to try to like prove nobody wrong. I was just studying to be studying and I just came across certain things. I'm like, oh, okay, so this is why this and this and that. And I just felt like, yeah, we're gonna have to revisit that conversation. You know? Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Hill. He said, bet, positive vibes. Yes, absolutely. Positive vibes. And you know, I love that we can have these conversations with not just people that look like me. Like, I have friends that are white, Hispanic, Indian. I don't think I got no Asian friends. That's crazy. Asians probably racist, more racist than anybody, more than white people. But I don't have no Asian friends. That is crazy. But yeah, I got white friends, Indian friends, Guyanese friends, Spanish friends. And I can have these conversations with all of them. And I have friends that are like different religions. Not friends, but I'm talking about like friends on the internet. And we had these different conversations and we just be having, you know, good conversations. And I love that. I love that for us. Yeah. Different religions, Muslims, Christians, Catholics, non-denominationals, atheists. Y'all know my nephew came and told us that he was atheist. Which it ain't nothing wrong with me. I mean, to each his own. But I've never had an atheist person. He's the first atheist person in our family. Like, I'm not Christian or nothing like that, but I'm not atheist. What did they say I was? Because I believe in God. I'm just not religious. I don't claim any religion. What is that? I'm non-denominational? I don't know. I don't claim none of that shit. I just believe in God. And and then I believe in the prophets and stuff like that. But I'm not a part of nobody's religion. You're an atheist, whatever. Spiritual. I'm from Morocco. I love you. Oh, peace to Morocco. Peace and love to Morocco. I'm talking about like ancient Morocco though. Ancient Morocco is my cousins. The new Morocco, yeah, that's when the Europeans took over. Ancient Morocco, see, that's something we're going to talk about, Star Child, if you're still in the chat. Ancient Morocco, that, yeah, I don't even want to get into it because, because I'm gonna die, and I don't want to die. But we're going to talk about that, Ancient Morocco. Bro, I got so much stuff to show y'all. It's going to blow y'all minds away. We're going to be talking about flat earth and all of that. Are you guys ready? And when I come, yeah, Star Child, you better have your stuff together. Because like I said, I'm making PowerPoints and all that. Yeah, I'll get on it. I'll tune in for sure. But I was saving it for when I go to LA. I was just in a rut in New York and I was ready to go. I need to sharpen this. Oh, I like that. That's better. But yeah. Meeka is a school teacher now. Yes, I mean, if it take me to be a school teacher on YouTube to wake my people up, then so be it. So be it. So be it. I'm sub, so I'll see it pop up. Facts. Let me see. If on that vibes, read the book of Enoch. Oh, I read the book of Enoch, baby. I read the book of Enoch, baby. Baby. It's African history and facts. Yep. Oh, my Mexican here. What's the fucking vibes? ¿Qué está haciendo, mi amor? Oh my God. Thank you, Reggie. Daniel just came in here on bullshit. Talking, what hood you from? I look like I gangbang? Dang. Gosh. I wasn't trying to give off gangbang. I wasn't trying to give off hood chick. What's the word? I feel better after I crashed out on that live that I was on with y'all last time. Charlie Brown. The whack video woke me up laughing. It was, somebody said it to me. The people were saying it wasn't him. I was like, I don't know. I hope it is, though. Sexy, cool, fine, wise, words, beautiful, wonderful. Thank you, Edward. My nigga Rob in here. It's going to be more than 19 people on that back wall with 3 fingers. You're like, you might be on that wall highlighted. Not me, baby. What wall you talking about anyways? And I would never be on nobody wall with nobody named SKG or Whack. I do not know them people. Love, love, love to you too. Thank you, Cortez. You give off LA vibe. You can't hide it. Hey, bro, I'm moving back to LA tomorrow. That's why I'm on here all happy. Because I remember I was on live and I crashed the fuck out. I got so drunk. Why you let me get that drunk? I thought we was friends. It looked like him. It definitely looked like him. Thanks, Elton. What I'm sipping, I am celebrating my voyage back home. We got that done. We got that little done. Make sure y'all follow me on TikTok. Yes, I'm going back to Cali. I got all my stuff packed. It's in a bag. Everything ready to go. He said I was cussing folks out. Oh my God. Never know. Charlie Brown said I was cussing people out. She's coming back to reclaim her territory. Facts. They said I couldn't go to the hood. I'm grown, but I'm going to the hood just to show y'all. Who can't go to the hood? Huh? Fuck is y'all saying, bitch, my hood love me? Where can I see you? Where can I see your feet, babe? You can see my feet in your DM on Instagram if you send me a cash app. Yeah, I got real pretty feet. I know you hurt a few feelings. When? When I said I was, oh yeah, they said I was talking crazy on the live. My IG, Meeka qualified. Yes, Meeka qualified, certified, all that. My IG is OhSoYou Meeka. OhSoYou Meeka. Fuck is y'all saying, bitch? My hood love me. Yes, folks really got that, bro. Swear to God. I had a dude that was sending me cash apps just to send him my feet pictures every morning. The hood needs you. He said you brought that LA mentality across the country. What you think about me? If you could read energy, Meeka. You cool. That's why I even was talking to you. You hella cool. Your vibes are chill. I could definitely read energy though. Somebody put my cash up. I think I could cut out right now because they was telling me I couldn't. It's still, I don't know why it's not letting me write in the chat. Somebody could put my cash up, Meeka Love 5. Because it won't let me. Thank you, Davon. He said Cuddy in his bag. The female foot is extremely special. Even other girls like girls' feet. Yeah, my feet look the fuck good. There's a gang of others I can get before feet cross my mind. Charlie, can you put my cash app right there so they can see? Oh, there you go. Pin it. I could pin it. I thought y'all could pin it. On TikTok, y'all could pin it. So if y'all follow me on TikTok, I can make my mods here, mods on TikTok. So I haven't been going live here because I've been going live on TikTok. I mean, I was on TikTok trying to get enough followers to where I can go live. And I have now earned the right to go live. Like, I can go live on TikTok now, right now. I had to go put work in over there. And then, yeah. So now I could go live over there. Make some money. It's not a fetish. Okay. I'm getting off at 5 a.m. I'll check another day. All right, Star Child. See ya. You're curly here. I'm indigenous American and Argentinian, South American. Lawnmower is a lifestyle. Is it? Who you trying to convince? Who you talking about, MV? I do not believe in no ancestry test at all. Because I seen a dude swab his 2 dogs and send it in. And they came back talking about they was European, African, all like, nigga, that is a fucking dog. Oh. He said it's not a fetish. He said, who you trying to convince? Yeah, I don't believe in an ancestry test. Your ancestors comes from, I mean, like, when you want to know about you, you have to talk to your ancestors, your grandmother, your great-grandmother, your grandfather, your great-grandfather. Nobody could tell you about you better than you. You talk to the people right there. They know your lineage better than anybody. That's who I've been talking to my grandparents since the 90s, my great-grands. I know exactly where my people come from. Yes, he swabbed his dog because he wanted to see if it was real. And just like he thought, nigga, they came back with some bull crap, not knowing that he swabbed his damn dogs. Hey, you ain't never lied. Because my grandpa lied to our whole family for so many years and told us we was Cuban. Yes, he did. He was like, oh, yeah. I'm like, we used to be like, Grandpa, what are we? So, because my grandpa, he speaks Spanish. He taught us all Spanish. You know what I'm saying? And he's a Spanish man. And all his kids had babies with black people, which, you know, so-called black people. And indigenous black people, indigenous American people. All his kids had babies with indigenous American people. So we used to ask my grandpa, like, Grandpa, what are we as far as you? And he was like, yeah, you're Cuban, you're Cuban, da da da. He was teaching us Spanish and stuff. And mind you, when his sisters came for family reunion, all his sisters came, they was like, we don't know why he lied to y'all. They was like, we are not Cuban. We are Argentinian and indigenous American. So I have indigenous American on both sides of my family. And then like all my grandparents are either Argentinian and then indigenous, all of them. And so yeah, so I was like, what the hell? And she like, yeah, she like, your grandpa, you know, he used to get into it with our mom a lot, so he probably was like mad at her. And like me, how I'm estranged from my family, I just go far away and do my own thing. My grandpa do that too. He did that because he moved. He said he came from Cuba, which he lied. He came from South America and found my grandma in New York. I don't know how. Oh, that's it. That's what he did. He said he came from Cuba and went to Florida, but actually he came from South America and went to Florida. And then he found my grandma in New York, because my grandma from New York. And my grandma on my daddy's side from New York. And she already had my Uncle Jose, who's Puerto Rican. And then they moved to LA. And then they had my dad. They had all my aunties and uncles. And then they had my dad. My dad's the youngest. And my grandparents on my mom's side, both grandparents are indigenous American, both of them. And they lived on the block, on the block right on the next block from my father's parents. And yeah, so my mom met my dad. And actually my two grandmas met each other and they were best friends and they raised their kids together. And their kids had kids with each other. So my family is very entwined. Not like biologically, but yeah, my grandmas were best friends. So go figure. That's how that go. And my grandma on my mom's side is from Louisiana. You know, that's our indigenous American people come from Louisiana. And my grandpa is from Kansas or something like that. Somewhere down there. And then, but my mom's mother, my great grandma, she came from Canada. And that's indigenous, you know, clock that T. That's the indigenous footsteps. They came from Asia to Canada and came to America. And my great grandma came from Canada to, I mean, all of it is America, but they came to the United States, you know? So yes, I know exactly who I am. And, you know, I talked to my grandparents who told me that. No, it's not. Indian, saying Indian, that's a European phrase. We've never called ourselves Indian. We were always indigenous or Moorish. Yes, I do know myself. And when they came over here and they conquered us in 1530, not 1536, they came here. We first saw them in 1536. And then after 1536, they stayed here. And in the 1600s, something like that. Okay, it was at 1775. Yeah, the 1600s is when they was, I think it was, yeah, 1600s. When they was like, oh, F this. Everybody, they had enslaved some Moors here in this land. See, y'all taking me to the indigenous talk. But they enslaved the Moors. After they conquered the Moors and overthrew them in power, they followed the Moors here in America because they didn't know about the Americas. They conquered them in Britain and Spain and all these different places. And then like almost like 60 years later, they followed them to to America. This is a place that they knew nothing about. A lot of Moors were hiding here with the indigenous people. And because the indigenous people knew the Moors since the beginning of time. They had been trading. So they were, you know, brother and sister, which they were through blood anyway. And like cousins. And like I said, and the Europeans not even the Europeans, because the original Europeans, the ancient Europeans are Moors too. They're black. So not even, not gonna say the Europeans, the Christians. That's what it was, because it was a religious battle. The Christians followed the Moors to America in 1536, and then they stayed here in 1775. 1775 is when they were they were like in the 1600s. They were like, oh, you know, they had more slaves here, and our people were still here. And then they were like, oh, well, you know what? In Virginia, it was Virginia, the state of Virginia, because y'all know that's why they had the auction block for slaves in Virginia. And they were like, oh, everybody that's Moor, they started calling us mulatto. The people that are indigenous to the land, they started calling us mulattoes instead of, first they called us Indians, then they said mulattoes. And then they were like, anybody that's a Moor or mulatto, or anybody whose ancient origin is not Christian, was now deemed to be slaved. And that's when they started, you know, overthrowing us in this land and enslaved us. And then after that, they started bringing, the first ship from Africa had 10 slaves in it, but they had already enslaved the people of this land. And then the next ship had 30 slaves in it from Africa. Mind you, but the whole land of America, they already put our people in chains. So as time went on, I think they had like 1,000 Africans and so many Moorish and mulatto people. 90% of the enslaved were Moors and indigenous people of America. The other 10% came from Africa. But then they lied to us and told us that, you know, us mulattoes, Indians, or whatever, they started calling us Negroes later after that. But we're the same people that were here when they enslaved us. They start telling us we all came from Africa, which was a lie. But anyways, no, mulatto means mix now. The origin of the word mulatto, they called us mulatto because we had a red tone to us. The indigenous people of the land was called mulatto. They changed black people's name in the land of America. They changed our name like 9 different times throughout history. Like I said, they called us, when they first got here, they called us mulatto because we were red. They called us mulatto. The Moors were like darker toned, brown, you know, but those were our cousins. You know what I'm saying? Because we were all black. We all, life was created in Africa. So we all know that. So our ancestors are the San people from South Africa. The San people is one of the oldest people on the planet. You know what I'm saying? Right now. And they migrated from South Africa. They went to Asia. Yes, they did. I don't care what nobody say. Yes, they did. And that's why, and if you look at Asian people look just like the San people with them tight eyes because they come from Africans. And then after the Ice Age, or right when it started getting really cold, the San people migrated from Asia, Siberia, Russia, whatever you want to call it now. They migrated. Yes, Khoisan people. Yes, yes, yes. They came. That's what they call us. So they came down to the America. They came down to America. They came through Canada and America. Remember I told you my great grandma, she came from Canada, because the San people, that's how they came from Asia through Canada, and they came down here. They were the first people to populate America. Those are our ancestors. Those are the oldest people on the oldest living people on the planet, the San people. Literally, they colonized. You know, life started in Africa, and people didn't just stay in Africa. They moved around, you know. Thank you, Ashley. They moved around, you know. So yes, the San people actually inhabited a lot of the land before they ever even saw a white person, you know. And like I said, so the San people, even to this day, they're in South Africa. They have like a reddish tone, you know, and they called us mulattoes. Let me find out you like researching. I do. I love to find out about myself, because that's something that they try to hide from us. So I'm like, because a lot of this stuff don't make sense. Like, I feel like God put it on my heart to question everything, and I try to go find it. That's why Russia finally admits, like a year ago, Black Jesus. Yes, that's a fact. Yes. All of Europe, the indigenous people of Europe are Black people. Black people. The Moors conquered Europe. The San people conquered Asia. You know what I'm saying? Like the Moors conquered. They had kingdoms in Spain, Britain, everything you could think of. And like I said, see y'all trying to make me go do this. I was saving this for my class. But yeah, once they surrendered in 1775, just like Trump. When he came into office, he changed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. Many generations later, a lot of people are not going to know that that Gulf was ever called the Gulf of Mexico. They're going to have to dig for that information and find it and say, oh, that used to be the Gulf of Mexico. So when they won, they changed the names of everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. Nigga, they changed the direction. They changed the compass. So when you go and look in books, these people were strategic. They changed the compass. So when you go, thank you, Lorenzo. When you go and look in books and it says this happened in East Asia, East, West, da 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 da, you're going to be looking, you're going to be like, okay, so East is over here. So Jerusalem must have been in Africa because it said east. When really, bruh, they changed. It was in 1508. They changed the compass in 1508 with the Louisiana Purchase. So whatever you think is east ain't even east, it's west. So if you thought Jerusalem was in Africa, no, baby, Jerusalem is in America. Yeah, and that's one of the lessons that we about to go, well, I'm about to take y'all through with all evidence. I'm going to show y'all Jerusalem, Cairo, all the stuff that they explained to you. I know y'all heard people say this is really Egypt. Egypt is here in America. This is Babylon. They lied to us and they never gave y'all proof or why they said that. Yes, that's why we started the flat earth argument. Yes, I'm a flat earther, but I have proof. That's why they never gave y'all proof. So y'all be looking like, man, shut up. I don't know if I can believe this. It sound kind of believable, but I don't know. You ain't giving me no facts. I have the facts. I have the literature. I have the map to show you. I have dates to show you. They switched it. Whoever wins the war can do what they want. So they won the war in 1775. When they were, that's in 1775 is when they were done conquering America, when they conquered our ancestors in America. But it started in 1492 with the Moors, and in 1508 is when they changed the map and the compass. No, it's not modern day. This is ancient Babylon is what I'm trying to tell you. Has nothing to do with modern day. This is ancient Babylon. They just lied to you when they changed the compass. They changed the names of things. Okay, so when we talk about ancient, so y'all got me on my tip, bro. I was trying to save this. So, but when we talk about ancient Morocco, right? You think they're talking about the Morocco in Africa. No. Ancient Morocco was right here in America when the Moors was here. And I have the map to prove it. The ancient Morocco was right here in America. The Morocco they're talking about was not founded until what, the 1600s. Ancient Morocco had been here. The Moors were from Morocco. Morocco was from America. We're Moorish people. What are we talking about? And I have all of that. Thank you, Tavier. I'm telling you, bro. They lied to us the whole time. That's why my kids are homeschooled. And I teach my kids at home. Teach my kids the truth. Not these lies they try to indoctrinate them into. No, we Africans, we all are. No, we're not Africans because that land is not even called Africa. That land is named after a white colonizer. It wasn't even called Africa in the first place. We're talking about nationality. We're not talking about a continent. What up, champ? We're talking about nationalities. We're not talking about a continent. You talking about poor kids. No, my kids will never be losers and indoctrinated in lies like you motherfuckers. My kids gonna know the truth from the beginning. That's why my kids is what pushed me to go find the truth and learn the truth, because I never want to give my kids the wrong shit. I never want to do that. I know, no. First pick. I know it's more knowledge to discover. I don't ever think I know everything. I'm learning every day. That's why when I come in here, oh, Black Bone, hey. That's why when I come on here and I talk to y'all, I don't know everything. I just share with y'all stuff that I learned. And like I told y'all, the last conversation we had, he said, do your research. Bro, I've done my research as far as that, what you're talking about, nigga. I know what you're saying. Life was created in that continent. I don't know if you just came into the conversation, but I literally just explained that. Our ancestors came from South Africa. Yes, Kush. We're Kush people. Facts. Our ancestors came from South Africa. I know that. We're not talking about religion. That's not what we're talking about. Okay, I'm not even about to let you throw me off because you must have just came into the conversation and you want to be right instead of build with us. And that's not what we do here. Nobody wants to be right. We build with each other. So, yeah. So, but anyway, yeah. So I'm not from the African continent. I was born in America. So I don't have anything to do with Africa. But my ancestors did come from Africa, yes. And before it was called Africa, everybody's ancestors came from Africa because that's where life started. Everybody's. But when we talk about nationality, meaning what nation are you attached to? What nation? I'm attached to America. My ancestors were here. I was born here. Almost since the beginning of time. My ancestors came here in what, the 1700s? No, right, but that's what I'm saying. I was talking about nation, bro. That's why I said I'm gonna get back to what I was talking about because you kind of threw me off. I was talking about nationality. We already know who we are. We all understand we're all so-called black. We're Moorish people. We're all Moorish people. That was the name that we were before they started calling us mulatto, black, Negro, Indian. Those are all European terms that came into play after they overthrew the Moors in power. Yes, copper colored people. That's what they called us. Oh my soul. In America, they called us the copper colored people. That is a fact. Yes. They called us the copper colored people. We are the copper colored people that was in America. We are the people that built the White House. The White House was not built by slaves. When George Washington and them came in here, thank you, Tavier. When George Washington and them came to America, bruh, when they came to North America, the White House was already there. The Moors built that. Those big old what did they call us? The dang, what they call us? Not Egypt. They didn't call us pyramid builders. They called us something else. They called us something else because we built all of those. Yes, ancient Egypt, even ancient Egypt, bro. You think ancient Egypt and you think Arab people. No, those people went there after they overthrew the Moors. Ancient Egypt was Moorish people, copper colored people. I don't know if they wasn't copper. They were dark skinned people. Ancient Egypt. You know what I'm saying? They were us. Those are all Moorish people. Those are all our ancestors. But when you think Egypt now, they throw a person that looked like an Arab. The Arabs took over. They flooded Egypt and took over. So when you think of Egypt now, you think of people that look Arabian. Well, no, the ancient Egyptians. We talking about ancient. Ancient Egyptians were people that looked like me and my dad. He said Egyptian is in Africa. What? So is the Arab people. Even Moorish, 5%. 5%, that's a religion, bro. Moorish is a bloodline. Shout out to Meeka. Happy Friday. Jeff. Shout out to you too. Oh my God, it's 12:15, y'all. Moors enslaved us through Islam. No, they did not. Moors enslaved too. Who? You must be from like Nigeria or some shit. Yeah, the Moors enslaved y'all. We are Moorish people. They didn't enslave us. They traded with us. Mansa Musa, that's the person that found the American lands and was trading. That was the richest Moor ever, richest person ever on the planet. He used to come back and forth to America and trade with my people. Not my people was not slaves by no Moors, because we are Moors. It don't even feel late. No, it don't. Yeah, that's why they was selling certain Africans, because African is a continent. They don't tell you which country of people, which nation of people that they were selling. They don't tell you which nation of people was doing the selling. Well, they do, but they don't tell you which nation of people they were selling. They just say Africans sold Africans. That's all they tell you. Hey, Vicky, babes. Mansa Musa, uncle discovered Africa. If that's what you feel, the point blank period is Mansa Musa was the person over here trading with us. Like I said. If you feel like his uncle discovered it, okay, cool. Like I said, I don't know everything. I'm gonna do more research, and if you're wrong, I'm gonna let you know. But if you're right, I'll let you know. But from what I understand right now, Mansa Musa was trading with my ancestors here in America. You keep saying Africa. That's a huge place, and everybody don't even get along in that place. You got to be more specific. Thank you, Jeff. George Washington, what? Yeah, I can't let food sidetrack me, because that's what that be. But I definitely want to have a class. I want to show y'all what I'll be talking about with the books. I want to refer y'all to literature. I want to put the literature up. So the stuff that I'm talking right now, I have literature, I have pictures, I have dates, I have maps, everything to back up what I'm telling y'all right now. And we're going to do that. I'm just waiting to get to LA so I could be more comfortable and more creative, you know? Have better vibes. But yeah. No, actually my literature comes from actual books, buddy. I don't know who told you that. I have actual books, sir. Let me see. We need a place to present our facts. You can. Like I said, like because I do it on here, like we'll do it together, and we've done it before. When people like combat at me, I don't want to say combat because we don't like argue over this type of stuff. We really just be vibing and we be building. So when somebody in the audience, like if somebody in my chat be like, "Oh, Meeka, look this up," or "What about this?" I go and I do it, even if if it's against what I'm talking about. Because I'm not trying to be right, guys. I'm building. I'm trying to, get information, get the truth, get knowledge. So me talking to y'all is not about me being right, ever. What do you mean what I think about Hebrew Israelites? What am I supposed to think about them? I don't get that question. Yes, each one teach one. Mm-hmm. I know the really good books you should have a look at. You could give me some books to look at. Washington would get around laws by moving his slaves. Oh, I get what you're saying. They say, our true identity and nationality are the true Hebrew. Okay, so Hebrew Israelite is not a nationality. That's not a nation, so it can never be a nationality. Hebrew Israelite is more of a bloodline, like Moorish people. It's a bloodline. So when you say Hebrew Israelite, they say we're the true Hebrews. Hebrew is that's a nationality. That's not even nationality. Hebrew is a language, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's a language. So where it comes from our people. Our people is people, the first speakers of those languages. So when they say Hebrew Israelites, it's more so like that covers a lot of people. It's kind of like when you talk about the San people and they call them Koish or Koish, whatever, how you pronounce that word. And that covers a lot of different people, right? Like when you say the Moors cover a lot of different people. So that's the same thing of children of Israel, Hebrew Israelites. It's the same thing. There's 12 tribes within that title. So that's a lot of people. So if you say, oh yeah, they say we're the true Hebrews and da 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 da, you could be very absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't single to one people. That's a lot of people. A lot. You know, it's not just us. That's a lot of people. But I just try to focus on nationality because that's something that our people don't have. A lot of the Hebrew Israelites, they know their nationality. They know their tribe. We are the lost tribe. The lost tribe, right? Not and we're not, and not all of us are the lost tribe. We are the tribe where when you read and you see where God was saying the tribe of Judah, right? They said the tribe of Judah was not ever going to have a land. He gave my ancestors this land as a gift. He said, this is your land, right? And he told the tribe of Judah, he said, this is your land, the land of Canaan. He said, this is your land. And then he told the tribe of Judah, our cousins, he said, you won't have a land, but you will dwell in the land of your brother or cousin, whatever, how they are related to us. He said, you would dwell in the land with your brother or cousin, but you will rule in that land. That's what he said. So we have indigenous people that are here, right? Just walk with me. We have indigenous people that are here, right? And then you have people that were governing and running the land, and we were living peacefully. We had one brother that was running the land, governing the land, but the land belonged to another brother. And we were fine until them people showed up and they fucked up what we had going on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell y'all, when I tell y'all, when they beat us in that war, they found, this is the land of Canaan that God promised to the so-called Indians. And he told the tribe of Judah, you're going to dwell in the land of Canaan with your brother. You're going to live there, but you're going to rule it. That's what God told the tribe of Judah, right? So the tribe of Judah is here. What we know is the Moors was running this land. They had built it up and all type of stuff. They built the White House. They built all of these big ass white buildings that we call the Pentagon. That, you know, that one big old building in Sacramento or whatever the fuck these buildings is at. You know what I'm saying? The Moors built those. You know what I'm saying? And they were dwelling here in the land that didn't belong to them, but they ruled in this land and they dwelt in harmony. So in 1536 is when the white man found us here at this land, because they overthrew 1492 they overthrew the Moors and all the other lands. They found them here in 1536 when they was hiding, because they didn't know about this land. And in the 1600s, like I said, they was like, oh, forget it. They called us mulattoes. And it was like, oh, forget it. All the mulattoes is going to be deemed slaves and this and this and that. Right? And then after they did that, shoot, they started the transatlantic slave trade right after that. And in 1775, that's when they were completely done taking over our land. They had conquered us by 1775. We were done. We were done. Done, 1775. We were all enslaved. And then they started telling us we all came from Africa, to tell us that we didn't have no claims to this land. Then they changed the compass. So what we think is west is east, and what we think is east is west. So then we go in books and we look at hieroglyphics and stuff like that, and we try to find the truth. We still spinning and we still lost, because we're not understanding that they changed the compass. So when we're looking in books and we like, hold on, they said Jerusalem was in the east, and we look to the east and we look in Africa. No, that's what they want you to think, because they want you to think that all of this magical stuff was happening in a land that you don't have you're not a part of. But when you understand that they switched the compass, then you understand Jerusalem was right here in the land right here where your people was enslaved. Do you understand the ancient Morocco was right here where your people was enslaved? You understand ancient Egypt was right here where your people were enslaved. When you understand they switched the compass was switched. East is west and west is east. East is west and west is east. North is south and south is north. They switched it all. They switched it to keep you asleep. I have a book that I'm gonna read to y'all. It's the Covenant by J.D. Rockefeller, and he basically made a covenant. That's when he formed the elite, and he read the whole plan on how the elite had to follow this covenant to keep us asleep in this land. And the shit that he told them they had to do, bro, they're doing it right here in our faces, right here, right now. And it's so scary and it's heartbreaking, the shit that he said. Period. It was scary and it was heartbreaking. Said that he was going to be feeding us poison. Said that when we have our babies, they was going to shoot them with poison right soon as they get out. Them shots, bro. That's why we don't give our kids shots. I don't give my baby shots. My babies don't get shots. That's why we don't do shots. We don't conform to their educational system. Nothing like that. Because I know it's bullshit. Watch when I read you that. Watch when I read you that it's worse than the Willie Lynch letter. This is before the Willie Lynch letter. This is the first Willie Lynch letter. If you really want to talk about it, this is the covenant. He said that they were gonna drink our baby's blood and stuff. Watch when I read this to y'all. Y'all gonna be like, oh my fucking God. On my phone. And then when I show y'all the evidence that I have about the map and how they switched it and all like that, come on now. It's just a lot. It's really a lot. It's a lot. We know that my Trini friend, we know all that to be true already. We know what Columbus did, which was nothing. Satan is the author of confusion. Y'all confused about that too. Satan, bro, that's a whole nother conversation. But bro, if I told y'all, bro, they tricked you into believing in the devil, bro. Bro, when bruh, we really gotta have this. When I show y'all how that devil shit came from Christianity, when they overthrew the Moors, they for anybody that wasn't a Christian, you became a slave. You had to be a slave. I mean, a Christian, and they forced that shit on you. No, the devil don't. The devil is nothing. Raya, you must be white. You gotta be white, and I'm not just saying because I know some white people that sit on here and they build with me and they want to hear, but you gotta be a white person that think that you don't want to hear that you have a sense of entitlement. You love your white privilege. So right here, when we're debunking your bullshit, you don't like it. She's gonna say the devil is black. White people say all day long that they know that life started in Africa. So why you mad that I'm telling that everything started from blackness? Oh, if you black, then what I don't get it. If life started from blackness, what, like, everything might have been black. Fuck is you talking about? They changed Jesus and made him white and he was black. You making fun because I'm waking people up and I'm saying, no, this is black, this is black, this is black. Because for years, they've been telling you this is white, this is white, this is white. Why you don't go over there and be like, they're going to tell us he was white too? Why you don't do that? Why are you mocking somebody that's waking people up? Look, he said life started from blackness. Oh my God. Yeah, you somebody that's just, you still lost, bro. Even white people tell you life started with blackness, dumbass. You are so crazy. I know I'm not waking you up because you so ignorant. You're dumb as shit. This nigga Sayer said, he laughed like life didn't start from blackness. Even white people will tell you that the first man came from Africa. Stupid. Like, you really slow. You just an ignorant person. That's a fact. Bro just slow. He trying to just start confusion. I'm going to just let you be dumb. Yeah, I ain't forcing nothing. I'm literally looking over him, but I now and then, every now and then, I'm glancing at something he said. But like I said, I'm a black woman. Well, I'm not black because that's the first lesson we going over. The books that I put in the community, the first lesson is who's really black, the origin of the word Negro, what it means, what black means, and who is actually black. That's the first lesson with those 3 books that I posted in the community. So we got to stop calling ourselves black because we're not black. Black means pale. Yeah, that's what black means. Pale. That's what that means. I'm telling y'all that we not African, so I feel like that goes without saying. Look, MB said I'm right. I know. Thank you, pay me now. 2 ears, 1 mouth, lips more than you speak or type, right? But yeah, y'all, it is what it is. Dang, I want a crab boil. 2 ears, 1 mouth. Y'all, I'm getting on the plane tomorrow. The Quran speaks more than the Bible. That's cool. I don't quote the Bible. I quote the Bible to people that read the Bible. I quote the tablets because that's what the Bible is quoting. The Bible ain't doing shit but quoting the tablets. The Quran ain't doing shit but quoting the tablets. So I go straight to the Sumerian tablets. That's where I get my information from. Same place the Bible get their information from. Same place the Quran get their information from is the tablets. And that's how they created their religion, from the tablets. The tablets predate any religion and any religious book. That's a fact. So if you believe in the Bible, the book of Enoch came out of the Bible in the Quran. What are you talking about? They just took it out of the Christian Bible and it's still in the Quran. The book of Enoch. It's all from the tablets. They talk about Enoch in the tablets. All that came from the tablets. All of it. That's how they created their religion, from the tablets. The ancient Sumerian tablets predate every religion you can think of. And every religious book you could think of. He said the Dead Sea Scrolls. Nothing predates the ancient Sumerian tablets, bro. You sound dumb. Y'all see what Cham just said? Abraham was from or located in Samaria. Yes. His people were called, what is it? Chaldeans? The true original tablets. Yes, that's what I'm talking. The emerald tablets, those are the Sumerian tablets. Yes, that's the same thing. You're just calling it something different. It's the same shit. Those are the tablets I'm talking about. They predate any and everything. Nothing came before those. And when they created religion, all they did was quote the tablets, and then they tweaked a couple of things to make things fit their agenda, and they created religion. Nobody tweaked the Sumerian tablets. They're original as original is going to get. But when they made religion, they tweaked it how they wanted to, but they quoted the tablets. The Watchers came out of the tablets. That's in the tablets. Bro, you're not going to say nothing in this chat that didn't come from those tablets. It predates any and everything. They got that story of the Watchers from the tablets. From the tablets. That's all, everything you're going to say that came from one of your books, it came from the tablets. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't go to none of these books because these books, they put their own twist on it when they created religion to make, to control people. But every piece of information that they got and called it truth, they got it from the tablets. That's the first any and everything. It came straight from the gods. That's what I quote. I quote the tablets. Champ do know, on my soul. I know Champ know. Yes, the Watchers are Nephilim. Yes. But they got that story from the tablets. It doesn't matter about what the first religion was. Every religion quoted the tablets to create religion. The tablets have nothing to do with religion. They're just documentations of events that happened in the ancient times when humans were still able to talk to God. And then they created religion. I don't give a fuck about religion. I'm not a religious person. I do not believe in religion. I believe in God, and I quote the tablets because I believe in the tablets. Religion was created by man, and they created their religion from informations out of the tablets. So if you are a religious person and you believe in what they put in those books and those stories, we believe some of the same things because they took those stories from the tablets and they tweaked it the way the Christians took the story of Christ and then tweaked it and said that, and made it that he was the Jewish people, those Jewish people, or the people of Judah. They tweaked it to make themselves more important. That's why I don't fuck with nobody's religion, because everybody who created the religion tweaked it to fit their narrative. I just go straight to the source. When they created religion, they all got it from the tablets. Do you understand that? Like, what are we not getting? What are we not getting or understanding? Yeah, bro, it sounds like you still indoctrinated. What's your name? My dude, my friend from Trinidad. You got to do some more, like, you know, soul searching and a little bit more washing of your brain to get it unwashed, unbrainwashed. Because you still kind of like tied down to certain things that the oppressor lied to you about. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, it's not simple if they haven't studied. Yeah, they haven't studied. I've been studying for years, bro. When I had my sons, I've been studying for, they 9. So yeah, almost 10 years I've been studying. When I had my sons, I told you I cried out and I was just asking God to show me what's real, because I understand the mother is the first teacher and we're responsible for the direction our children go. And I didn't want my children's soul to burn because I believe in the judgment day. I don't know if we're going to burn or what, but judgment day is real. They speak about judgment day in the tablets. And so I asked God to show me what's real. It took me a little journey to get to this, but I got here. Oh, I like that. But I got here. And you know what I like about this? Yes, religion was created to control the masses. Facts. And what I like about this is, like, when I was born, I was raised in Christianity. And one thing about it, I dabbled in Muslim, I dabbled in Israelite, all that, before I understood what was the actual truth. And I asked God to take me through this. He took me through all of that because I had to take something from each of those religions before I got this. Because if I would have just skipped over everything that I got from those different religions and just got this, I would have been like, hell no, never. You know what I'm saying? It was a process to unwash and unlearn everything that I was taught. It was a process. And that's what I asked God to do, was to give me the truth. And before I could get it, I had to unlearn and unwash and wash everything I was taught. You know? So I don't like judge people or talk down on them when they're not where I am, because it took me almost 10 years to get here. And I'm still learning. I had some epiphanies just 2 days ago. You know what I'm saying? So, and I love to learn. I'm hungry for this knowledge, you know, and I just want more and more every day. So I don't never feel like, you know, I know everything. Yeah, you had to be fooled to see. Yes, that's a fact. Studying philosophy now. Period. I'm not reading that. MG2, where you been at? He said, I love to debate and wasn't stuck on the Mayans. See, we don't debate over here. That's not what we do. We don't debate. It's iron sharpening iron. So you're looking for a debate, argument, a back and forth. That's not what we do here. We learn together over here. Like, no, we don't debate at the Meeka L VE Show. We learn together. If you have something that I don't know and you feel like, hey, sis, I know this. Or you like, okay, but I learned this. So tell me, you know, do you have something to contradict this? Because I want to know, you know, if this the truth. And then I'm like, hey, well, let me hear what you want to say, what you got. Because I want to make sure what I know is the truth. That's how we do over here. We don't like, debate. We kind of just learn together. Where I been, I had to take a break. I was having a mental breakdown, I ain't gonna lie. And the only person checked on me was Champ. I love Champ for that, because I was feeling really down. And out of nowhere, he just, like, texted me and was like, you good? Like, I guess he saw, like, she ain't been on here. Something must be wrong. And I was in a fucked up place. Yes, we naturally build. I'm new here. What we learning about? We learning about a lot. We just having a conversation. Cause like I said, I leave for LA tomorrow. Once I get settled in, I'm gonna really have PowerPoints and I'm having my books for y'all and stuff like that. So just bear with me. But the way God be putting it on our heart to build, you know, we always find ourselves in these conversations over here, you know, even without the books. But when we get the books, it's going to be even better. Just wait. Because, you know, for me, I hated people telling me something that, like, and you didn't have, like, tangible proof, something that I could read. You didn't have dates. You know, it was, like, easy for me to hear you, like, dang, that makes so much sense. But anytime you had dates and you had literature that I could go back to and study, like, I appreciate that way more. So that's why I'm like, okay, I love that we had these talks, but we're going to revisit all these talks that we have so I can show y'all my receipts into everything that I'm talking about. I know Champ know everything I'm talking about. He don't need receipts. Champ been doing this longer than me. You know what I'm saying? On the real. Nope. I was gonna ride the train, which was gonna have me stop in Chi-Town. I'm not stopping in Chi-Town no more. I'm going straight to I'm getting on the flight now. Cause it didn't work out that way. Like, so I'm getting on the flight. I'm gonna vlog us going to the airport, getting on the flight, 6-hour flight, land at LAX. What?
So if I can't bring liquid on the plane, I can't bring my glasses cleaner?
No. What do you need that for?
To clean my glasses.
So clean them before we get on the plane and put the thing in, like, I don't want them telling us we got to check no bags because I'm not paying for extra. I pay for 4 bags to be checked. That's $200. So clean your glasses in the morning and put your liquid stuff away. You talking about Jesus or Satan? I keep telling y'all that's another lesson I have to teach y'all. Satan don't even exist. That's something that that Europeans taught y'all to keep y'all scared and to keep y'all in line. Satan was made up. Satan don't fucking exist. I'm gonna tell y'all who exactly the so-called devil is, and y'all gonna be so surprised. Nobody has dominion over us but God. He said, why God never killed Satan? So I didn't. If you asking why God never killed Satan, then I should. That's like me asking you why you never killed yourself. Why you never killed yourself? Because you are still indoctrinated in that doctrine that they taught you a long time ago, where you think that there's a God and you think there's a devil. The devil was made the fuck up. Swear. That's the European Christians made the devil up. They talk about Hades in Greek mythology, but I promise you, bro. Watch, when we get deep into it, you're gonna see. There's so much I can teach you. And I'm not saying I know everything. I'm just talking about as far as what I know now. You don't know. And I can teach you a lot of what I already know. And I'm still learning. That's why when I wasn't going live, I was literally I was studying. I swear I was studying, y'all. I was studying my little booty, y'all. It's all astrology, facts. Cause champ, when I tell them about where they got the idea of Satan from, they're gonna see, because the ram, and where do we see the ram? And like, come on now, bro. It's all astrology, facts. It's gonna come all into when I explain to them where the devil come from, the idea of a devil come from. Raya, I'm not gonna teach you nothing. I'm definitely not. But this is why I do it. You know, Raya, you might just be here listening one day and you're such a like, oh, no, because you've been told that you're nothing and you're nobody so many times and so long that you believe it. It sounds crazy to believe that you could be more than nothing, because you've been told it so long you believe it. So one day when you're sitting here trying to tell us we're nothing because you believe you're nothing, and we talking about certain things, you're going to be like, oh, wow, and something's going to spark. And when that spark happens, if it happens on my watch, I've did my job. I've did my job. Because no matter how much you keep trying to deter us from what we're talking about, whenever God has the message for you, you're going to hear it. It's going to spark. Thank you, Wade. Jesus is Egyptian, sun god, Horus, aka. More names than that. More names than that. Mm-hmm. But, like I said, we'll get there. We'll get there. They have similar stories because they got all of these stories from the ancient Sumerian tablets. That's why I keep telling y'all this. They have similar stories, and it seems like every religion is worshiping the same God, because every religion took how they built their religion. They took their stories from the ancient Sumerian tablets to create their religion. The ancient Sumerian tablets is not a religion. It is just a bunch of tablets that documented a bunch of true life events. That's why I say I'm not a religious person. I do not quote the Bible. I do not quote the Quran. I quote the tablets. Now, sometimes the tablets in the Quran, in the Bible, do coincide. So then I'll go to the Quran or I'll go to the Bible to be able to talk to people who believe in each book. Because all they did was take the information from the tablets. But I can never be steering you wrong, because everything I say about the tablets, you're going to see in your Bible or your Quran, or it's going to be something slight that I'm going to have to correct you on. You're going to be like, oh, that makes sense. Because in the Quran or the Bible, there's always something there that didn't make sense. You'd be like, well, why this? And it contradicts itself. And then your religion told you, don't question God. Be quiet. But in the Sumerian tablets, there's an answer for everything. There's never a don't question nothing. There's always an answer. There's always a reason and an answer for everything. There is no contradicting. There is no, it's just cuz. It's always an explanation for everything in the Sumerian tablets. Always. The only reason in these religions you have times where you question certain things and there's no answers is because they twisted certain things that they got from the tablets to fit their narrative in order to control the masses. That's why. Most of this knowledge was hidden. A lot of the tablets are locked up in Britain. Queen Elizabeth locked it up because they don't want us. Bro, I keep trying to tell y'all, ancient Cimmeria, I promise you, it was in America. It was here. We are just, bro. Y'all gonna make me start yelling up in here. I keep trying to tell y'all, they try to keep that from us because we will understand our power. We will understand who we are. We will. They locked those tablets up and they changed the, what do you call that? The compass. They changed east to west and west to east, north to south and south to north. So then when you start looking for things and reading hieroglyphics, you ass backwards. You still confused about what's what because you're here and they say this happened there. So you think those are the people of the Bible. You think those are the people of the Quran. You think those are the people of the tablets. When really, when you keep digging and you understand what happened in the Louisiana Purchase, they switched the compass, and everything that they say happened over there was actually here in the land that you're indigenous to, that all your ancestors lived their whole lives. Then you understand we are those people. Oh my God. Oh my God. Then it's an epiphany, right? Then you understand when you change east to west, then you understand, oh my God, Jerusalem was here. Oh my God, Egypt was here. Oh my God, ancient Morocco was here. Oh my God, the River Jordan, all of that was here. Uh-huh. 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 Then you start understanding who you are. Yes. The fact that the globe and map is upside down is crazy. Yes, it is crazy. But you have, bro, I just stumbled upon that knowledge because I was researching recently. Because I heard Dr. Umar like last month. I seen a clip where Dr. Umar was saying the map is upside down and Africa is actually on top of the United States and this and that. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? I was looking at the map like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And it took up until a couple days ago because I kept researching and kept digging for more knowledge, and a couple days ago I came across the Louisiana Purchase, and the first I came across the original flat earth map. Yes, MG2, yes. First I came across the original map in 1508 or 07, or was it 1587? I think it was 1508 or 15 something. That's the original map before they discovered Alaska. And that map was totally different from that map they tried to, when they start saying that we live on the globe. That's the first thing I came across. Then I came across the Louisiana Purchase blueprint. When I came across the Louisiana Purchase blueprint, that was the map of America before they switched it. After they conquered the Moors and they got the Louisiana Purchase map, and before they switched everything, it showed you the original compass. It showed you Jerusalem, Morocco, the Nile River. They showed you all of these places that are Semitic, but they were in America. So that tells you that the Moors, we are them people. We are them people. They enslaved us in our own land, the land where Jesus walked, the land where all of these miracles happen is the land that we're indigenous to. That's why they call us the lost tribe of Judah, or the lost tribe of Israel. Nigga, we're in Israel. We're lost mentally. We have to come back mentally. We're away from home mentally. We're home. We have to wake up and stop trying to attach ourselves to Africa. You're home, nigga. This is the land that God promised you to rule in. He promised the land of Canaan to the Moorish people. What is it? Blacks? the Moorish Americans, this is the land he promised us. He told the Moors that the Moors of ancient Morocco was right here in America before they switched the compass. Ancient Morocco was right here on my soul. So therefore, yes, foundational Black Americans, whatever you want to call it, the mulatto people, that we were the first mulattoes. They called us mulatto. When they first came to our land, they called us Indians. Then they called them mulattoes. Then they called us Negroes. They called us Black. They called us Afro Negro. Nigga, they changed our name so many times to keep us from being tied to this land. Bro, when I found the Louisiana Purchase blueprint and I saw what it was before they switched it, nigga, my mind was blown. That's why we have pyramids in South America. That's why we have pyramids in Mexico. Bro, we have pyramids in America that they're hiding from us. Let's start there. Let's start there. First of all, it ain't even about the pyramids because the Moors, what did they call us, champ? I'm having a brain fart about as far as what they called us. What did they call the Moorish people? Because we didn't build pyramids in America. We built the White House. We built the Pentagon. All those ancient buildings that was here before the 1800s, the Moors built those buildings. And when they got here, that's what they saw. These buildings are on the Louisiana Purchase map. The Moors built those. What the White House was already here when they came to America. Yes, the Tartarian people. Yes, the Tartarian Empire. I got that book too. We're gonna go over that. We're gonna go over the Tartarian. I have that book, bro. I got so many books for y'all. But no, they called us something else. They called us some type of builders. I forgot what it's called. Basically, we didn't build Egyptian pyramids. We built buildings like the White House and stuff like that. That's what the Moors built all throughout America. All these big white buildings that y'all see, and they calling them government buildings, those were built by the Moors. Those were here. No, it wasn't called Freedom Mason Builder either. It was something else builder. I'm gonna go look at it and I'll bring it back to y'all probably tomorrow. But yes, all of those buildings were already here. They were here. They were built by our ancestors. On my soul. How the fuck did the slaves build those buildings when, if it was a building in Denver, I forgot which building it is. If y'all can Google it right now while we talking. It's a building in Denver, like a Capitol building. It's made of nothing but granite. The entire, not stone cutters. That wasn't it either. The entire building is made of granite. Do y'all know how heavy granite is? And they want us to believe that they had slaves in the 1800s build these buildings. Bro, y'all had chisels and horses and chariots. How the fuck? Mound builders. Yes, that's what they called us. They called us mound builders. On my soul. Yes, they called us mound builders. That's what it is. That's what they called us, mound builders. Yep, because those buildings that we built, they called them mounds because they were made of like heavy shit. They were made of granite. Y'all know how heavy a slab of granite is? A slab of marble? They have whole buildings made of marble and granite. The White House in particular. The Moors built that. Didn't no motherfucking Washington had no slaves built that. The same way they can't understand how the Hebrews built them the Egyptians built them motherfucking Egyptian pyramids. It was knowledge from something that was bigger than ourselves that helped us build that. On my soul. No, I'm not mixing up. I'm talking about the Moors. The Moors were they were in this land first. And they are the people. No, I'm not talking about Roman days. Well, I don't know what y'all talking about. Mounds. Thank you. Mounds are throughout America. I don't know what these people talk about in the chat. The mounds are these, what they call government buildings, bruh. That's what the Moors made those. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's all I'm trying to tell y'all. When they came here in 1536, all of those buildings were already here. That's all I'm trying to tell y'all. Nigga, when you look at the Louisiana Purchase map, nigga, they got Jerusalem next to Oakland. Oh my soul, this shit crazy. When you look at the Louisiana Purchase map, Jerusalem is next to Oakland. This shit crazy. Oh my soul. It's so crazy. But when they overthrew the Moors in power, they switched everything the same way Donald Trump changed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. They changed everything because they came into power to keep us asleep. Like, okay, so even if they wake up and start looking for the truth, when they look in the book, it's going to say this happened in in Jerusalem. They already named the Jerusalem that was here. They named it something else, and they flipped it and they named something in Africa Jerusalem now. So now you think Jerusalem is in Africa when you read in ancient texts, when really they're talking about in America. They just changed the names of shit. So now you're fucking lost, even though you reading the truth. You get what I'm saying? It's great, bro. They were so strategic and they thought this shit out very clearly. Like, oh my God, they had to really hate us and try to, like, they wanted us sleep so bad. They thought this shit out like this. Oh my soul, bro. When I read y'all the covenant of J.D. Rockefeller, the elite covenant, when I read y'all what the fuck it says, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, this story is bigger than even human beings. Yes, it is. Historians have stated Hopi natives learned Arabic, Hebrew from runaway slaves. That's proof of more than USA. Yes, ancient Morocco was here in America. That is a fact. We're talking about ancient Morocco. When you talk about Morocco in Africa, you're talking about the Morocco that them other people went and named Morocco and they took over that land. That's not ancient Morocco. Ancient Morocco was right here in America. Let's talk about it. Yeah, but you gotta do some digging. That's what I said, nigga. When I get to LA and I fucking pull out these books for y'all, watch. The other people are the white people. Yes, yes, the white people. You talking about Japan? I just told you who are indigenous to Asia. When life first started, it started in Africa, right? And then people started to migrate and move around. At this time, there were no white people on earth at all. So the South African, the San people of South Africa, they migrated to Asia. So all of that is the San people, which is why all of Asia look like the San people of Africa, because they are the first inhabitants of Asia. In Asia, Russia, yes, they are the first inhabitants of that land. And like I said, when it started to freeze over, they migrated to what we call America, where, like I said, the Moors and the San people dwelt in America together. But the Moors ruled the land. When you read what you call the so-called Holy Bible, it tells you that God told Israel, you're not going to have a land at all. I'm going to give the land of Canaan, which is this land, to your brother. The land is theirs by birthright. He said, but you are going to rule that land. That's why the Moors coexisted with the people of this land, and they ruled here with no problem, in harmony, because it was divine. It was a divine order of things. Things didn't fuck up until them people popped up out the mountains. Yeah, in 1942, and started causing problems. Hello? Hello? Hey, we talking about different timelines. Bro, if you can't keep up, just say that. If you can't keep up, just say that. Because ain't nobody here having a problem keeping up but your ass at this point. Just say that. I'm a Gemini. And they say Geminis are the messengers of God. I'm not a Christian. No, I'm not. But yeah. Yeah. He said I'm a Capricorn. What that mean? Oh, did I say 1942? My bad. I meant to say 1492. That's what I meant to say. 1492. If I said 1942, I misspoke. My bad. Mercury, Virgo, and Gemini. Period, MG2. You know what the vibes is. Why do you keep talking about Christopher Columbus discovering the fucking Caribbeans? We know he started the slave trade over there. We know you motherfuckers was the first slaves in the Caribbeans. We know this. Why do you keep saying that? I don't know why you keep talking about that. Because you said 1492. Bro, I'm talking about America. You're talking about the Caribbeans. I'm talking about North America. That's what I'm talking about. North America. I'm not talking about the Caribbeans at all. My people are not from the Caribbeans. I'm focused on my people. I'm focused on waking my people up. Because one thing about it, them Caribbean motherfuckers, they know who the fuck they is. That's the tribes of Judah, or that's the tribes of Israel. Remember I told y'all some tribes of Israel know who the fuck they is. That's why I don't focus on the tribes of Israel. I only focus on the lost tribe, which is us. It's a book called The Americas Before Columbus. Read it. Yeah, he need to read it. What else I'd say? Yeah, I focus on my people in this land. That's what I focus on. The people who don't know themselves. My people don't know who they are. My people don't even know how to wake up. They want to wake up so bad because my people want to belong somewhere. They do. But they don't know they don't know how to go about it because my people don't want to read. My people want to just keep cursing themselves and living under spells by rapping trap music and drill music. They don't understand that they're reciting spells to keep them asleep. They wonder why they're so lonely and their heart is heavy because they're constantly putting spells on themselves and their people. They don't know, they don't understand. So I have to go live and talk like this and hope that I catch the ear of maybe one or two people out of, when we turn this off, 20,000 people. Hopefully that I caught the ear of maybe one or two people. You know what I'm saying? To make them come back or to go do some research. All right, Charlie Brown. But yeah, so that's why I'm focused on my people. We lost. We don't know where we come from. We don't have a sense of nationality. We have low self-esteem because we don't have any honor, because we don't have any pride of belonging. So I don't focus on the Caribbeans. Y'all, them Haitians, them Puerto Ricans, them Dominicans, y'all all know yourself. Jamaicans, y'all all know yourself. It's the people of this land, because this land was so important. When they got here, they saw this shit looked like utopia. This shit looked like utopia. It's a museum in Chicago right now. Because, you know, Cairo, they talk about Cairo in the Bible, in the Christian Bible. Do you know Cairo was by Illinois, by Chicago? Oh my soul, the real Cairo was by Illinois, by Chicago. So they have a museum. That's why they got, in Chicago, they got BPS. They call themselves the Moors. The Moors. Because they know they self in Chicago. They know that, nigga, they have a stronghold of Moors in Chicago. Because they understand what the land was. You know what I'm saying? Their ancestors, they held fast to certain shit. So they got The moles. And you don't have to get put on. Nigga, if you born over there, you a mole. Point blank, period. So there's a museum in Chicago that has a big picture of the Louisiana Purchase map. And it has, you could look at it from like from an aerial view, and then they have it from ground view. And you see the White House, you see ponds and lakes. You see, it's so beautiful. The shit look like a dream, what you would dream heaven look like. That's what the fuck they saw when they came over here. It was so beautiful and built up. Big ass, white ass buildings. You know what I'm saying? It was nice shit.
Oh my.
That's a fact, Melly. On my soul. That's so saying that to say, it's a museum over there, bro. And you can literally, they have all this knowledge and this information in that museum. Because like he just said, that was the last stronghold of the Moors in this land. Before they like was done overthrowing this land in 1775. You get what I'm saying? You could Google what you want. I'm telling y'all to go see it in real time. That shit is in Chicago. And it's in Chicago because, like I said, when you think of Cairo in the biblical Bible, remember I told you they switched the compass. And when you look at the Louisiana Purchase, you can see how they switched the compass. You feel me? And you think of Cairo. Cairo was in Illinois by Chicago. Jerusalem was by Oakland. This shit, bro, as much as this sound crazy, bro, because we know Oakland some ghetto ass shit, but ancient times, bro, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Our ghetto asses are the people that they was talking about in the Bible. Just think about it. When they was talking about Peter, right? It was a story about Peter, and Peter had busted into a saloon. Y'all know what a saloon is, right? I forgot which story this is, but it's out the Bible. I forgot. I'm sorry, but it's about Peter. I learned this because I went to a Christian school when I was younger. I told you I was raised Christian. So I went to a Christian school my whole young life. So I knew the Bible like the back of my hand. We had to know Bible verses every Friday. Like we had to know them without looking on my soul. So I know that Bible. But so anyways, Peter walked into a saloon, y'all. And when he walked into the saloon, he had his boys with him. And I'm trying to correlate y'all to how Jerusalem was next to Oakland, and that's what them niggas is ghetto. And it sound crazy because you think thee, thou, this and this and that. When you think all this holy shit, when you think about Jerusalem. No, nigga, Peter was a gangster. You gotta think about all the 12 disciples. All them niggas was street niggas. And they turned the gospel. But they all was street niggas. Peter was the street of them all. That nigga Peter busted in that motherfucker. Remember, Peter was a murderer. On my soul. Before he turned a disciple. Peter was a cutthroat street nigga. And then, like I said, in the Bible, word for word, Peter busted in the saloon. And he was like, they was looking at all the niggas in the bar. And Peter, like I said, Peter busted in there with his niggas. And he told his niggas, he said, what he said? He said, cut down everything that piss upon a wall. That's exactly what it say verbatim in the Bible. Peter said, cut down everything that piss upon the wall. What the fuck do that mean in layman terms? That mean Peter busted in that motherfucking bar and said, kill everything with a dick. Kill everybody in this, kill every nigga in this motherfucker. That's what he said in the Bible. He said that. He was a street nigga. So when you understand that the compass was flipped in the early, what was it? They flipped it in the early 1500s. I think it was the 1500s. I think I just said the 1500s. I'm sorry, y'all. I was drinking Don Julio. Sorry. Don't quote me right now. But yeah, it was, they flipped it. The Louisiana Purchase was flipped. Yes, in the 1500s. Yes. They flipped the compass in the 1500s. I think it was 1508. They flipped that motherfucker. So then when you go look for Jerusalem, you think Jerusalem was in the east, on the east. The east is actually west. So Jerusalem was in fucking Cali. Fuck is you talking about? This shit was mind-blowing to me too when I first learned about it. It was mind-blowing to me. But when you see the facts, it's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. Jerusalem was in Cali. That's why these niggas act like that. No, I'm not drunk, you fucking idiot. Everybody on my live didn't see me drunk. This ain't drunk, dumbass. I still got a whole fucking bottle. I'm literally taking my time. Y'all can see where it's at. I got a whole bottle. What is they talking about? That's a whole bottle. Are you fucking drunk, deadass? Dumbass. Oh, I was about to say, my bad, pay me now. I'm sorry. Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom, y'all. Real quick, I'll be right back. Okay, so, where was I? All right, oh, y'all stay, y'all cool. All right, so, what was we at? Gemini girl smart as fuck. I don't think we smart as fuck. I think, like they say, my dude, y'all seen the dude in here called Slick the Don? He was in the chat. That's my guy. He followed me from Clubhouse. He been around me on the internet for a long time since I got on the internet. He had his mother in my room on Clubhouse one time as a guest, and his mother's a doctor, and she's like, I don't know if she's an astrologist or whatever, but she knows everything about astrology. And she was a guest in my room, and she was telling us about all the signs. And one of the things she said about Gemini, she said that we are the messengers of God. She definitely said that. I'm not just making that up. And I understand that they said, like, if you think about the Geminis of the world and how, I love you too, and you think about how we articulate ourselves, we have a way with words. Think about the most the biggest influencers of our culture. Name any of them. Name the biggest one right now, and I promise you it's a Gemini. Promise you. Yep, he said, and his mama was a Gemini. That's Slick right there. Yes. So the biggest people, let's say Kanye, Gemini. Kendrick, Gemini. Tupac, Gemini. Biggie, Gemini. Jadakiss, Gemini. Lauryn Hill, Gemini. Ice Cube, Gemini. Andre 3000, Gemini. Yes. All these big people that have a way with words, and they, and they just got you in a spell, they're Geminis. So, yeah. So I love that she gave me that. And it's not that many, they say Mercury, he said Mercury rules communication. Period. He said, let's get you on my podcast. Figs Pro Tips. What your podcast about, bro? DM me on Instagram. I'm not objected to that. You in LA, Figs? Why you don't smoke weed? I don't know. So I used to smoke weed when I was younger, and then I got pregnant when I was like 19. And then I stopped smoking cold turkey when I found out I was pregnant. So then after I had my baby, I was just like, why even smoke again if I stopped for a whole year? And I didn't. Weed probably would cloud my mental, because when I did smoke weed, I felt stupid and stuck. Honestly. But I am... What's your IG? So go on IG and type in Oh So You Meeka. OHSOYOU Meeka. And you're gonna see me pop up. Hell no, I'm not starting back. I ain't smoked in 18 years. Why would I smoke? Why would I start again? He said that's why I don't smoke. Yeah, I feel like it clouds my mental. I don't need that. I don't need that. But yeah, y'all, I'm telling y'all, because MG2, you've been in here for a bunch of conversations that we've had like this. Have I ever said the stuff that I said today? No, because when I was gone, I was definitely researching and studying. I studied a lot. I learned a lot while I was not going live. I wasn't just sitting around being depressed. I was studying. I was depressed, but I was studying. So I always try to come back to y'all with more information, because my whole thing is I just want to wake my people up. I want to wake my people up. Period. I just want to wake us up. Oh God. I'm not the type where I feel like I'm going to go learn something and then keep it to myself. I don't feel like God allowed me, when I prayed to him and asked him for this knowledge, I don't feel like he gave it to me to keep it to myself or to only give it to my kids. You know, I love to talk. I love to run my fucking mouth. So why not run my mouth about something that's going to benefit my people? And he gave me such a deep love for us. I love us. I love us for real. He gave me such a deep rooted love for us. Bro, I'm such a crybaby. I cried when Big U got locked up. The fuck? I cry every time I watch one of those old movies and they doing us wrong. Like, it hurt. I feel the pain of our ancestors. I feel the pain of our people when I see our people get, our blacks and Latinos, our so-called blacks, should I say, and Latino people get locked up or done wrong by the police on the news. Like, I feel that stuff to my core. And that's what made me pray to God and ask him to give me the truth, because I gave birth to 2 little black boys. And I never want to have them coming up with the wrong information and going the wrong way. You know? I watch those old movies. Rosewood, yes, I watch those all the time. Thank you, MG2. I watch those all the time. I watch them because we need to remember. If we forget, if we don't remember how real that pain was, we gonna become vulnerable. And we gonna forget who we dealing with. That's why you cannot allow your children to grow up and not know what happened. You can't do that. You have to relive that. You got to relive it for your grandkids the way that our grandparents relived it to teach us. My grandma used to tell me. My grandma told me that when she was a little girl, she lived in Texas with her mama. My grandma that migrated here from Canada, yeah. Her and her mama, my grandma was the only child on my mama's side. And they are Cherokee. They migrated from Canada, came down here, and my great grandma had my grandma, and she said they lived in Texas. And my grandma told me when she was young that, and that's how long slavery and segregation was, not that long ago. My grandma telling me this. Thank you, Fig. She told me that she used to be walking home from school and there was white kids playing on the sidewalk. And they was playing like hopscotch or whatever. My grandma was born in 1933. And she said when she was walking by, the little white kids would say, nigger, 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 and like sing it to her. And I remember it, and I was just like, really? She was like, yeah. She said, I didn't pay him no mind. But just to have that happen, I remember Hispanic, like Mexican kids saying weird stuff to us in school, like, go back to Africa. And I didn't even like that. I don't know if I could have been alive in those times. The pride and the entitlement that our generation have now, I don't know if we would have had that then as much as we want to say we would have. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And just to know my grandma was such a lovely lady. And to know that she had to go through that as a child, it's crazy. But I'm saying all that to say that when you have access to your grandmother and your grandfather, those are your ancestors. And those are the people that you ask about you. You don't go ask no damn literature book in no school that don't even want you to know about you. Anytime you post on social media about black people not being from Africa, us, because when we say black people, we're the only people that's really considered black people because we're the only people that do not connect to a nation. So when we say black people, we're not talking about Kenyan people or Ghanaian people. We're not talking about none of them people that are attached to a nation. When we say black, we're talking about the people that don't have a nation, right? So we are the people that don't know shit. So why would you want to go ask a teacher, right? Because when you, like I said, this is what I was saying. When you go on social media, if you ever posted something on social media and you was like, oh, black people don't come from Africa, we come from America. You always had a white person chime in on that motherfucker and say, no, y'all didn't, y'all African. Y'all want us to be from Africa so bad. What does it matter? Nigga, you not from here. You came from Europe and you're not even indigenous to there. You're not even indigenous to Europe and you're from Europe. You're not from here. So why do you give a fuck if we from here or not? It don't make you no, never mind. It don't change who the fuck you is. Cause y'all just want to keep us from who we are. When y'all keep us disconnected from those chakras and things like that, keep us disconnected. When y'all feed us poison mentally, y'all feed us poison physically, when y'all feed us poison intravenously, y'all keep us disconnected from the sun. Y'all keep us disconnected from the earth. Y'all keep our chakras fucked up and not aligned with the chakras of the earth. Y'all keep us fucked up. And so we won't wake up. Because when we wake up, nigga, it's like Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z was about us. Did y'all know that? Well, I feel like I'm preaching right now. But Dragon Ball Z was about us. Did y'all know that? Nigga, when them motherfucking chakras align with the chakras of the earth, nigga, it's mutation time. You know that? You turn into a Super Saiyan. Did you know that? That's what they try to keep you disconnected from, which is why they feed you poison, which is why they feed you poison intravenously from a baby straight out of the hospital, which is why they feed you poison through the music. You don't even know that you have superpowers. You don't know as a black person, because they don't teach you this, that you have the power to spell. What you say out of your mouth, you bring into fruition. They don't teach you that nowhere. But your grandma used to teach you that. Remember I told you your ancestors? Remember I told you look to your ancestors when you want to know you? Then your grandma used to tell you, don't say you hate nobody. Don't say you hope somebody die. Watch what you say, because the tongue is powerful. What you say, you can bring into existence. Didn't your grandma used to tell you that? Didn't she? On my soul. Because your ancestors know the powers that we have. If you do not sit with the elders and you don't learn from the elders, you going to be lost, because you ain't going to have nothing to teach your kids. I've always been the one to sit up under grown people. Not like in a fast way, but I always wanted to be up under my grandma. I always wanted to be up under my granddaddy. When I started being in the streets, gang banging and stuff, I wasn't with the people my age. I was with the big homies. I was up under, I was 19, 18, and I was sitting up under people 35, 36, trying to learn from them. They drinking wine in the back, and I'm soaking up the game. I've never wanted to be around people my age. I've always been enthused and in love with knowledge. Always. If you cannot teach me nothing, you can't even touch my body. Let's start there. But that's just me. That's just me. But like I said, your grandma used to tell you, baby, don't say that. You speak stuff into existence with your mouth. Because black people don't understand we have the power to spell. But the people that opposes us or oppresses us, you know what I'm saying? They know. They know you better than you. Your oppressor know you better than you know yourself. And that's why he oppresses you. Because he know what you're capable of. He knows your powers. He knows your potential. Which is why it's just like a domestic violence relationship, right? I've been in a domestic violence relationship. So I could, you know what I'm saying, give you some little intel. So in a domestic violence relationship, right? The dude, or the abuser, right? He has low self-esteem about himself, right? Which is why he preys on strong. I'm talking about men and women, because I know women can abuse men, but right now I'm talking about a man abusing a woman. But you can take it both ways. But just follow me. So in a domestic violence relationship, the abuser tends to find somebody to abuse because they have low self-esteem about themselves, right? So and they want to conquer a strong woman, not a weak woman. Their appetite craves a strong woman, something that a woman that possesses something that they don't see in themselves. So now if they conquer that strong woman with these attributes that they don't see in themselves, it feeds their self-esteem. It makes them feel like, okay, I am that because I conquered her and she had everything that I didn't think I had. You follow me? So let's just say the oppressor is the abuser, and us as so-called black people is the abusee. We're the woman, right? So they see the potential in us. So they talk down on us. You know what I'm saying? I understand that, Crawford. I literally just said that. I said this goes both ways, but follow me because I'm talking about man and woman right now, but I know it goes both ways, but follow me. So anyways, so your oppressor is the man. You are the woman. So they're going to tell you you ain't shit because they see your potential. They're going to tell you you stupid because they know you smart. They know you better than you know yourself. They're going to tell you you're ugly when they know you beautiful because they don't want you to feel like, they want you to feel like nobody else going to want me, so I better stay right here. You know what I'm saying? They're going to tell you all type of stuff to tear you down because they know for a fact you are everything that they're saying that you're not. That's what the oppressor does to us. They understand our power. They know our abilities. So as people, we have the ability to spell, right? And let me tell you what spell is. If you don't know what spell is like, not curse, because you know when you say bitch, shit, fuck, they be like, stop cursing. That's not cursing. That's profanity. Now, when you curse, that's like me telling you, you ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit. You're gonna die tomorrow. That's a curse. These are curses. You gonna always, you gonna fail that test tomorrow. That's a curse. These are curses. And you are a manifestal being, like you are a celestial being for real, and you don't even know it. So what you say out your mouth, you have the power to bring into fruition, but you don't know that because nobody's taught you that. This is why the Jews, and that's the only time I'm gonna say this word because I don't want to get canceled. But this is why they, so now y'all know when I say they, y'all know who I'm talking about. So this is why they push rap music. This is why they push drill music, because they are not us. That's what Kendrick said. They not like us. They not like us. They don't have the ability to spell. We're not the same in any way, shape, or form. They don't have these powers that we have. So they don't know how to spell. And they know how, but they don't have the power to spell. So this is why they push black musicians or black rappers to make drill music, to say shoot 'em up, bang bang, fuck that bitch, kill that hoe, strip, I like ass and titties. These are spells. So if you make these songs and they push them to go viral, you got all of these majestic people chanting these spells every day. So they're keeping us asleep. They're keeping us in bondage. These are spells. When you singing Lil Durk, da 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 da. When you NBA Youngboy, you are spelling. Even in the English language. That's why they forced us not to speak in our original language. The English language is full of spells. As long as we're saying them, spells are going into fruition. You wake up and say good morning. You're putting a spell. You might as well say good death day. That's why some people say grand rising, and I hate that phrase. Just say, hey, what's up to me, because I don't like grand rising either. But, oh my soul. And like I said, I have some times where I spoke things into existence and I was like, oh my God, why did I do that? You know, I had to work my way out of it, or sometimes I couldn't. And the most detrimental things happen in front of my eyes because some shit that I fucking said out of my mouth. So I know this shit is true. You know? So yeah, this is why they push our music. If you go and you be like Lauryn Hill and you push some conscious music right now to this day, you start talking about some conscious music, it's not going to go viral. They're not going to push it. But if you go talk about doing drugs and killing your brothers and your sisters, it's going to go all over. Because in that book that I'm going to read y'all, The Covenant of J.D. Rockefeller, this was all his plan. He says this in his covenant. The elite families had to make a covenant. And they had to push this stuff. He said this was his plan to keep us in bondage mentally. He said they were going to, he said that they were supposed to put poison in our, first of all, he said they were going to poison our babies from birth through vaccines. What do they do as soon as you have a baby? Put fucking hepatitis B in your baby. Then they make you throughout your whole baby life take vaccines, or you can't go to school. And if you don't send them to school, you getting CPS come to take them out to school. And I mean, taking out your care. This is all a system. Then they poison you physically through everything that you eat, ingest. Nothing is clean. Everything that you ingest in the markets, that even the shit that they grow, if you don't grow it yourself, it's poison to the body to keep you poisoned. And also, the covenant said put poison into the air. Y'all don't remember seeing them planes in the sky, and you think they letting out water and they making signs and words in the sky? That is poison, literally. They're dropping it over your neighborhoods. Poison. He said they're gonna put poison on your skin and in the air. And in your food. This is literally in the covenant of J.D. Rockefeller. I promise you. It's in the covenant. And then he said, after they get sick from all those poisons, he said, then they're going to come to you for help. And then you're going to poison them some more. So like they give us the food that they give us, the stuff they put in the air, the stuff we put on our skin. It's all like when it rains. Just recently, I saw a lady in California. It was raining in California the other day. And she came in and she saw silver all over her umbrella. So they were letting out, what was it called? Silver something. It was a poison, something silver something. It was a poison. And she told them, this is poison. You cannot be outside and letting this hit your body. And then I'm like, oh my God. Right after I seen that is when I learned about the covenant of J.D. Rockefeller. And it was all coming into full, like, it was coming full circle. All the knowledge that I was learning. I said, oh my God. They're doing this right now. To this day. And literally days later, I'm telling y'all about it. I don't keep it to myself. I'm telling y'all. So, boom. All that shit causes cancer and all type of shit. And then we go to their hospitals and we ask them for help. And what do? And the covenant says we're going to poison them some more. They're going to give us chemo. And everybody with cancer, everybody you know with cancer, I seen just the other day, I saw a doctor say, I've never seen a cancer patient that died from cancer. Every cancer patient that died, that I've seen, died from chemo, not from cancer. On my soul. You will live longer with cancer without chemo than you would if you go get chemo. But all of this is in the J.D. Rockefeller covenant. These 100 families, the elite families, have to go about this. And it also said that if they speak about it, if somebody blows a whistle, they will die. In the covenant, he said that. You will die. They also said in the covenant they had to drink blood of black people, black babies. The covenant says this. Mind you, I just posted on my TikTok a little 9-year-old girl from Great Britain out of one of these 100 families. And she was talking about how her family drank baby's blood in the church. She broke down the CPS system, the Child Protective Services system. 9 years old. She was being questioned. And she said, yes, she said the CPS families is this Child Protective Services is supposed to, yes, in the Catholic Church, yes. They said the Child Protective Services is supposed to protect children. She was like, but there's families that don't want children. And they said that they will go to Child Protective Services and say, hey, like people that don't want babies and they think that their babies are going to go be adopted, they give them the Child Protective Services. And you think those babies are going to go find a family when this is a 9-year-old girl talking. And you can go find this on my TikTok right now. Meeka Love. Go type in Meeka Love on my TikTok. It's on my TikTok. And you go and the little girl said, 9 years old, she said, these kids get adopted into CPS and nobody's looking for them because they're getting adopted into CPS and you think they go into families. Her words, she said, but they're not going to families. They're going to the church. She said, they take these babies. She said they take these babies and they tie them upside down. This is her describing it. It'll sound like a movie. She said they tie them upside down. A 9-year-old girl said, and it like from their feet, it's like a ring. And they're tied to a ring that's tied to the ceiling. And they said they slit their throat and all the blood comes out. And I think I did see this on a movie, what this little girl was describing. She was only 9. She said all the blood comes out and they drink it. And then they eat the body. And then the interviewer said, and where did this happen at? The little girl said in the kitchen of the church in Britain. In the kitchen of the church. What are we talking about? What? Now, that brings me to a movie. When I tell y'all, they always be playing in our face. They always play in our face. Every movie, the movies all mean something. Y'all seen that movie, Doctor Strange? Not Doctor Strange. Is it Doctor Strange? Yes. No. Doctor Sleep. Y'all seen that movie, Doctor Sleep? Who seen that movie, Doctor Sleep? It was about the little kids. It was like these people. They depicted the reptilians. The reptilians are real. The reptilians are the people who created our oppressors, right? Let's start there. And the reptilians, they had babies with Neanderthals when they first came came onto the earth. The reptilians came to the earth. They had babies with Neanderthals way back when, and that's how our oppressors came into existence. Because if you notice, they just popped up out of nowhere. It was only us on the entire planet until like the 13th century. Swear, you can go Google this. And they popped up out of nowhere. It's because the reptilians came to the planet, but Google would tell you that black people had interbreeded with Neanderthals. That's a lie. Right, Slick Don. I thought they had to pay for this too. Because there's some real stuff I'm talking right now. But the retired troll, the reptilians, they came to Earth because they're not going to tell you the real truth on Google. You have to go find literature and actually invest and buy books to find this truth. So the reptilians are not from here, just like our ancestors are not from here. You know what I'm saying? That's another conversation. I was going to go into something else, but let me just stay right here. So the reptilians came from wherever they came from, and they interbreeded with Neanderthals because, like I told you, they're not indigenous to nothing on this planet. Nothing on this planet. You call them Europeans, right? However, Trady, the indigenous people of Europe are the Moors. They're black. They're indigenous people of Russia, of all of Spain, of Italy. The Moors are, the indigenous people are black. Asia, they're all black because the first people in every land on this planet was black because there was nothing but us here. The life was created in Africa, facts. And then, then people started moving around, and it was only black people moving around. So we covered all the land from the beginning of time. And then these reptilians popped up on the earth in the 1300s, and they interbreeded with Neanderthals, which created our oppressors. And, the Moors, we get it naturally. We're so inviting and we're so warm, welcoming people. We said, let's go meet these people and let's go teach these people to be civilized. Let's go teach them to wash their ass. Let's go and teach them how to crop food. Let's go and teach them how to separate their livestock from their cattle. Let's go and teach them. The Moors, such nice people. Let's go and teach them how to build a military. This is what the Moors did, because even to this day, what do we do as a people? We invite everybody into our culture. We allow everybody into our culture without a second guess. This is what we do by nature. We got it honestly. And then what do? They railroad us. They want to take over and say, oh, this is ours. Everything that was ours, we welcomed people with open arms, and then they fucking railroaded us and called it theirs. Everything. Even in modern times. Think about it. Everything that's ours, we allow people in, and then they railroad us and call it theirs. We've been doing this since the beginning of time. So this is how the Moors lost power. They went to the Neanderthals, half reptilian, half Neanderthal, and they taught them how to be civilized. And in 1942, mind you, they taught them in the 1300s. And the Moors still ruled all the land. All of it. They did not know. So what are Asians and other races? I just told you. There was only one race. Black. What you would call so-called black. There was only one race. We were different shades. We were different shades, but we were all black. Life started in Africa and we all migrated and moved around and populated all of the land. There was no white people on this planet at that time. They were all black. White people would tell you this too. The only thing that they're confused about is where they come from, their origins of them. They try to say that they come from us. No, you don't. If you break down the DNA of us and them, our DNA is not the same. They have the DNA of Neanderthal and something else. Something we don't have. We don't have that. So, I'm telling you what it is. What white people would tell you, yes, white people came into existence in the 1300s. But they'll tell you it's because black people evolved because times got colder. Bro, it's cold as shit now. It's black Eskimos right now. And they don't lose melanin. Bro, I'm in New York City. I'm white as shit. I don't lose my melanin. I ain't been outside in 5 months. I don't lose my melanin. I just get a little lighter. My melanin don't go away. Not permanently. When I go back to Cali in the summer, bro, I'm going to be dirty brown. I'm going to look like a dirty Mexican on my soul. When I go back to Cali, I'm going to be so brown. This is my winter color. You've never heard a black person lose their pigment permanently unless they had that disease called vitiligo or vitiligo, whatever it's called, where they lose pigment and it's spots. It's spots where you lose your pigment, and it has nothing to do with the seasonal or the weather Yeah, vitiligo, yeah. Vitiligo, yeah. That. It has nothing to do with the weather at all. At all. So, anyways, what the freak was I even saying that for? Oh, so yeah, so they came into existence in the 1300s. So, and we taught them how to be civilized. And then in 1492, y'all following me? Is when they was like, fuck this shit. We about to go to war with these niggas. They didn't taught us how to build a military. Now we about to go and try to take all their kingdoms. So that, I'm telling you, they're not indigenous to anything. You cannot track a white person back to be indigenous to anything on this planet. We call them European, except the Caucasus Mountains. That is the only thing that they're indigenous to. That's why they're called Caucasians and we're called Moors. We're Moorish the way they're Caucasian. They come from the mountains because that's where the reptilians landed, in the mountains of Russia. And then they went and interbreeded with the Neanderthals. But all of this was after our people. I know not everyone is Moors. Bro, you just came to this conversation. Do not take me backwards. Do not. Everyone in this land is a Moor, though. Everyone in this land is Moor. That's a fact. Everyone in Africa is not Moor. But in America, everyone in America is Moor. That's a fact. And I'm not about to go backwards. You're going to have to catch this live after we end it. Yes, they are. Everyone in this land is Moor. Yes. Moor. Yes, we're Moor. Like I said. Anyways, what was I saying? So, yeah, so they overthrew the Moors. They overthrew the Moors in 1492. Native American is a European term. So if you're Native American, you're probably white. But in 1492, they overthrew the Moors. The last kingdom that they overthrew them in was in Spain. The rest of the yes, old Morocco is in America. That's a fact. So like I said, let's follow me, y'all. So when they overthrew the Moors in the last kingdom that they knew of, because they knew nothing about America. They only knew about Britain, Spain, places in Africa and shit like that. Asia or Russia, should I say, and shit like that. They knew nothing about America at this time. So they overthrew them in all those kingdoms. The Moors that got away, they retreated, they ran. Moors ran from Spain to America. Moors ran from Africa to America. On my soul. And it took them from the 1492 to 1536 to figure out that the Moors were hiding in America with the indigenous people of the land. It took them like 60 years to figure that out. They didn't know. And it took a Moroccan slave to show them America. Because it was also a Moroccan slave to show Columbus Puerto Rico and the Caribbeans, which that's why they thought Columbus discovered America, which indeed he did not. He discovered Puerto Rico. He did not discover North America. No, he didn't. It was years later in 1536 where a Moorish slave led a Spaniard expedition and brought them up the Gulf of Mexico from South America to North America and showed them North America. And that whole expedition was killed by our ancestors. They killed them. Moors come from Morocco, but ancient Morocco is in America. Keep up. Keep up, baby. Keep up. We ain't talking about Africa. We're talking about America. So, anyways, so he brought them up the Gulf of Mexico, and they landed in Florida. And in Florida, our ancestors fought them and killed all of them except 4 of them. 3 whites and 1 black. 1 Moor, should I say. Yes, hit the like button, please. It was 3 whites and 1 Moor that they left alive. And they allowed those. The only reason they left them alive is because the Moorish man knew their language. Mind you, all of the first languages came from Africa. Yeah. All of the first, because the first civilization, the first humans came from Africa. So the first languages came from Africa. So the languages that they spoke here, remember I told you the San people went from South Africa and they went to Asia, populated Asia, and they came down to America. Yes, the San people spoke Arabic. They spoke a bunch of different languages. And that Moroccan slaves spoke one of the languages that they spoke here. So they were able to, speak to these people. So they let them stay here for a couple of years, and they was telling them to go from Florida. They was like, okay, go to the next village. They went to Texas. They went from Texas. From there, I think they went to New Mexico. And then they went to Mexico. And at that time, Mexico was California, Nevada, Arizona, all that was Mexico, right? So they stayed there, and then in the last years, the Moor that I'm talking about, his name was Mustafa. Mustafa, they saw him as a healer. So they thought he had powers and things like that, and he could speak their language. It was one of the chiefs in I don't know if it was Nevada, Arizona, or California, but it was somewhere in that area. Anyways, so they said he was like a majestic person, and they wind up killing him and eating him, saying that because they wanted to, eat his powers, which is crazy. But yeah, they wind up eating that more. And then that was in 1539 that happened. Or 1539. And then again, more voyages. Boy, all of this is factual. Stupid. You can Google don't want you to know nothing, and you can find this on Google, dumbass. You talking about none of this is factual. Go pick up a book before you try to talk. But anyways, y'all go Google the more The first Moor who stepped foot in America. And that's just the Moor that they put on Google. Because the first Moor was Mansa Musa. But anyways, so yeah, so they still have more voyagers come from, you know, Spain and all these different places, and they stayed here. Again, I'm going backwards again. They stayed here, and they were enslaving Moorish people. Bro, Native American, that lets me know you're a white person. You're a $5 Indian. Shut up. So anyways, you're Native American. We're indigenous. You're Native. We're indigenous. That means you're $5 Indian. Your ancestors paid $5 to be documented as a Native person. You're not real. You're not the real deal. Anyways, and that's documented. That's documented. Google $5 Indian. Google that. That's gonna come right up. But anyway, what I was gonna say, what was I just saying? These people want to hold on to being important so bad. Y'all not important. It's all a lie. It's all unfolded, and everybody's learning the truth. Y'all falling down and y'all learning that y'all ain't nothing but white people. But anyways, what was I saying? So anyways, yeah. So I was just saying that basically they stay here for all this time, 1600s. Then they was enslaving the Moors here as captive casualties of war. And in the 1600s is when the state of Virginia was like, oh, you know what? F this ish. Everybody who is a Moor, who is a mulatto, and at the time they called us mulattoes. The indigenous people of this land, they called us mulattoes because we looked like this. And they said Moors, mulattoes, and anybody whose native country is not Christian was to be deemed a slave. All of this is documented. But they play words, they try to play a word game. I ain't gonna say word semantics, because word semantics is the science of words. And when you really play word semantics is when you find out that they say anybody whose native country is not Christian. That's because I told y'all, life started in Africa. All life started in Africa. This boy crazy. All life started in Africa, right? And the African people migrated. So if I tell you the San people migrated to Asia and then came down to America, that means they're indigenous, not indigenous, that means their native land, country, is what? Africa. So that's why they said if any Moor and all mulattoes and anybody whose native country is not Christian, because this was a religious war. It was Muslims against Christians and Catholics. They were to be enslaved. That's when they started enslaving the people of this land, our ancestors. And then they told our ancestors that they told us, first they called us Indians, then they called us mulattoes, then they called us Indians, and then they called us Negro, and then they called us Afro Negro, then they called us African American, then they called us Black. Why y'all keep changing our name? What y'all trying to hide from us? Why? Why? He keeps saying real Native Americans can't be enslaved. You sound dumb. The actual indigenous people of this land, which is the actual World War I, was the war on indigenous people in America. They bombed this land And what happens in the war? Because the Moors ran this land. When they bombed this land and they won the war, the people of the land became casualties of war. What happens to casualties of war? They're enslaved. They become captives. What the fuck are you talking about? Real native can't be enslaved. You sound dumb. That's how they took the land, and that's how your ancestors were able to pay $5 to be documented as Indians, that is a European term. Real indigenous people never called themselves Indians. White people called us Indians. You mean what I'm saying when I say bomb, meaning they kept invading us, bro. They were invading us. So anyways, and my people are Choctaw, Blackfeet, because they changed it from Blackfeet to Blackfoot. The real tribe is Blackfeet. They changed it. We're Choctaw, Blackfeet, and Cherokee. Yeah, let's start there. And the real, like I said, the real tribe is Blackfeet. They changed it to Blackfoot. The Blackfoot is the fake indigenous people. Those are the Native Americans. You guys are white people. Your ancestors are white. And they paid $5 to be documented as Indian people. Because after the Civil War, President Lincoln said, because they still knew that the enslaved people were the people of this that were indigenous to this land. President Lincoln offered 40 acres and a mule because our ancestors negotiated and said, we don't want to live amongst y'all. We just want our own land, and we want to give us 40 acres and a mule so we can be independent. That's what our ancestors asked for. That's what 40 acres and a mule is. The reservations that y'all live on, that's our 40 acres and a mule. That was the promise that Lincoln gave to our ancestors. On my soul. And when they started documenting people as the Indians at this time, because that's a European word. They wasn't calling us Indians until after slavery, right? Because they were calling us mulattoes first. After the Civil War, Lincoln started telling them, so go over there. You can Google the $5 Indians. On my soul, right now. You can Google $5 Indians. And Lincoln told the slaves, go over there and put your name down and be documented. Basically, it was a census to be documented as an Indian so you can get so you can get your 40 acres and a mule. It was white supremacists that didn't agree with this, and they were afraid that black people were going to basically uproar against them because of what they did to us so many years. So they shot Lincoln. They assassinated him. That's a lie. $5 Indian is especially Blackfoot, the fake ass Blackfoots, especially Cherokee. Especially. $5 Indian stole the whole identity of those two tribes for sure. There is not even no black people. Anybody getting a check, I promise you, those are not real native people. They're not. You have native people to this day in Louisiana. They're black as shit. They look like me and you, and they do not get a check because the government punished them for helping slaves out of slavery. Hello? But the ones that actually get a check are I promise you, they're not real natives. Those are the ones that paid. But anyways, what was I just saying? He's dumb. Everybody is from Africa, stupo. Yes, the Dow's Rose. That's what it's called. The Dow Rose. So anyways, yeah. So they shot President Lincoln in his head, killed him, They put in the next president, and everybody that was able to be documented before President Lincoln died on the reservation right now. The rest of the people that could not, they got classified as Negro, and and if you Google it right now, Google will tell you actual factual white people. It don't say no Siberians. It don't say none of that. It says white people took advantage of the opportunities that were suggested to the slaves and paid $5 to be documented as Indians. Thank you. So everybody call, and real indigenous people don't call themselves Indians, because that's like calling yourself a nigga. That is a white term. That is a white European term. Like they called us mulattoes. That's a derogatory term. We're the real native people of this land. That's a derogatory term. They called us mulattoes. We were called Moorish people, or what they call the Sound people, Koshan people. He said Niji. I don't know. I never heard that one. I got to research. But Moorish, it just means, Moorish just means like black. That's another term for saying, because black, we ain't even supposed to use the term black. That's another derogatory term from the Europeans. That's another one. Sky, you sound dumb as shit if you think I'm butthurt. This is not butthurt. I'm educating my people. So when I'm educating my people, I'm butthurt. I'm not crying about nothing. I'm teaching my people history, their history, that they don't teach in schools, that they try to keep quiet. This ain't butthurt, baby. You're not used to black people educating black people. You used to us tearing each other down. You're used to us calling each other bitches and hoes. You used to us saying niggas ain't shit. We don't need a nigga for nothing. Yeah, that's what you used to. If you don't hear that, then we hurt, right? Yeah, I ain't, not even a little bit. You see me? I'm good. Yes, we definitely need reprogramming. That's why I have these conversations. That's why as soon as I get to LA, we're gonna have books. I'm gonna have books to refer y'all to. Bro, you could put 10 of us next to 10 Africans, and you could put us and mix us all up. I promise you, anybody is going to be able to tell who's the African and who's not. We don't look the same. When we say African, we talking about modern days Africans, because our people, yes, all life started in Africa. But when we migrated, we were not mixing with them. We were not interbreeding with them. So we look a lot different than them. You know what I'm saying? We were intermixing with the Moors that were here and with each other. That's why they be like, oh, it was Indians and it was Africans here. It was Moors and it was indigenous people here. That's what it was. Dwelling with each other. And I just told y'all how we tied that into the Israelites. Remember? So that's why we look different. It's 1,000 countries over there and they all look similar. So if they intertwine and shit like that, okay, that's why we look totally different from them. When they started the transatlantic slave trade, 90%, they enslaved the people of the land first. So 90% of the slave that was here after they started the transatlantic slave trade was Moorish people and the indigenous people of the land. 10% of the people that were enslaved came from Africa. But I told y'all, this shit is bigger than Nino Brown. That's why in the 1500s, 1508, they swapped the compass. They knew what was to come later on. That's why in as early as the 1800s, Rockefeller wrote that covenant. They knew how to keep us asleep and to keep us bamboozled. change the compass, change the names of things, because they knew eventually we're who we are as a people. We were gonna wake up and find we're intelligent people. They knew eventually we were gonna find books, we were gonna find things. So it's like when they find the books, we're gonna swap the destinations. That now Jerusalem is over there, and now this is just that. East is over here and west is over here. You know what I'm saying? It was to keep us asleep. To keep us asleep. They know damn well. Like Africans have they don't have shovel teeth. The people in America, we have shovel teeth. It goes down to a science. That's how you know we different people. Because when it goes to like evolution, when you think about that, yes, that's real. When you look at Africans, they teeth are way different. And when you talk about teeth, this is real science. This is how they are able to identify different people when they find skulls and skeletons and stuff like that. They can tell what nationality you was by your bones. So this is how you could differentiate us from them. Look at their teeth. They don't have the same teeth as us. People from America that are native to the Americas, we have shovel teeth. They do not. It's that easy. We have shovel teeth. They do not. Because our diets are different. Our diets are different. Doc, look, we're not talking about race right now. We all understand that that life started in Africa. We know this. Right now, we're talking about nationalities and how people evolved in the lands that they were in. Okay? Our people, they hunted fish and shit like that. We have shovel teeth. Our diets were totally different. That's why you see native people or indigenous people back in the day, and they got spears and they smacking fish out the water. That was our diet. Our teeth are shoveled. They're not jagged to eat meat. And guess what? The San people, they're a people of hunters. They're a tribe of hunters. They're a tribe of hunters. A tribe of hunters. What was they hunting though? At least in America. Fish. Fish. I've been cooking for a long time, and we still ain't at 100 likes. This is crazy. Crazy as hell. But you see how like they come in here and they don't know how to have an intelligent conversation. Everything we saying going over their head. So they come in here and say stuff like Moses was a slave. Joseph was a slave. What the fuck do that got to do with what we talking about? What? Because you can't have a conversation? You ain't educated yourself? If you can't have a conversation, just be quiet and learn. Listen and learn. You ain't got to say nothing. Just listen. What he said? I tell you this, you know more than the average black woman in California. How about what you talk? California, how about what, or know about what you're talking about? California is one of the most pro-black states there is. I promise you, it's a lot of women that know what I know. But a lot of people, they get deterred from sharing their knowledge because a lot of people don't want to argue about this. It's so many people they're still indoctrinated and they're mentally enslaved that they don't want to argue about this. Whoever said that the Moors didn't have slaves? We all had slaves. Bro, you're talking about something that we're not talking about. I think you should go start your own live and make your own conversation at this point. I'm from California. I'm from South Central LA. But anyways, any woman would know what they know. I don't know everything. I'm learning as I go. I come and tell y'all stuff that I learned as soon as I learn it sometime. And it wasn't the same form of slavery. Bad point to make. Thank you, MB. He just talking. Cannibalism started in Africa. Maybe, but not my people. My people been here since what? My people been in the Americas since, what year was that? 700 BC? So, my people, bruh, I don't know. I'm not African. We don't subscribe to any of that. We're indigenous to Americas. That's why, and I believe you that they were cannibals. That's why they don't have shovel teeth. We have shovel teeth. The people that are indigenous to the Americas. Because we didn't eat meat. So, make a point already. I'm just trying to figure it out. They want to say everything except like that this is our land. Bro, again, anybody that wants to talk to us about y'all want us to identify with being African so bad. Anybody that wants us to identify with being African, I want you and tell us that this is not our land by birthright. We were the first people on this land. We were the first people on all of this whole planet. It's all ours. All of it is ours. It's just so happened my ancestors are the people of this land called America. And, you know, why you mad, bro? Anytime you try to make me tie myself to something that I know nothing about, I'm going to always revert you to the Louisiana Purchase. Always. And I advise everybody in the chat to do so. Anytime they try to make y'all tie yourself to Africa like this land don't belong to you by birthright. If it didn't, why in the 90s have they started correcting black people in America's identity? They didn't publicize it, but they've been doing that since the 90s. Y'all don't even know. Me and my kids right now, we're in motion to correct our nationality to American Indian. Y'all didn't even know that, did y'all? They started correcting black people's nationalities in the in the 90s, 1990s. In the 1990s. They just didn't publicize it because they don't want all black people to know that they can go do it. Look, we got sisters and brothers in the chat right now saying they already did it. I'm right now in the works. If this land did not belong to us, if they did not in secret already return the land back to us, they wouldn't be doing this. They wouldn't be correcting people's nationalities. You fake natives don't even know what's going on. Why do you think Trump is ending the birthright shit? Because the only people that benefited from the birthright shit was immigrants of this land. We are not immigrants. They're literally correcting our nationalities as we speak to American Indian. Literally, right now. Any black person right now wants to know how they correct their identity, their nationality, should I say, to American Indian. Hit me in the DM. Me and my kids are doing it right now. Thank you, pay me now. Thank you. Thank you. They've been giving us our land back. Been. But they just didn't publicize it because they never want to admit it out loud. They've already admitted it. Once they said Columbus did not discover America, Bro, they've been giving us the land back. Bro, who was with me on Clubhouse? Anybody that was with me on Clubhouse? And you right, Zachary. The truth isn't nice. Because do you know the definition of nice? In the Webster's Dictionary from the 1800s? Google the Webster's Dictionary, the 1886 version, the 1800 version of the Webster's Dictionary. The word nice means ignorant, silly, dumb. It's a bunch of different words that are synonyms to that. Silly, stupid, dumb. Thank you. The truth is not nice. The truth is not silly, dumb, or stupid. The truth is to know. Y'all want us to be nice. And we're not being nice anymore. We're not being stupid. We're not being dumb. We're not being ignorant anymore. Because that is the literal definition of nice. Hello? So, yeah. So, that's where I feel like the Israelites fuck up. The Israelites, they preach to our people and tell our people that our land is in Africa, because the Israelites they don't understand that the compass was switched. So they're searching for themselves, and they're searching in a different land. Nigga, you're here. When they say they're waiting for the lost tribe of Judah to come back home, they're talking about to come into the truth, to wake the fuck up, to know who you are, because you're already home. You're in your land. This is Egypt. This is Babylon. They're waiting for us to come home mentally. They're waiting for us to wake the fuck up and discharge these people out of our land. But they know it's coming to an end. They know it. They know it. I don't have to pay. He said, you called me a $5 in and now you trying to get certified. No. You've paid to get validated. They're correcting what was stolen from me by you and your ancestors. There's a difference. There's a difference. They're correcting my nationality because they put us down as Negroes and they let your ancestors pay to take our identity. So they're correcting our identity. It's a big difference, baby. They're giving back to us what was stolen from us. You guys paid to steal it from us. It's a big difference, babes. Let it cook. Don't. Let it cook. But anyways, what else I was saying, y'all? What was I just saying before you threw me off? I forgot. Yeah, because he was lost. Oh, that's what I was saying. So our people, that's the only thing that I disagree with the Israelites about. They don't understand that the land that they're looking for is right here. They don't understand that. They don't understand that it's a mental game. It's always been a mental game. Wake the fuck up. Understand, bro, the strongest thing that I could point people to is the Louisiana Purchase. The Louisiana Purchase shows you how they renamed everything. The Louisiana Purchase map is the map of America before they switched all the names around, before they renamed everything. Jerusalem, Egypt, the Nile River, all that shit is right here in America. Facts, Najee. They renamed everything to keep us asleep. That's the only thing I disagree with the Israelites about. They think that they're gonna find their land in fucking Africa. No, it's right here. It's right here. Wake up. That's what they mean. Wake up and come back home to the truth, to who you are, the understanding. And when because they missing that piece, they gonna always be lost. For us, we gotta wake up. And as we wake up one by one, we're gonna see. It's even white people waking up. I've seen white people go live and attest to everything that I'm saying. I've seen white people go live and say, yes, this land belongs to whoop de wop wop. Yes, Jamie. The Mississippi River is the Nile River. They renamed it in 1508. They renamed it to hide it. Jerusalem is in California. Tuh. It's next to Oakland. Literally. He said the Nile is in Egypt. Oh my God. Is this shit gonna keep going over their head or what, y'all? He said the Nile is in Egypt. Nigga, Egypt is here. They renamed everything. I'm trying to wake y'all up. This Egypt is here. I'm trying to wake you up. Y'all not following. The 12 tribes of Israel is the Hispanics and the so-called blacks. I'm talking about Jamaica, Haiti, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, the Americas, Mexico, Guatemala, Belize. All those are the 12 tribes. The 12 tribes. It's us. They were talking about all them stories in the Bible. All them stories in the Bible happened right here. Thank you. My Mexican know. On God, my Mexican know. We all the same people, bro. What they call Latinos, that's a European word, bro. They didn't call y'all that before they overthrew the Moors in power. They didn't. Latinos, that's a European word for Latin. Latin, y'all don't come from Latin. Y'all come from blackness. That's why the indigenous people of Mexico are black. The indigenous people of Mexico are black. Mexico was named after an African warrior. We are all the same people. We are the 12 tribes of Judah. That is a fact. Like I said, white people didn't come into existence until the 1300s. There was no white people on the planet. All throughout Mexico, they were all black. They were different shades of black. My color, a little lighter than me, darker than me, way, way darker than me. We were all, because you've never seen a black person ever. There's no such thing as black. Black comes from the Latin, the Latin language. Exactly. Your skin adapts to the sun like every other Mexican because you come from Moorish people. We are the same people. That's why your skin does that. We're the same people. A lot of people don't know that, or they don't want to accept that. We are the same people. That's why y'all adapt to the sun the same that we do. Because you are of the land. We are cousins and brothers and sisters. Yes, we are. Bro, the word black is a Latin word that means negro. Negro means black. And I have a book that tells you the origin of the word negro. That, okay, black. Black means pale. So how can we be black if black means pale? Let's start there. So they're black. Negro is just Latin for black. So how the fuck could we be Negro or black when both those words mean pale? We fight sometimes because we are confused. Bro, who do you think the French come from? Jamie, please keep up. Before white people were ever in France, it was the Moors. The Moors, we are indigenous to this entire planet. White people, again, did not come into effect until the 1300s. Then they overthrew the Moors in every kingdom that they had. France was one of them. The Latin language is intertwined with what you call French. Keep up. They're all Caucasian people. Canada was inhabited by African people first. Again, white people did not come into existence until the 1300s. So all of those years, it was African people, I wouldn't even call them African because the land wasn't even called African at the time. Africa, it wasn't called Africa. Moorish people traveled all of the land on the planet and inhabited the entire world when there was no white person on the planet. It was all black. When a white person came into existence in the 1300s, they were in Russia. It was already black people in Russia. So they are not indigenous to no landmass on this planet because every landmass was already inhabited by black people for thousands of years before white people ever came into existence. They are not indigenous to nothing on the planet. Nothing. They came out of the mountains. So when you say, oh, but white people, they from Canada, they probably, you know them, you probably only studied from so far back into Canada. Nigga, it's proven. It's documented. Go do your research. I'm not here to educate you. I'm here to educate my people. Fuck you, for real. But I could give you the truth on a platter. I could throw it in your face and you're still not going to believe it. Because there's not one white person that would trade their white privilege for a black person and say, oh my God, we stole your land. We overthrew you after war. Here, take my spot. I'll be oppressed. There's not one white person that will do that. So what the fuck? I mean, I don't have nothing against y'all. I don't hate y'all in any way. I'm just trying to wake my people up. But you guys are going to argue with me about factual shit. You guys are going to argue with me about factual shit. Because you don't want us to dethrone your history. Because they've hidden our history for so long because they've been in power for so long, they were able to rewrite history. So what you know, that's why when the truth comes out, it's going to be, it's already groundbreaking because a lot of people are already understanding the truth. Charlie, are you white? I'm just asking. Are you white? I want to know, Charlie, are you white? Yes, Africa was known as the land of Kish. Thank you, Crawford. And this is the land of Kush, if I'm not mistaken. I think you're lying. You are white. I already explained where white people came from, bro. Y'all always come in at the ass end of the conversation and make me go backwards. I already explained that. Like I said, I don't have some of my best friends are white, so I'm not here preaching white hate. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just teaching black history. That's it. I'm not teaching white hate. I'm not teaching white hate at all. We be having white people in the chat having the same conversation with us. That's not what I'm doing right now. I'm only teaching black history. And sometimes when we teach black history, a lot of white people come into the chat and think that we're teaching white hate because it disrupts their spirit, because it denounces everything that most white people know to be the truth. It contradicts everything that they know, everything that they know to be the truth. So they kind of challenge it. And then we have to explain. So no, I'm not preaching white hate at all in any way. It's but this is a hard pill to swallow for some white people. Chinese people, the modernized Chinese people, y'all white. At least they trying to make y'all document yourself as white because they're dying off. Charlie. So they're trying to take the Chinese people, or the Asian people, should I say, not Chinese. They're trying to make the Asian people document themselves as white. But we know the first people to inhabit Asia was the San people, and that's why no matter how like they are, those Asian people still look like Africans of the San people. They look just like them. Why do you think most Asian people, if they don't speak in their accent, they sound black? Y'all ever talk to China Mac? Or ever heard China Mac talk? Yes, Khoisan. Yes, that's what it is. Y'all ever talk to China Mac? And it's so many people like China Mac. If they were not, if they don't speak in their native accent, bruh, they sound like black people. Oh my soul, that shit is embedded in them. On me. That's why they preach that divide and conquer shit. They want black people and Mexican people to keep going at it. They want black people and Puerto Rican and Dominican people to go at it. Because once we understand we all the same people, it's only 2 races of people on earth. It's a wrap for them because we're going to outnumber all of them. And it will be so easy to overthrow them. They are oppressing all of us. Once we see that we are all the same people and we realize who our oppressor is, why do you think they assassinated all of the Black Panthers? Because the Black Panthers was not teaching white hate. The Black Panthers was teaching all of the minorities, the so-called minorities, that we are one people. The Black Panthers was teaching all of them, nigga, we all are oppressed by these one people. They are the enemy, not each other. We all in the same boat. Why the fuck we fighting each other? We supposed to be fighting them. That's what the Black Panthers was preaching. They wasn't teaching, oh, blacks only. They wasn't. They were a political party that spoke for the minority of the land. which really was the majority, which is why President Nixon was afraid of Fred Hampton, because Fred Hampton was the first and only person to be able to get whites, Hispanics, and blacks on one accord. They called him the Black Messiah because he was able to lead the sheep in the right direction. And that with numbers, we can overthrow the system, which is it's only 100 families. 100 families against all of us is no match. Is no match. And that's what the Black Panthers was preaching. And that's why they assassinated all of them. Because they were creating a problem. A real problem. And if we understand, we don't even need the poor white people, but the poor white people always fuck with us because they understand that we in the same boat. And most white people, it's a lot of white people that understand the truth. They know how these people lied and stole our identities and did us wrong. That's why it was so many white people that was helping us in the slave times and shit like that. It's a lot of white people that are not bad. You know what I'm saying? And they fuck with us. And they don't agree with what was done to us. It's a lot of good white people. Facts. So what I'm saying is, if we wake up and understand that we are all one people, and these people are out to oppress all of us because we are one people, because we all are indigenous to this land, we will wake up consciously, and our physical will turn into Super Saiyans. If we all woke up, we will all wake up consciously in our physical, because we will be conscious and we will understand. We will be vibrating on a whole nother frequency. So many things will be open unto us. So much knowledge. So many powers will be unlocked that we didn't even know we had. You know, when they talk about the X-Men, that's another movie that they're talking about us. The way they talk about us in the Dragon Ball Z, they're talking about us becoming Super Saiyans. That's us. That's real. So when they talk about the X-Men, the movie The X-Men, all of us were giving powers, gifts from God. But as long as they keep us vibrating on a low level, we will never tap in to that power. That's why they try to keep us vibrating on the lowest level. That's why they push drill music and shit like that to keep us vibrating low. That's why people like Common was never able to go viral. That's why Andre 3000 stopped rapping, because he didn't want to rap about bullshit, because he was conscious. Shit like that. That's why Lauryn Hill stopped after one album, because she was too conscious to rap about bullshit. Because I told y'all, we have the power to spell. Lauryn Hill she had so many people under her spell, and she was rapping about knowledge and self-knowledge. Knowledge of self. They couldn't have her keep rapping. She was putting out spells of awakening. They couldn't have her doing that. Andre 3000, he was sliding in awakening spells every now and then. They couldn't have him doing that. Common. Q-Tip. They can't have people like that. Have people chanting these awakening spells and waking people up. That's why. That's exactly why. Because we have powers. We have powers. It ain't even about grinding, bro. I'm vibing with my people. We have real powers. Real powers. The X-Men was about us. We got real powers. You ain't never been sitting there and you was thinking about somebody. You know what I'm saying? Look, don't say good morning. That's a spell. Say good day. Say good day. Don't tell us that. You putting a spell on us. Okay, so you ain't never been thinking about somebody, and then while you thinking about them, they wind up calling you or texting you. Thank you, said Cam. You ain't never did that before? Good day, y'all. Grand Rising. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all ever did that? You've been thinking about somebody, and then they call you, and you be like, I was just finna call you, or I was just thinking about you. That's telekinesis. That's a power. You didn't even do it on purpose. That's a power. Literally. That shit didn't happen on accident. You were communicating with that person mentally. You was thinking about that person, and that person was thinking about, y'all was on the same wavelengths. And that person said, oh, let me call her. That wasn't by chance. That's why I say, bro, like, thank you, AAA. Amazing facts about the Negro with proof. He said, hold on. Amazing facts about the Negro with proof. A shortcut to the world history of the Negro. Facts. I got the book. We're going to go over that. We're going to go over the book. I posted it. They know it's coming. I just ordered that. I mean, not ordered it. My book just came. When I get to LA tomorrow, we're going to go over it. About the facts where the Negro came from. But where I was just saying, y'all, I appreciate you, AAA. You don't even understand. Thank you. What was I just saying, y'all? I was just saying, dang. Oh, that's a power. That's a telekinesis. That's a power. That's what I was saying. So like, yeah, so we all have different powers. And when we vibrate on a lower scale, then we're not tapping into them. When we putting bad things into our body, we're not tapping into them powers. And they know that. That's the whole reason why Rockefeller made that covenant. And he said, we're going to poison their babies. We're going to poison what they eat, and then their air, and their lotion and things like, it's all poison. It's all to keep us disconnected with the divine energy, to keep our chakras disconnected with the earth chakras. It's all that. The music, all of it is a play to keep us disconnected from our powers. Because once we are connected to our powers, bro, once we do that, again, we turn into Super Saiyans. Once we wake up and understand what's going on, we will be like Dragon Ball Z characters. Ah! I promise you, that's what it's going to happen. And we all got so many different powers. They won't know what to do. So I'm going to tell you like this. In Haiti, right? They tried to enslave Haiti. And Haiti was enslaved for such a short period of time that it's really not even documented in history, because it was so short. He said, Nick Vader, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, in Haiti, they were enslaved for like 20 years. And it went by, like, it was so fast, because Haiti fought back. Haiti fought back with voodoo. They try to tell you that voodoo is bad, but voodoo is not bad. If you use it in a bad way, it will come back to you in a bad way. But voodoo is not bad. Voodoo is calling your ancestors. Your ancestors. Because guess who your ancestors are? Why do you think you have powers and other people don't? Guess who your ancestors are? He says saints. The fuck is a saint? Your ancestors are the gods. You are descendants of the gods. I know, Charlie. No, voodoo is not black magic. It's not. That's what they tell you to keep you away from voodoo, because voodoo is actually you calling on your ancestors the way they call on God. Because you know, God is just a title. You know that, right? That's a title. Like my name is Meeka and your name is Jamie. It's just a title. They gave our ancestors the title gods. Our ancestors never considered themselves gods. Because you remember, we are indigenous to the land. We're of this world. Like we are connected to the world and the sun. Like we are descendants of who they call God. Remember, we're not the same people. Now I'm gonna take y'all, I'm about to walk y'all to a whole nother level at this point. Hold on to your butts. Thank you, pay me now. We are cosmic beings. We are cosmic beings. We are cosmic beings. We are cosmic beings. This is why white people could never come from us. We are not the same. We are not the same. This is why we have a God that everybody is worshiping and don't understand that they're worshiping the same God, who was left dominion of this world. That's why people feel like there's only one God. Yes, there's only one God of this world. Facts. Because there was only one God left dominion of this world. His original name is Marduk. In Egypt, in ancient Egypt, they called him Amun-Ra. In other places, his name is the God that we don't see. Other people call his other name is he's the sun god. If he's the sun god, what do they call us? The people whose skin works with the sun. If the God that we all worship is the sun god, he's the God of the sun, and we are the children of who? We are the children of what? We're the children of the fucking sun. Which is why our skin, our DNA are made up to withstand and live in the sun, because we are the children of the sun. You said, look. Okay, hold on. He said, didn't God say he regretted? I'm going to pin this. No, I'm not going to pin it. But I'm going to come back to that right there. Didn't God say he regretted creating human beings? I'm going to come back to that, bro. Okay, but let me finish making this point. But that is a good one. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm going to come back to that. So, we are the children of the Son, the God that everyone worships. I'm talking about Catholic. I'm talking about Muslim. I'm talking about what them people is in Asia. We'll start with an H, whatever the fuck. Every God, every religion on this planet worships one God. That's why every religion sound like it takes pieces from each other. Monks, Hindu, yes. They all worship one God. This God has many names. Like I said, he's Amun Ra, he's Marduk, he's the God that we don't see. He's Allah. He's God. He's the sun God. That's who that is. We all worship the same God. He's the sun God. He got a bunch of names. I don't even know them all. I swear to God. He's the God of Babylon. This is all one. This is the same God. The God of many names. That's one of his other names. No, he's not the Most High. No, he's not. No. The Most High is Anu, his father or grandfather. That's the Most High. Yahweh is not. That is no. It's not Yahweh. Allah, yes. Let me not say Yahweh. Yeah, see, they say, I don't know if Yahweh is the Most High because I thought Yahweh was who they called Jesus, and that's not the Most High. But anyways, so yeah, so this is the sun God. This is the God who was left dominion over the earth when the other gods left. I don't even know if they left. I don't even think they left. But this God was left dominion by the creator over earth. That 3-in-1 Trinity, that's Christianity, bro. I don't believe in that. But like I said, this God was left dominion over the entire earth. He's the God of the humans right now, or whatever. Not the humans. It's humans, and then you got mankind. They mean two different things. Like I said, you got humans. Humans mean hue in Hebrew. It means, I think, colored or brown or melanated. The word hue means like basically black or colored. It means colored. So a colored man. Person of color. Yes, thank you, pay me now. That's what I was looking for. So so we're humans, if you want to be technical, like if you want to look for a word to call us. Humans. But we're still descendants of the gods. That is a fact. We are the descendants because the gods had babies with human women, with our ancestors. And not even with our ancestors, just with we're their offspring. We come from them. We're the same. We're literally the same. There's, you know what I'm saying? We're literally the same. So it's not like, oh yeah, they mixed it. No, we're the actual same. It was just 7 main ones. We're the same as them though. So the word God came from mankind. So you got human, which is colored man, colored person. The word hue is colored. Thank you. And then man, so it's hue, colored man. Colored man. So then you have mankind. So mankind is the other people. You know who the other people is if I said it's 2 races on earth. Mankind is like saying, you not a Jew, you Jewish. So it's mankind, like you're like Kind of, yes. I didn't want to say it, but yes. Kind of like man, yes. Yes. So you never refer to yourself as, if you look like me, you never refer to yourself as mankind. Mankind is them. You are a human, if that's what you want to call yourself. Because at the end of the day, you're really a demigod. If that, because you're not even a demigod. Because some of our ancestors is two gods, and we come from a lineage of two gods. So we don't, So no, we are the ones. So anyways, we are the same as the gods who were here. We are the same as them. It was just 7 main ones, right? It was just 7 main ones. And okay, so to go back to my friend that was in the chat, he said, I thought God regretted creating mankind. Let's get to it. I just wanted to walk y'all through humans and what a human and mankind was. So back to my friend right here. No man is my friend, no man is my enemy, but every man is my teacher. Okay, so Pringle. So let's get back to your question. You said, I thought God regretted creating mankind. So I just told y'all the difference between humans and mankind. You see, perfect example. You see how Celtic just said, I worship you, Meeka Bay? That is how the definition of God came about. Because we were regular people like this. We were regular people. And then when one of the gods, Enki, decided to create a being from an animal that he called mankind. And when he created mankind from an animal, from a monkey, literally. So, when they talk about the evolution, that's a real story. That's a story of, when they say his story, yes, that's not our story. That's his story. Yes, he used a monkey and created them. Because Enki was a scientist. And he played with DNA the way that they play with DNA now. Where do you think they got the knowledge to play with DNA from? The gods. Enki. They got it from him. Enki was very disobedient. I guess you could say disobedient. Because he was like, I'm going to create a creature to help us with labor. And there was a god, one of our ancestors, his name was Enlil. And Enlil said, I don't think you should do that. Because if you do that, you're going to be playing the creator. Because in order for Enki to do this, he had to have the help of the other gods to do it. Now, MB, I don't think Enki was Lucifer. And I'm going to explain that later. But I understand that's your opinion. They don't say who Lucifer is, but I understand you said Enki was Lucifer. And then I'm going to give my opinion on who I think Lucifer is, and I'm going to tell you why. But, yeah. So, there was another god named Enlil, and he said, I don't think you should do that. Thank you. Hey, yeah. That's what yes. Lucifer is Marduk. That is a fact. Marduk is the god that we all worship right now. Marduk is the god that was left dominion. Mind you, listen. If I told y'all all religion took from the tablets, I'm going to get back to what I was saying, but he just turned me on. If I told y'all all religion took from the tablets to make their own religion, think about it. Marduk has so many names. Marduk is Marduk. He's Amun-Ra. He's the god of many names. He's the sun god. He's the God we don't see. He has so many names. But guess what? Another name that he is that I didn't tell you. I was waiting to explain this. Another name that he has is the Ram. And his other name is he is the Ram. So in the Christian Bible, what is the Ram? Somebody put in the chat. In the Christian Bible, what does the Ram represent? What does the Ram represent? Everybody say he sound like a mad scientist. The Ram, the New Year. No. Thank you, Lovejoy. In the Christian Bible, the Ram represents the devil. Yes. In the Christian Bible, the Ram represents the devil. We're talking about the Christian Bible. The Christian Bible, the Ram represents the devil. So, no, that's not blasphemy. I'm not saying that he is the devil. I'm telling y'all that the devil was something that was made up by the Christian religion. That's what I'm telling y'all. The devil was made up. That shit don't exist. That's something that the Christian religion made up. And they said that the devil, it represents the ram. When the ram is the God himself. The ram is the sun god. The ram is Marduk. The ram is Amun Ra. The ram is the God who was left dominion of this world. Lil Uzi Vert say, huh? I know, babes. I know. It sound confusing. It sound confusing. You just got to keep up. No, judgment is not made up. Judgment is true. That it will be a judgment day. And the Most High God is the one that said there will be a judgment day for gods and mankind. They said gods and mankind. Yes, everything that we was taught is reversed. That's a fact. They teach you that the ram is the devil, but the ram is God. They taught you about, they created the story about the devil in order to control you. The ram is God. The ram, yes, there's only one God of earth. That's a fact. Because there was only one God that was left dominion of earth, which is Amun Ra. His name is Amun Ra. Also, his name is Marduk. Also, his name is the sun god. Also, he is the ram, which y'all think is the devil. That's what I'm telling y'all. The devil don't exist. That was made up by the Christians and the Catholics. How do I know this? Bro, research, babes. It's there. I know this because I researched it. I didn't pull it out of my ass. I read it. He said, no, the devil is from the book of angels. They hid it from, I believe, in Mike, the archangel. And what book did that come from, hun? Jonathan, what book did the archangels come from? Y'all who know me, y'all know where I'm going with this. What book did that come from, babes? He said, Jesus is the one true king. You know a goat and a ram is the same thing, right? Okay. Okay. So he didn't answer because y'all know where I was going with that when I said, what book did you get that from? Yeah. So again, the story of the devil was made up by the Christians. It was to scare you, to control you. Bro, you're speaking from a Christian standpoint. I keep trying to tell you. The Christians would that's a religion. I'm done. I'm not gonna even do that. Again, like I said, the ram is God, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. The ram is God. They made that story of the devil up to control you. If you don't believe me, just go research it. I said it 1,000 times tonight. I'd have been on live like 5 hours now. I said it too many times. I'm not going to keep repeating it. Go research now. Y'all got to do some kind of work. Promise you. Everything they taught you was a lie, bro. This is called waking up. Unlearning everything that they taught you because it's all a lie to control you. Look up what you're trying to understand. Look up what you're trying to understand. Look up who is the ram god. Who's the ram god? Like, bro, do I gotta think for y'all too? I'm just saying. Look, and now they talking about Yahweh. We ain't talking about none of that, bro. Like, why when y'all can't keep up with the conversation, y'all start just throwing anything in the conversation? Why? Bro, Don, I've been thinking for people for hours. So, I've been repeating myself for a long time for people that just come into the chat, and I'm just tired now. So now it's just like, okay, y'all got to go do the research at this point. Right, Celtic. But I'm not calling nobody dumb or stupid. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying I'm tired of repeating myself. So for you to ask me what I got to look up what you want to know. That's all I'm saying. Hindu worship the goat / ram. I'm telling you, because this is the reason why the God that was left dominion over the earth, he has many names because he's the God to everybody. And everybody calls him something different. Some people call him Allah. Some people call him Amun Ra. Some people call him Marduk. Some people call him the Ram. They call him so many different names because he's the God that was left dominion of the world. The earth, should I say. He was left dominion. So he's the God that everybody worships. And nobody understands that they worship the same God. That's why Muslims be like, it's only one God. You're right. There's only one God of the earth. You're absolutely right. The creator left him dominion. The creator did. Because it was a bunch of gods on earth, but it was 7 main gods. It was the God who created mankind. It was Enlil. It was Enlil's granddaughter. It was what was his name? I don't know. It was the guy with the feather. He had a bird head and he had wings. It was Inky's wife. I forgot her name. And it was, damn. It was 2 other ones. I don't remember. But it was 7 of them. Right? And they wind up leaving. Basically, we basically kicked Inky off the earth. We told Inky he had to go because Inky was the one that created mankind. And we told him not to create mankind. And he did it anyway. And mankind caused so many problems for us. So we was like, get your ass up out of here. We're tired of you. You got to go. And Marduk, the God who we all worship today, he was so upset. Like, he used to cry about a lot of stuff. He's cried about a lot of shit. That's a long story for me to go through. We could do that on another live, and I could tell y'all that type of stuff, right? So, no, Donna, I'm answering your question. He said, and who the hell is the creator? Okay, so it was 7 gods, 7 main gods. And it was a bunch of gods that was here, which is us and our ancestors. And the 7 main gods are our ancestors as well. We didn't call ourselves gods. We were just regular motherfuckers. When Enki created mankind, they started calling us gods. And the reason why is like they thought we had powers. You know, we did voodoo. We had all type of stuff to where we would do things and things happened. We have the powers that we have now. We have the power to spell. We have all type of crazy powers. So they started calling us gods and they worshiped us. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Pringle. That's what Murdoch used to be crying about, because Murdoch used to be like, Murdoch said, "Oh, I'm supposed to inherit this land and y'all still here. Why y'all here? This is my land." It was a lot of stuff going on with Murdoch, and I promise you I will go into that on another live. I'm just getting a little tired. He had a lot of promises from the creator about this land, and he wanted his promises. And the 7 guys that was here, they was just here a little bit too long, and they was running it. And Murdoch was like, "Okay, it's time for y'all to fucking go. Nigga, you done created mankind. Mankind started beefing and warring with us. They started trying to fight with the God, like, you know, with us. They started having religious battles because they started calling us gods and worshiping us. And we was just regular motherfuckers. And then they started fighting amongst each other because it was people that was worshiping this God. It was people that was worshiping that God. It was people that was worshiping that God and worshiping that God, right? And that's how religion started. You feel me? Each mass of people was worshiping this God, worshiping that God, worshiping that God. And they all started fighting each other like, my God, the real better God. My God is this God. My God. They started fighting each other. And they even started trying to fight the gods. So the rest of the gods looked at the God who made mankind and was like, you need to go, because we told you not to create them, and you did anyway. Get the fuck out of here. So they kind of kicked him out. But before he left, he loved mankind. Before he left, he gave mankind the knowledge of all type of shit. If you think about it, look how this is why mankind was not supposed to have the knowledge. Look at white people when they have knowledge. They try to clone people. They try to play the creator. They try to look like fucking do all this weird shit with science. They learned science from Enki. Enki taught them this. And this is why they wasn't supposed to have it, because they're killing the earth. Literally killing the earth. We are one with the earth and the sun. So we wouldn't kill the earth. Mind you, the earth has been, and Enki gave them all this knowledge, gave them mass weapons of destruction and all type of stuff. And also, what they did was, so Enki left and after he gave them all this knowledge, right? And then after he left, it was more so like, okay, now y'all got this knowledge and y'all want to overthrow the Moors. If you think about when, I don't know, y'all, I just had a brain fart. No, I'm not putting random stories together. This is all documented. You can go look this shit up that I'm talking about. I would never put random. What would I get out of putting random stories together? Please. I just been talking for so long, I'm getting fucking tired. Oh, thank you, Don. I knew I was supposed to talk about the creator. Okay. So the creator, no, we not the first. No, we're not models at all. We were not created. We were created by the creator. Mankind was created by Inky. And he had fuck ups after fuck ups before he had the actual model. So no, we were not created by Inky. We were created by the creator. Literally. That's the difference. And Enlil told Inky not to create them because Enlil was scared that the creator would be mad and hold us all accountable for trying to play the creator. And Inky said, I'm not actually playing the creator because the being that I need to make this, to make mankind already exist. He said, I'm just going to put the essence of Anunnaki in their DNA, which is going to make them like us, which is why white people be like, oh, if there's a little bit of the same DNA of black people in us. That's only because Inky's stupid ass created you and put his essence in your DNA. That's the only reason. And he created you from a fucking animal. That's why they have Neanderthal DNA. Then they have the essence of what we have, because we are the same as Inky. We have the same DNA as Inky. And Inky put his DNA, his essence of the DNA in him. How you gonna say, nah, Meeka, but then you sit here and say, it's a lot of people that believe in evolution. I'm only telling you the story of evolution, but I'm telling you that that's not the story of black people. I'm actually confirming the story of evolution. I'm just telling you that's not the story of black people. That's his story. They've never told you your history. They've only told you his story. So you've always heard of evolution. Always. How am I lost when I'm speaking about evolution? This is what they preach to you every day. Evolution. That mankind was made from monkeys and they evolved. They teach you this in evolution. Am I crazy? Have y'all never heard of evolution? Evolution is real. Evolution is real. It's just not our history. It's his story, not ours. That is real. They've been teaching us their history because they don't want us to understand. I'm about to tell you about the creator. They don't want us. They want us to think that we are so, what do you say? Simple. We're as simple as them, and we're not. If we were as simple as them, why would our DNA work with the sun and the moon and the stars? And theirs don't. Because we're not the same. We're not as simple as them. But anyways, if you don't know who they are, you're lost. But moving forward. Yeah. So why do you think that we have chakras? We have chakras embedded in our genetic makeup. Our chakras work with the earth. They don't have chakras at all. At all. If they had chakras, they would be able to exist in the sun for long periods of time without getting skin cancer. right? They don't. So, no. The fuck? So anyway, LGBT is not a race. LGBTQ is not a race. That's not a race. Y'all want to be a race so bad. It's not a race. Anyways, we have chakras and they don't. No, I'm talking about the chakras for a reason. Which is why, like I said, we existed on this planet with no problem. They came into the planet 1300s, in the 13th century, right? When they came into the planet, you can Google, when did global warming start? Google, when did global warming start? I'm talking about the creator after this. When you say, when did global warming start? It's going to go back there to when they came. It's going to go back to when they came. Because, right? It's like your body, right? Say the body. When the body ingests a parasite. Bro, I don't get none of this from Google. Weirdo. You so dumb. Fucking idiot. But anyways, just listen and shut the fuck up. Maybe you'll learn something, dumbass. It's just like the body. When the body ingests a parasite, right? When the body ingests a parasite, what does the body do? I said you can Google this. The reason why I say Google, you stupid son of a bitch, is because Google hides everything. Google don't want you to know shit. Not the real truth, it don't. So if Google is telling you this, stupid, all I'm saying is, nigga, you can even go to Google. Even Google has this. I'm telling you, you can find it in the most layman of motherfucking education. Like, goddamn, nigga, you can't fucking keep up. Y'all niggas is slow as shit. But anyways, like I fucking said, it's just like the body. When the body ingests a parasite, right? What does the body do when the body ingests a parasite in your white cells? It senses sickness. It senses poison. What does your body do? It creates a fever because it starts to heat up and it starts to reject the parasite. It wants to sweat out the parasite. It makes you shit the parasite out. It makes you sweat it out. Thank you. So, if you Google, when did global warming start? It's going to give you a year around the time they came into existence. So it's telling you that when something that was foreign of the earth came to the earth started global warming, meaning it gave itself a fever to reject the parasite that is killing it. Ever since then, we have been in global warming. Everything is heating up. Everything. The ices is melting. Things are dying faster. Summers are hotter. Winters are hotter. You know what I'm saying? That is the earth rejecting the parasite. Because me and you, we are native to the earth. We're indigenous to the earth. That's why it was no global warming before. This is natural habitat. But when they came and entered the earth started global fucking warming. So now that I walked you to that, I needed you to understand that. Right? So now I'm going to tell you about the creator. He wanted to know about the creator. All right. So, and y'all know I love y'all because I have to catch a flight at 8 o'clock tomorrow. So, I mean, I got to be up to double check everything and shit like that. I got to go wash my outfit for the airport because it's dirty. Gotta go wash it before I leave. And I'm up because I love y'all and I want to give y'all this knowledge. Right? Mind y'all, when I get passionate and I start like yelling, it's not because I'm trying to like say, you're dumb, you're stupid. I'm just passionate, y'all. I love y'all. And that's why I'm up still giving you the information. That's why I'm not kicking people off the live. No, 8 p.m., 8 p.m. That's why I'm not kicking people off the live. That's why I'm not pausing people out. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't matter how much you troll or if you just don't know. You know, you have the wrong information. I love you enough to, to give the information. You feel me? And I love you enough to stay up and give the information till I feel the energy leave me and I'm exhausted and I don't have it in me anymore to speak. Because I still have the energy. I feel it moving. Right? All right. So anyways, let's talk about the creator. All right. So the creator, and I'm not preaching white hate. Everybody's heard me 1,000 times on here say all white people are not bad people. I don't preach that. All white people are not bad people. We have these same conversations with white people right here on this live. And they listen because they just want to hear what different perspectives. They respect it. They are members of my channel. We do not preach white hate here. All white people are not bad people. That's not what I preach. Some of my best friends are white people. I sound like white people when they be like, I have 3 black friends. No, it's not like that, but I'm just saying that's not what I'm preaching here at all. I'm just preaching black history. That's it. So anyway, so the creator. So you have, let me tell you the stature of everything, how we get to the creator. You have the creator. You have the creator created the planets before he ever created anything. He created the planets. The planets are alive. Whether they be flat or round. Earth for sure is flat. Whatever the planets are called, because I've understood that they call different things on flat Earth in different realms of the Earth, planets. I've understood that. Whatever it is, what I understand is the creator created the planets after and the planets are alive. They live and they die just like we do. And then he created us and our ancestors. He created our ancestors. Our ancestors are which mankind call gods. He didn't call them gods. He didn't create them and call them gods at all. Right? But he created the Anunnaki. And they're called the Anunnaki because he created, I don't know if it's because he created Anu. I don't want to say that. Or maybe no, the Anunnaki is the 7 gods that came from Anu. But he created the people, the first, I'm going to just say people, because for lack of a better words, I'm going to just say people. He created the people of Nibiru, from the planet Nibiru. He created them. And we think our whole world is everything. We think that everything that we know to be in existence is the end all be all. It's not. What we know to be in existence is a very small fraction of what actually exists. A very small fraction. This is why we be like, there's only one God. It is. It's only one God of the earth. But it's more shit than just the earth. Sorry to tell you. The creator made more than that. The creator, we don't know if it's a man or a woman. Some people feel like it's the essence of a woman, but the creator doesn't have like a physical being. It doesn't. The creator is the creator. It's energy. That's why everything is energy. It's all energy. The creator is energy, and a lot of people feel like it's a feminine energy, you know? And the creator, I just love the creator. I do. Because thank you for creating us. And the creator is just awesome. The creator created so much. And it's like, how? What type of being are you to create the things that you created? I don't know. I'm just amazed at the creator. I really am. But you have the creator, and the creator created planets, and then the creator created the people of Nibiru. And the people of Nibiru, he said we lived inside the creator. It's the self-created universe, so it's omniscient. What? Omniscient? Omnipotent? What? I don't know what the fuck that say. I'm sorry. You talking about you pray I find Jesus. Boy, I know who Jesus is. Jesus is my relative. We share the same bloodline. Like, is you cool? I pray you find the truth. I pray you wake up from this mental bondage that your oppressor got you in. The fact that you think I don't know who Jesus is. Jesus ain't no different than me. Jesus did exactly what I'm doing right now for you. Jesus did this for a bunch of people thousands of years ago. What I'm doing right now, and I'm doing it on the internet because this is how evolution is. We're on the internet. We didn't have internet back then. I'm leading my people to the light. I'm being Jesus in modern times. Jesus is literally my cousin or my brother. We share the same bloodline. He just did it years ago without the internet. So don't ever tell me you hope I find Jesus. I know exactly who Jesus is, baby. We got the same, we have the same passion. The same passion. Anyways, like I was fucking saying, what's behind the ice walls? Okay, I'm gonna get to that. Somebody remind me that. He said what's behind the ice walls. I'm gonna get to that. So, okay, so the creator created people, right, on Nibiru. Nibiru, it was a bunch of people, our ancestors on Nibiru. And Nibiru, they had kings and queens, just like they taught mankind to have kings and queens. But they had kings and queens. The reason why they taught them that, because this is the way they lived on the planet Nibiru. And it was a hierarchy. And at some point, Prince Anu came into becoming a king. It was his turn. He inherited the kingdom, and he was the king. His name was Anu. This is the Most High God. When y'all be saying the Most High, it's Anu. He's the King of Kings, the host of hosts. Anu. He is the king of us. That's Anu. You guys were just misinformed. You had the right language. You just were misinformed a little bit. So Anu is the host of hosts. Anu is the king of kings. So Anu gave birth to Enki. Not gave birth, but he had Enki with his wife. I never said I Googled this, baby. I got this from the ancient Sumerian tablets. I got this from the same place the Christian religion got their story about Jesus Christ. I got this from the same place that the Quran got the story about Enoch. I got this from the same place that the Catholics got the story of Christ. Don't question me. Question your religion. Ask your religion, where did they get it from? They got it from where I got it from. I skip over religion. I go straight to the source. I go to where they got it from. Thank you. Anyways, Anu had Enki with his wife, and he also had Enlil. So Enlil and Enki are brothers. Enki had a son named Dumuzi with another goddess. Because everybody on the planet Nibiru is considered gods and goddesses. Then Enlil, I don't know who he had a baby with, because I didn't read that. But he did have a granddaughter. Her name was, what was her name? Anika? Her name was Anika or something like that. She was called, she's the same person. If you're a Christian, Enlil's granddaughter is who they call Esther in the Christian Bible. That's Esther. And this is why I tell y'all, I get my stuff from the source, from the place that your religion grabbed the information to create their religion. Your religion confirms what I believe to be true because they got their stories from what I got my stories. So it must be true if you believe in your Bible, and I got my story from where your Bible got their story. You get what I'm saying? Your Bible talks about Esther. Esther is Enlil's granddaughter. Co-figure, right? So you can't even argue with me. If you're a Christian and you believe in the Bible, you can't even argue that I'm wrong. Because this is where your Bible got that story of Esther from what I'm talking about. Thank you. So, she was like the first whore. She was the first prostitute. She was the first thought. Yeah. That's why she's Esther in the Bible. That's why Christians celebrate the holiday Easter. They're celebrating Esther because her name is Inanna. That's her name. Her name is Inanna. Her real name is Inanna. That's her actual name, Inanna. And Inanna is Esther in the Bible, in the Christian Bible. Names change because they gave everybody a bunch of different languages. So everybody called each god something different in their language. That's why. That's why names changed. Now, her original name was Inanna. And in the Christian Bible, they call her Esther. And like I said, in the tablets, they say that she married Enki's, the dude who created mankind. They say she married his son. His name was Dumuzi. He died. And they said that she believed that he was supposed to be resurrected and come back to her. But she blamed Marduk for him dying. Marduk is the god that we all worship today on earth. Marduk is the god that was granted dominion over the earth. That's who Marduk is. So yeah, that's who Marduk is. And she blamed, yes, Medusa in Egypt. She's Medusa in Egypt. And she, at least that's what I think. I think that's who I would think is Medusa, because they line up together. So she told So, anyways, she blamed Murdoch for Dumuzi dying. She hated Murdoch. Her and Murdoch was going back and forth. Murdoch is the god that we all worship today. Allah. He's God. He's all the God on earth. He's the God of earth. He's the one God we all worship on earth. And she blamed him. She didn't like him. So anyways, long story short, she thought that somebody told her that Dumuzi would come back to her. So she started bringing random men into her bed. And she thought, when she would bring different men into her bed, she thought that Dumuzi would come and visit her when she would have sex with them. So every night she brought a different nigga in her bed. A random dude from outside. Like a random mankind type of man. Not even a god. Like a mankind. So she did this for a while. But like I said, it's because somebody told her he was going to be resurrected. And she thought that she had to have sex to be able to talk to him. So that just confirms why the Christian Bible talks about her as the name is Esther, and they have a holiday called Easter that is surrounded around a bunny, which represents fertility. And this bitch did nothing but have sex. I'm saying this bitch. Oh my God. But I mean, layman terms, it's just profanity. It don't mean shit. Only the English language people think it's something bad. But anyway, so this girl, Rome, shut up. I need you to go take a history lesson or something, because you're fucking dumb. So anyways, the facts are right here for you. The facts are right here for you. I'm sitting here correlating 3 different religions talking about the same God, and this bitch ass nigga gonna say I'm drunk talking. Nigga, I'm telling you how 3 different religions is talk about the same fucking God. Like, you're fucking stupid. Shut up. Anyways, so again, this is why the Christian Bible calls her Esther, and they celebrate Easter, and the holiday is represented by a rabbit, which talk about fertility, a rabbit that talks about sex, an egg that represents fertility. And then they say that Christ is supposed to be resurrected. That's what this whole holiday is about. So, in my opinion, this is where they grabbed the holiday from and called it Esther, because her whole story was about her being heartbroken because her love had been killed. He died, and somebody told her that he will be resurrected through sex. So, does this not make you understand where the Christian holiday Easter comes from? They call her Esther. And I told y'all that these religions took from these tablets to create their own religions, but they put their own twist on them because religion was created to control the masses. Hey, Shaniqua. Hello. I'm trying to walk y'all across the park. If the dot's not connecting for you, I think you're going to need like an ADD class or something. So that was that God. But anyway, yeah, so it was, okay. So that was that God. That was her. I just wanted to correlate y'all to show y'all how they talked about her in different religions, right? So like I said, it was 7 different gods, and they all came from the lineage of Anu. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. They all came from the lineage of Anu. So that's why they called the 7 gods of the earth the Anunnaki. Anu, because they come from the lineage of the Most High God. Anu. He is the Most High. You never understood. If all y'all be like, oh, there's only one God. We only serve one God. Because he's black. Facts. Because he's dark. If they be like, oh, we only represent one God. Or we only serve one God. If y'all didn't know, if y'all only represent one God, why the fuck do most of y'all say the Most High? If it's only one God, why do y'all say the Most High God if it's only one God? Think the fuck about it. Think the fuck about it. If it's only one God, why do most religions say the Most High? His color does matter. That is a fact. In the tablets, they speak of color. Yes. In the Holy Bible, they speak of color. Yes. His color does matter. Absolutely. So, the reason why they say the Most High God, no. Lil Uzi. If you're saying in your religion that there's only one God, you do not acknowledge no other God. You would never say the Most High because you don't acknowledge no other God. To you, there's only one God. So there's no other God for you to say the Most High. I don't give a fuck what God anybody else worship. There's only one God. If you talk to a Muslim right now, they're going to tell you there's only one God. They don't give a fuck who everybody else worship. There's one God to a Muslim. They do not acknowledge no other God. I don't give a fuck who worshiping them. They don't. So, if most people say there's only one God, nobody ever understood why the same religions that say there's only one God, they still refer to him as the Most High. They don't even know why they do that. They were indoctrinated by saying the Most High from their ancestors. You know what I'm saying? Because the Most High God is Anu. He's the Most High. That's why the 7 gods that came from his nutsack, because only the sons of Anu are the ones that came to earth. They came to earth. The sons of Anu. Only the sons of Anu came to earth. That's why, even though it was other gods that did come, the mission was for the sons of Anu, which was the 7 gods. And they're called the Anunnaki. Do you know why they're called the Anunnaki? Do you know why? Because the original name, the name for this planet is called Earth, but that's a European name. That's what when the white folks overthrew the Moors, they start calling this planet Earth. The original name of this planet is called the planet Key. I've been talking a lot for a reason. I'm giving y'all information because I'm walking y'all across the street. So if the Most High God is Anu, they call the 7 gods of the earth, the Anunnaki, because it is the lineage of Anu. They're the gods of the planet Ki. This earth, this planet is called Ki. The original name is Ki. Anunnaki. The people of this planet are the lineage of Anu, the Most High God. But the Christian Bible would teach you that there is no lineage. They teach you that the Most High God never had sex. They teach you that the Most High God never had a wife. Well, how the fuck he never had a wife if Jesus is supposed to be his son? What, he just appeared? He just appeared? Mind you, Christ is in the lineage of the Most High. He comes from the same lineage. That's why when somebody said Christ, 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 bro, I come from the same lineage as Christ. The same lineage. You come from the same lineage of Christ. Christ comes from the lineage of Anu. We are all the same. We're from the same lineage. You can laugh all you want to. You just a dummy. You shouldn't laugh. You should go do research and then find out I'm lying and then come back and laugh. That's what you should do. You're a fool. And the Bible say don't call people a fool. But you are a fool when you laugh without doing any research. I never thought the creator was the most high God. That's my whole reasoning for breaking this down. That's how I know. See, I can't even talk to people like you because you didn't, all the fucking talking I just did, you didn't even walk across the street with me. I literally just broke down all of the lineage and I literally told you that the creator was not the most high. The creator is the creator. The creator created the most high. I literally just told you this. And you just told me I thought that. Shut up. I'm done. I'm done. What you told me, Jamie? You wanted me to talk about the ice behind the ice walls? You right, Biggs. All right, so we're going to talk about behind the ice walls. So, I feel like I had to walk y'all across the street with that in order to get to the ice walls. So, remember I told y'all Marduk was a crybaby. After Enlil created mankind, after Enki created mankind, right? He wasn't supposed to do all that. And I told you that Enlil's granddaughter, what did I say her name was? Damn, what the fuck? Enlil's granddaughter, her name was what the fuck was her name? I just said her name. Anaya. Akina. No. Anana. Kinana. Kinana. Yeah, that's her name. Inanna. Yes, Inanna. Thank you. Her name was Inanna. So I told y'all, Enlil's granddaughter married Enki's son. And Enki's son wound up getting killed. And she blamed Marduk, which is the god that we worship today. She blamed Marduk. And when she blamed Marduk, she hated Marduk. So Marduk went into one of the Egyptian temples, right? And then one of the pyramids. He walked into the pyramid. And when she saw him go into the pyramid, you know how most of the pyramids had like booby traps. So she set off the booby trap that he was in because she wanted the booby traps to come down and kill him. Because we have the same makeup as the gods. We are the lineage of them. They have souls. They can die like us. We are made like them. So she pulled the booby trap. She was trying to kill him in that damn Egyptian tomb. And as they was watching it fall down, they were Enki, and it was another god, the god of basically the Americas, the god with the feathers with the wings, and he had like a bird head. He was a god not to be played with. And you can look, it's physical evidence of this god. They have statues of him in Mexico, in Peru. That's why everybody in the Americas, they have a feather, because this land belonged to him. He was the god of this land, the god with the feathers. And he was not to be played with. He wasn't. He was one of them. So Enki, it was Enki, Enlil, and it was that god with the feathers. and it was Inanna. And it was like, Inanna, why did you do that? And she was like, well, it's his fault that Dumuzi is dead, and I just want, basically, he gotta go. You know what I'm saying? And they were like, Inky was like, well, shit, I don't know. But then the other guys was like, bro, we can't just let you kill him. Like, he has to have judgment. He has to go and be, because when you a god, you have to be judged amongst the seven. It's seven judges. I guess seven is the number. It's seven judges on the planet Nibiru. If you, like, humans or mankind, they don't have to go through this. But gods, they have to be judged by the seven when they do when they do shit wrong. So they were telling her, you can't just kill him. He has to go and be judged by the seven, you know? And she was like, oh, well, I just don't think da. So they was just like, no, fuck that. You can't do that. We all gonna get in trouble if we allow you to do that. So Inky told the god of, damn, I forgot his name, the god of the Americas with the feathers. He said, go get him out of there. So he flew with his wings. He flew inside the Egyptian temple that was collapsing. He flew in there. He grabbed Marduk and he flew back out. So he brought Marduk to them, and Marduk was like, he said, I love how you tell a story. Thank you. Cause I don't ever want to like tell y'all, like, I want to give y'all the backstory. Cause I'm trying to tell y'all the story of behind the ice wall, but I'm giving y'all the backstory. Okay. So he told, so he grabbed Marduk. He brought Marduk in front of them outside. And he was like, dang, Inanna, you hate me like that? You was gonna kill me? And Inky was like, well, she feel this way, this and this and that. And we agree with her, because she was spoiled. Inanna was spoiled. Like, the gods gave her way throughout every fucking thing. She was a spoiled brat. Like, she was the baby. You know what I'm saying? Not just the baby. She was the goddess of seduction. She can get any man to do what she wanted them to do. You know what I'm saying? If I could, bro, it's another story I could tell y'all about Inanna and Inky. How she, how it led up to this with her and Marduk. I could tell y'all another story, but I want to get to Jerome's thing, because he asked me. But yes, she was the goddess of seduction. She can get anybody to do what the fuck she want them to do, right? So yeah, so they brought him out, and it was like, well, Inanna feel like this, and we agree with her, and this and this and that. So they was like, but we not gonna kill you. They was like, well, we're gonna do, because you still our brother. They was like, we gonna put you in exile. You gotta go live in exile. And they was like, but we not gonna do you like that. You could take your wife and you could take your son, because Marduk had a son. They was like, you could take your wife and you could take your son, but you can't live with us. You got to go live in exile for what you did to Dumuzi. So Marduk was like, all right, fuck it. So he left, right? So fast forward. Marduk has been in exile for 10 years with his wife and his son. 10 years. So mind you, time on earth goes faster than time where the gods actually reside. Like where the Most High is at. The Most High is Anu. At this time, he's still on the planet Nibiru. And time is going by way slower. Like you're damn near immortal when you're living on the outside of Earth, Time goes by so slow. So Anu, it's been 10 years. It's been a little bit more than 10 years since Anu has seen his kids. So Anu told Inky, I'm going to come and see you guys. I want to come and see what y'all doing on Earth. This the Most High God coming to Earth. And Inky was like, okay. So they started preparing a place for Anu and his wife. And the place that they prepared for him was what the Christians, how they depicted heaven. So they created, and I wanted to tell y'all the story of how they all created their kingdoms and how the princess of seduction got hers created faster than anybody else because she's a seductress. But I'm gonna say that for later. So anyways, they use the tablets even in ancient Egyptian. To this day, ancient Egypt, they have hieroglyphics of the Anunnaki, and each Anunnaki is always holding this purse, always holding his purse. Nobody knows what's in his purse. I assume that was what was in the purse was the 7 tablets that created kingdoms. It's the technology that they use to create pyramids and shit like that. Because nobody to this day understands how they created those pyramids with no technology. But in the tablets, they say that there were 7 tablets that created these massive structures. You right, heaven in the Bible, right? That created these massive structures, right? And in the tablets, it says that they all had to take turns using these tablets to create their kingdoms. But I'm not going to go backwards. I'm just going to stay where we at. So anyways, so now that they know that the Most High God is coming to visit, Enki was like, we have to create a place for the Most High and his wife to stay while he's with us. So they created, a kingdom that was all white. And it was gold roads. And it was fountains. It was just white and gold, white and gold. They found statues holding the mysterious purses way in Peru. Thank you. Thank you. Because like I said, the God with the wings, his kingdom was the Americas. He was the God of the Americas. That's why everybody in North America and South America represent a feather, because he was the God of the feather. He had wings. But anyways, they think I'm lying. And they held purses. But anyways, so they created the kingdom for Anu and his wife. So boom. So Anu came, him and his wife wind up coming. Mind you, they came back and forth from Earth to outer space on celestial ships. And most of the Egyptian pyramids were like portals, like the Bermuda Triangle. These are portals from this world to that world. Mind you, there's a portal underneath the water too. Because in the beginning of the tablets, like the Christian Bible would call it Genesis, in the beginning of the tablets, they say Enki came to earth. And they say the way that he came to earth was through the water like a fish. He came from another dimension, but he came through the water, which explains why we cannot explore more than 25% of the water, because the gods won't let you. You can't go down there. They won't allow it at all. You only can explore 25% of the earth. 25% of the ocean. And in the tablets, they say Enki came to earth like through the water like a fish. That's how he came. Facts. That's how the tablets say that Enki came. Look, they talking about the Atlantic realm and shit like that. That let me know that some of y'all heard about the shit that I'm talking. This confirms the tablets. Because y'all talking about the Atlantic realm and shit. The tablets say he came through the water. That's all I'm telling you. And y'all motherfucking y'all connecting the dots with shit that y'all understand. They say Enki was a water god. Yes, he was. He was the king of Atlantis. But let's say this. So anyways, because I told y'all they made different kingdoms. The kingdom that Enki chose was Atlantis. But I'm not having that conversation right now because I'm trying to address my bro Jerome shit. So let's get to it. So anyways, so Anu comes down. He comes to earth with his wife. When Anu comes down, he sees his kids. Remember I told y'all that the time moved faster on earth than it does on the planet Nibiru? So when Anu and his wife come down, they look really, really young still. And their kids look really, really old. So they look older. They look younger than their kids because their kids have been on earth for so fucking long that they've been aging way faster than they have. And I'm telling you this because this is what they say in the Sumerian tablets, you know? So, so boom. So now Anu is looking around. He like, oh, you guys are, building it up here, da da da. He's like, okay, but where's Marduk? Oh, before you say where's Marduk, he's like, he told, remember I told y'all Inanna. Inanna was everybody's favorite. She's even the favorite of Anu, the Most High God. The Most High God said when he leaves, that he was leaving his kingdom to Inanna. What the fuck? His kingdom is like the best kingdom that they ever made. And it's like the heavens. It's all white with gold bricks and shit like that. And he said, I'm only staying here to come visit y'all. He said, when I leave, I'm going to leave it to Inanna. I'm just telling y'all to show y'all how much she was favored, right? So then that's when he says, where's Marduk? Remember, Marduk is the God that we all represent today, that we all worship today in present times. Right now in 2025, every religion that they worship a different God, no, we're all worshiping the same God. He just has a bunch of names, and he is Marduk. He's Marduk. So Marduk was the one that was sent to live in exile. So Anu says, where is Marduk? And they said, no, Marduk is not the fish god. Marduk is the sun god. He's the sun god. So, and we are children of the sun, which is why the creator told Enki and Enlil that Marduk was to, what he said, the creator told Enki and Enlil that, and mind you, the creator don't talk. He don't have a voice. He talks to you in your dreams. So the creator told Enki and Enlil that the earth will be left to Marduk, and that it will be the time of the ram. And he said that he will have dominion over the earth. So they already knew this. They already knew this. They had this vision a long time ago, and Marduk knew about this vision. So while Marduk was in exile, the gods that were still out, they broke up. It was 7 gods. They broke up the land. Y'all wonder why Pangea happened? Why Pangea fell? It was because the gods. So while Marduk was in exile, they broke up the land in 7 pieces. You have 7 continents, don't you? I know. They broke it up in 7 pieces and gave different parts of the land to 7 different gods. So when Anu said, so Enki said, I'm gonna make my kingdom underwater. So Enki was the god of Atlantis. You ever heard of they play in our face with the movies? What movie represents Atlantis? So let me tell you this. Enki took one woman, and he said, a different woman from his actual wife. He said, I want to have a baby with you. And I'm going to build my kingdom underwater. And she said, okay. Yes, Aquaman. Thank you. Or Disney's The Little Mermaid, right? He said, I'm going to build my kingdom underwater, and we're going to have a boy child, a man child. She said, okay. They tried the first time. They had a girl. She said, don't be mad with me. We can still try again. He said, don't worry. I won't be mad. We're going to try again. This man tried 10 times and had all girls. All girls. All girls. What story does that remind you of? Atlantis, come back to me. I'll always come back to you. Atlantis. Yes, Atlantis. Yes, The Little Mermaid. This is the story of The Little Mermaid. This is the story of Aquaman. This is the story of the King Triton. He's the god of the ocean. He had 10 daughters. 10 daughters. And he was the god of the ocean. That's Enki. Enki was the one who created mankind, the one we didn't want here. Yes, Atlantis. If you look at a map of flat Earth, Atlantis is right outside of Antarctica. Atlantis is right outside of the ice wall. The ice wall. Yes, if you look at a flat map, one of the earliest maps ever known to man, Atlantis is right outside of the ice wall. That means it's right on the other side of that ice wall that my bro was just asking me about. You hear me? Do you hear me? So boom. So while Marduk was in jail, they gave Inanna. Inanna was the goddess of the Pakistani people, the Arab people. She was the goddess of them. The dude with the feather, he was the goddess of the America. He was the god of the Americas. Enlil. Enlil was the god of Eden. He was the god of Eden. Enlil. So that was in Africa. Oh, so Enlil would have been the god of America. And the god with the feather, yes. He was the god of South America. Yo, it's crazy. So yeah, so Enlil was the god of America. He was the one. Bro, this makes all the sense in the world. If Enlil was the god of North America, bro, Enlil was the god that told Enki don't fucking make them. Enlil was the god. He was the god of the Garden of Eden. Before they switched the compass, the Garden of Eden was right here in America. Right here in America. So Enlil was the god of America. On my soul. And Enlil told Enki don't make them. And Enlil hated. He despised mankind. He despised them. When you hear that story about Adam and Eve, let me tell you about that. So even in the Bible, they tell you the story about Adam and Eve, right? I love this, bro. I feel the electricity. Even in the Bible, they tell you the story about Adam and Eve, right? But in the Bible, they tell you that a serpent came and gave Eve, a snake came and told Eve, eat from the tree of knowledge, right? No. That's what they told you, some bullshit. Made you some question some shit. The tablets say that Adam and Eve was in the Garden of Eden. Remember what somebody in the chat said? Bro, I'm telling you about the ice walls, bro. Chill. Remember when somebody in the chat was saying, what the fuck, bro? You just threw me off with the ice wall shit. I know what I'm doing. I'm getting there, bro. I'm just giving y'all. So in the Garden of Eden, somebody in the chat said, damn, I forgot what they said. Oh, somebody in the chat said that they wasn't the prototype. Like they wasn't the first ones. Right? That's a fact. Because in the Garden of Eden, Enki, like any other scientist, he tried a couple of times before he perfected the prototype. So the first couple of times that he tried to make, the first couple of times he tried to create mankind, Enlil. Inanna is the granddaughter of Enlil. And her, yes. And her kingdom was in the Middle East. At least that's what they said. Yes, the Middle East. The Middle East is America. The Middle East is America. Because remember, in 1508, they swapped the compass. So the Middle East is America. Yes, absolutely. Bro, I love this. See how we figuring this shit out together. All right. So yes. Remember I told you I said all the shit they talk about in the Bible, this was in America. It was in America. All of it. The physical evidence tells you because of the Louisiana Purchase. The map tells you all of this was what they was talking about in the Bible. So, anyways, so yes, she was the goddess of, I forgot, like wherever I don't know, but it was all in America. Damn, now I'm confused. But this is why they switched this is why they switched. They swapped the compass to keep us confused. When we came into the knowledge or the understanding, we were still gonna be confused because they switched the compass. You would have to be that awakened to understand that they switched the compass and be able to, you know what I'm saying, to navigate through things. So it is kind of frustrating. But anyways, but we know all of this was in the Americas. So boom. So in the Garden of Eden, Enlil had different, he made a couple of different times. The first time he made mankind and they was weird. They had one eye, two legs, all that type of shit. You know, in science you go through that type of shit. You got to keep going. So the last time he made another prototype where they were perfect except they didn't have reproductive organs. They were having sex in the Garden of Eden and they were making noise, like sex noises, and Enlil was upset because Enlil was like, I don't want to hear that shit. That's basically what he was saying. He was like, I don't want to hear that shit. That shit is annoying and they not even having no fucking babies. You feel me? So that was that. So then Enki, he perfected it. He perfected it when he made Adam and Eve because he was like, oh shit, that's why they not having babies. I didn't give them reproductive organs. So he went back into scientific lab because he was a fucking scientist. That's why people say he sounds like a mad scientist. He was a fucking scientist and he was playing with DNA the same way they play with DNA today. This is where they got their knowledge from fucking Enki. This is why our ancestors kicked Enki off the planet because he gave knowledge to mankind that he shouldn't have fucking gave them. And now they're a problem for us. This is why. So Enki went back into the lab. He made a new male and a new female. He created Adam and Eve. Now they're in the Garden of Eden. He created Adam and Eve, and you can fact check this in the Holy Bible. Now he made Adam and Eve. Now Adam and Eve is there. The Holy Bible tells you, this is the thing, you will believe, Rome, would believe that a fucking snake slithered up to two people and spoke and said, eat from the tree, and convinced a grown-ass woman to eat from a tree. You would believe that a snake came and spoke to a woman and told her to eat from a tree and to convince her man to eat from a tree. Look, this nigga said it wasn't actually in words. What the fuck? Did he hiss at her? Did he whisper to her? The fact that y'all would even believe this is blasphemy to me. But then when I tell you, no, it wasn't a snake. They got the knowledge directly from God himself. When I tell you that it didn't come from a snake, it came from Enki himself. Enki went and whispered to Eve and Adam and told them, look, your penis is used for this, your vagina is used for this, your breast is used for that, and you need to cover up. I know you never heard of Enki because you're lost. So Enki needed them to understand what their reproductive organs were for because he needed them to reproduce. So if they didn't understand what this was about, they wasn't, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't going to reproduce. So they had to know this knowledge. They got it directly from God. But the Bible would tell you they got it from a serpent. But it came directly from Enki, the God who created them. So boom. Now, the Christian Bible tells you that after they ate from the tree, God kicked them out of the Garden of Eden, right? But let's go back to the Christian Bible. Let's go to Genesis. When you go to the book of Genesis in the Christian Bible, remember, the original Bible is written in Hebrew, right? It's in Hebrew. So when you read a Hebrew Bible, everywhere that it says God, it says Elohim. In the original text of the Christian Bible, it says Elohim. So now you can go on your internet and do all of this. Translate Elohim from the Hebrew language to English. What does Elohim mean? Multiple or plural. So that just means the gods. It just put an S on it. The gods. Because in the English Bible, the Christian Bible, it says gods. G-O-D. But if the original text says Elohim, which means plural, that means the gods, right? So that lets you know right there it was more than one God. Right there, it was more than one God. Boom. So now, boom. And so therefore, when Adam and Eve started covering themselves, when they started covering themselves in the Garden of Eden, the Bible says God saw them covering themselves and he kicked them out. That's what the Bible says. But remember, everywhere the Bible says God, in the original text, it says Elohim, meaning plural. So if they don't remember I told you, God is a title, it's not a name. So if they don't call the God by name, it's not telling you which God. It's just saying a God. So therefore, when in the Garden of Eden, in that story, it was Enlil. Mind you, Enki, the God who created them, is the one that gave them the knowledge of what was going on. Enlil, the one that did not like them, Enlil hated them. He wished they were never created. Enlil came into the Garden of Eden. Mind you, he is the God of Eden. Enlil is. Enlil is the God of Eden. Literally. So Enlil, bro, you say I'm talking mythology according to white people. They call it mythology. They're white. It's not their history. So they call it mythology, but this is Black history. Thank you. Anyways, so Enlil came into the Garden of Eden, which he's the God of Eden. He said, why are these people, why are these two covering themselves? And they're not like the rest of them. And he said, you know what? They ate from the tree. Mind you, he said they know too much. And Enlil, mind you, the Christian Bible says that God kicked them out of the Garden of Eden. It was Enlil, the God of Eden, that said, get the fuck out, and kicked their ass out the Garden of Eden. But the actual knowledge came from another God, Enki, the God who created them. It's crazy. But Enlil had no say-so. But Enki had no say-so in the Garden of Eden because Enlil was the God of Eden. Eden is in the Americas. Thank you. Anyways, I'm not talking about Greek nothing. The Greeks believed in our ancestry. That's what the Greeks came after all of this happened. So it's white people call it Greek mythology, but this is all black history. That's like me saying Christopher Columbus is European mythology. What the fuck make me say that didn't happen? Because I said it's mythology? That's exactly what they said. They just start calling it mythology because they don't want it to be true, because they want you to believe that we're nobody. Y'all niggas need to wake the fuck up. You guys are indoctrinated. Anyways, they can say what they want to say. That's the whole point of this conversation. When you win a war, you can say what you want to say. Things could be what you want them to be. On my soul. You could change anything. Any type of history, you can change it. So, no, Inky family is not snakeskin. Snakeskin is the reptilians. So anyways, okay. So I said that to say Enlil was the god of Eden. Eden is North America. Eden is North America. The god with the feather was South America. Enlil is the Garden of Eden. Eden was North America. Enlil is North America. The god with the feathers is South America. Inky is Atlantis. It was just a lot. It was a lot. All of these gods was in America, though. This shit is crazy. I need a notepad, too. Goddamn. So, all of this happened in America, bro. I need to be looking at the map of the Louisiana Purchase, bro. I need to be looking at that. Because all of this shit was in America. So, anyways, so moving forward. So, Anu, mind y'all, Anu, like I said, he was visiting. He said, where is Marduk? And they was like, oh, he's in exile. And it was like, Anu was like, exile? How long has he been in exile? They was like, oh, he been in exile for 10 years. None of them are African. None of these gods are fucking African. They're all American. That's the whole point of this conversation. What you thought was in Africa was actually in America. You late. You late to the party. We've been talking about this for 6 hours. But anyways, Anu was like, Anu said, what he said? He said, yeah, how long has he been in exile? They said, he said, oh, he been in exile for 10 years. And he was like, well, damn. He said, that's a long time to be in exile. He said, take me to him. I want to see him. Mind you, he's the most high God. He's mercy. He's the most merciful. You feel me? So, and mind you, he's the most merciful because all of these gods are his lineage. They're all his kids, grandkids, kids. They're all from him. So he was like, take me to him. So they took him to go see Marduk. Marduk came out and it was Marduk with his son. He was like, how you doing? He was like, hi, how you doing? I'm good. Da, da, da. He like, where's your wife? He said, my wife died since we've been in exile. And Anu, which is the most high God, the merciful, he said he felt sorry for him. He felt pity for him. And he said, you've endured enough. You've been here for 10 years. Your wife died. And your son is here. He said, you can come out of exile. You feel me? So that's the merciful God. That's where you get that, oh, the Most High God is the merciful. Yes, because Anu is the merciful. And he granted Marduk to come out of exile. So when Marduk came out of exile, he was like, no, I'm not sleepy yet. I'm getting sleepy, but I ain't sleepy yet. More so like probably my eyeliner running because I'm sweating probably. But that's it. I'm not fucking sleepy. I'm still doing my shit. But anyways, this gives me energy. So he was like, yes, I'm a Gemini. He was like, you could come out of exile. So when he came out of exile, remember I told y'all Murdoch was a crybaby. He cried about every fucking thing. So Murdoch was like, when he found out that they split up the earth, mind you, they all knew that the Creator told them that the earth was supposed to be. He said, "Yeah, you up." Mind you, the Creator told them that the earth was supposed to be left to Murdoch. He was supposed to be left dominion over the earth, right? They all knew this. Even while he was in exile, they all knew this. So when he came out of exile, when he went into exile, it was still Pangea. You feel me? And when he came out of exile, the shit was all broken up. So he was like, what the fuck? He was like, how y'all, he said, how y'all break up the land and split it up amongst y'all, and y'all didn't even leave me a place for me. That's what he told him. He said, y'all didn't even leave me a place for me, knowing that the earth was supposed to be my dominion. And he was talking shit. And they was like, stop crying, stop crying. He said, no, I'm not going to stop crying. Y'all going to have to find a place for me or it's going to be a problem. Because this is my shit. He was pressing his line. So, Inky was like, okay, well, we still have to use the 7 tablets to create kingdoms. He was like, I'm going to let you go after Enlil, and you can be the king of Babylon. Mind y'all, Babylon is also in America. When you switch the compass, all of this is in America. So, yeah. But he wind up, okay, so he wind up, his cousin. What's that one dude? They found his tomb recently. His name was Isha. He was like a demigod. And they just found his tomb. And finding his tomb lets y'all know that the Anunnaki did exist. Because they found the tomb of, was it Ishakar? What the fuck was his name? They just found his fucking tomb. And the American military ran over there and started digging for like 30 days and 30 nights and took the shit away. Because they don't want nobody to know that because if we know the Anunnaki exist, if we have physical evidence, then we know that we them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And so they hurried up and like tried to bury that. But they just found his tomb recently. What was his name? Gilgamesh. That's his name. Thank you. Thank you. They just found Gilgamesh's tomb. Gilgamesh, yes. So it was Marduk and Gilgamesh, right? So Marduk and Gilgamesh came together and they started building the Tower of Babylon with the 7 things. They started, mind you, I'm not lying, because they literally just factually found Gilgamesh's bones. They just found him. Literally. So I'm not making this up. The 7 tablets that create the kingdoms. Gilgamesh and Marduk started, remember in the Bible when they talked about that ladder that went up to heaven? The Babylonian tower? That was Marduk and Gilgamesh. Marduk and Gilgamesh created the Babylonian tower. And Enlil was like, what the fuck is y'all doing? You cannot create a fucking tower that's going to go from here straight up to the heavens for the humans to go back and forth. You can't do that. So Enlil fucked up the Tower of Babylon, Because mind you, in the Bible, the Christian Bible, it don't tell you which God did which. It just say God, 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 God. But the tablets tell you which God. It tells you by name. The tablets tell you that Enlil was the one that broke down the Tower of Babylon. And he said, you cannot do that. And Enlil said, Enlil was the one that confused all of them motherfuckers and gave all of them different languages. Which now, why you got different names for the same God in different regions. You think you talking about a whole nother God, you talking about the same fucking God. It's all because you got different languages. Boom. You crying about what time it is. I'm powered by my ancestors. I'm waking my people up. I'm not tired at all. If you tired, go to sleep. Get the fuck out my chat. My niggas is still here. Fuck out of here. But anyway, like I said, so yeah, so they confused, they broke down the Tower of Babylon, and Enlil gave different languages to everybody, right? So they couldn't communicate. So boom. Just saying that to say, I was just giving y'all, okay. So then Marduk started crying yeah, that's what he told him. Because, okay, so Marduk first started crying. He was like, oh, why I can't, he was crying, he was saying that the guy with the wings and the bird head, he was like, this nigga need to give me his land. And the guy with the bird and the wings was like, nigga, fuck you, I'm not giving you shit. He was like, but you need to, because this all my shit anyway. He said, I'm not giving you nothing. Because the God with the bird and the wings, he was the God of Babylon initially. He was the God of Babylon. That was the first God of Babylon. And Marduk was crying. Remember I told you he was a crybaby. He was like, nah, you need to give it to me. And he was like, I'm not giving you shit, nigga, fuck you. And so Inky was like, he told, I forgot his name, but the guy with the feathers, he was like, man, just give it to him so he can shut up, bro. Just let him have it. He said, give him Babylon, and we gonna give you, he said, you take the lands past the waters. What's the lands past the waters? If we talking about after they broke up Pangea, what's the lands past the waters? When they broke up Pangea, if North America was where all this is happening, where is the land past the waters? South America. South America. So he went to South America. Because Enlil had the Garden of Eden, with his North America. You feel me? So Marduk had Babylon. Mind you, all of this is in the same area. So boom. I'm getting to the ice wall. That's what the point of this is. But I'm giving y'all the backstory. So boom. So Marduk, so he went to South America. Marduk had Babylon. Enlil had the Garden of Eden. Enki had Atlantis. Inanna had the land of Persians and Arabs. Mind you, when I say Persians and Arabs, I'm not talking about the Persians of Arabs that we see today. Those are not ancient Persians or ancient Arabs. Those are Arabs and Persians that came into play after the white people came and conquered everything. The original Persians and Arabs are Moorish people. They're very dark. So we're talking about in the Americas. She was the goddess of the Persians in the Americas, and the Arabs in the Americas. So boom. So then Enki was like, okay, so he said, the rest of the gods, or he said the rest of the gods and all of the weapons of mass destruction. Okay, Pringle, that's where you at, nigga. We ain't nowhere close to that. You must be in fucking India or Africa somewhere. That ain't what time it is here. So shut up. Anyways, so I'm at the ice wall. So he said in the ice wall, what was going to be in the ice wall was the rest of the gods that came from Nibiru. Remember I told you it was seven main gods. The seven main gods broke up Pangea into 7 continents. And they were the gods of the 7 parts of the plants of the land. But it was way more gods here from the planet Nibiru. So he said the rest of the gods was to reside in the white lands. He said the rest of the gods will reside in the white lands along with the weapons of mass destruction. Mind you, all these nuclear bombs, these weapons of mass destruction, we didn't just think of this shit on our own. That's why Inky got kicked off the planet Earth. Inky got kicked off the planet Earth because he gave knowledge to mankind that they shouldn't have had that's destroying the earth. He gave them weapons of fucking mass destruction. That's what the tablets say is on the other side of those white walls, which is Antarctica. The tablets say it's weapons of mass destruction and the rest of the gods are living there. Yes, aliens. So also what confirms what we talking about is because you can Google right now, because I have it in one of my text messages. I could put it up, but I can't put it up here, but I could put it on my Instagram later. Recently they found the tomb of Gilgamesh. Remember, I was just telling y'all that. Recently, they found the tomb of Gilgamesh, which tells you that everything that I'm saying is real. The fact that they found the tomb of Gilgamesh tells you everything that I'm saying is very real. Because Gilgamesh is a demigod. He's a fucking demigod. And so when they found they also found the covenant. They found the covenant. The covenant is basically a weapon of mass destruction. They said they found it. The rumor is that back in the day, Muhammad Ali had it. He took it to Mecca and he buried it. That's what the rumor says. Muhammad Ali. I'm talking about as recent as Muhammad Ali. As recent as Muhammad Ali had the fucking covenant. The covenant is a weapon of mass destruction itself. And the rumor says Muhammad Ali had it and he took it to Mecca when he went to Mecca. And they said that he buried it. They said more recently, they were digging about to build some shit out there. And they came upon, look, it's so recent that this nigga laughing. He like, oh no, it's so recent, it can't be true. Because you can't understand that you just might be witnessing history. Nigga, when niggas saw Jesus walk on water, did they say, hell no, this can't be true? I'm witnessing it with my eyes. This better not be true. No, the niggas who saw him walk on water, they witnessed history. And generations later, we were told about it. Nigga, it's like, what the fuck? Like, y'all niggas need to wake the fuck up. Shit could happen in front of you in real time and it be told in history generations later like it's ancient. Nigga, because Muhammad Ali had it, that means it's funny? Y'all niggas is crazy. Anyways, the rumor said Muhammad Ali had it. He buried it in Mecca when he went to Mecca. And they started building there creating some type of structure that they came upon it. They came upon it. I'm not gonna relax because I'm teaching Black history and you playing. I'm not gonna relax. Black is serious to me. My people is serious to me. My people waking up is serious to me. It might be a game to you, but it's not to me. I'm not gonna relax. Anyways, like I said, bro, Mecca is a different religion. First of all, we're not even talking about religion. What the fuck are you talking about? We're not talking about religion at all. And when did we ever start talking about religion? When were we ever talking about religion, chat? Chat. I think he just got here. Were we talking about the origin of Black people or was we talking about religion? What the fuck is he talking about? He said, gods, you must have just came into the motherfucking conversation. You must have just came into the conversation. Anyways, Muhammad Ali, even if we is talking about religion, nigga, the Moors, we're all Moors. Indigenously, we're all Moors. So the first when religion first came into play, when religion was first created, all Moors were Muslim. You fucking dummy. What was Muhammad Ali? A fucking Muslim. You fucking idiot. Every other religion was introduced to you by a white man. A white man was not introduced to this planet until the 13th century. So you do the math, dumbass. So you do the math, dumbass. The fuck? Christianity was not a just shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Anyways, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I don't give a fuck. What's wrong with being ghetto? Who told you something wrong with being ghetto? A white man? Weird motherfucker. Anyways, if I told you something wrong with what you was talking about, like what? Shut up. Yes, I'm calling people idiots. I'm definitely calling people idiots. Yes. I'm calling you idiots. I'm definitely calling you idiots. So anyways, because what the fuck? I've been talking forever. I look down on you, dummy. You don't even know yourself. I'm trying to teach you who you are. And you so indoctrinated, you can't learn. So I look down on you. You're beneath me. Thank you. Anyways, what was I saying, y'all? So the rumor says Muhammad Ali took it to Mecca and the people in Mecca started digging to create a structure. And when they started creating that structure, they accidentally came across the covenant. And when they hit the covenant, some crazy shit happened. Blah, blah, blah. And you know who runs the world? The church. Because they overthrew the Moors in 1492. They overthrew the Moors. So the Catholic Pope came running to Mecca. He grabbed the covenant. Mind you, this is a rumor that will happen when they found the covenant. Recently. I'm talking about recently in the last 2 years. This supposedly had happened. He came to Mecca, grabbed the covenant, immediately got on a Navy ship and took it to Antarctica. So if I'm telling you that the covenant is supposed to be a mass weapon of destruction, and I'm also telling you that what's on the other side of the ice wall is aliens and weapons of mass destruction, doesn't that make sense? I mean, just saying. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Go find somebody that's not smacking their lips, ho. I'm Black. This is what we do in our culture. If you don't like my culture, bitch, move around. Go find you a white bitch that don't smack her motherfucking lips to tell you about your motherfucking history, bitch. The fuck? I'm not teaching you about your history. I'm teaching black history, bitch. If you don't like the way I motherfucking tell it, then go find it somewhere else. Who the fuck told you what the fuck ghetto was? Because the first ghetto was a white neighborhood, bitch. The first ghetto was a white neighborhood called Irish and Italian. That was the first ghetto, bitch. Why you calling me ghetto, hoe? The definition of ghetto was a white neighborhood, in the Irish neighborhood, in the Italian neighborhood, bitch. Fucking calling me ghetto, hoe? You racist, bitch. I'm not gonna fucking relax. Fuck you and fuck her. Fuck. Talking about somebody ghetto, bitch. You're ghetto, you white bitch. You don't even know the definition of ghetto, and that's ghetto, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Y'all always trying to call somebody some names, bitch. You don't even know word semantics, bitch. Do you even know what word semantics mean? It's the science of words. So while you calling me ghetto, bitch, you don't even know what a word ghetto derived from. You stupid bitch. You're fucking ghetto, ho. I'm my culture, bitch. Just say you don't like my culture. And if you don't like my culture, move the fuck around, bitch. Because I'm not talking to you anyway. I'm talking to my white motherfucking friends that fuck with me. And I'm talking to my black brothers and sisters that need to be woke up. And the ones that sit next to me that's trying to wake the rest of my brothers and sisters up. Maybe this ain't for you. I don't preach white hate. I fuck with my white people that fuck with me, bitch. But you calling me ghetto hoe, you must be racist, bitch. Because the first ghettos was coming out of white neighborhoods, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck wrong with you. Y'all always want to call something ghetto that you don't know nothing about. Bitch, don't ever call my motherfucking culture ghetto, bitch. Jamaicans smack they teeth. Africans smack they teeth, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, hoe. Move the fuck around before I remove you out my chat, bitch. You don't even know history, bitch. Talking about ghetto, bitch. You're ghetto. Ghetto came from you, bitch. No, you're ghetto. Ghetto means poor, bitch. I'm not poor. You're probably poor. Now you getting the fuck off my channel, bitch. Bye, hoe. About to play with you, bitches. The word ghetto offends me from a white person when they use the word ghetto when they're trying to describe black culture. Because ghetto does not describe black culture. Smacking teeth is black culture. If you didn't know, I'm going to tell you your history. That comes from Africa, Jamaica, and America. We smack teeth, nigga. That bitch said smacking my mouth was ghetto. Bitch. A white bitch can never tell me smacking my teeth is ghetto. You're telling me black culture is ghetto. Bitch, the word ghetto came from white poverty communities. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? Learn word semantics. Word semantics mean the science of words. The word ghetto doesn't even pertain to me, bitch. It pertains to you, hoe. Now, while you trying to defend her, maybe you should educate yourself. Talking about maturity, bitch. Everything I'm saying is mature. I'm educated. How is that not mature? Educate yourself, dumbass. You a black nigga sitting there, you ain't even educated, stupid. You can't even argue with a white person. You can't even argue with an ignorant white person because you're an uneducated black person. You fucking dummy. Fuck wrong with you? I use the word nigga, so what? That don't mean shit. I'm a modernized Moor. Fuck is you talking about? He talking about if it doesn't pertain. Shut the fuck up. You a Martin Luther King type nigga. And Martin Luther King was an FBI plant. Turn the other cheek. Bitch, I never let a motherfucker slap me. And I turn the other cheek. You got me fucked up. The fuck? You gonna argue with me, but you want me not to argue with a bitch that called me ghetto because I smacked my teeth. Something that's indigenous to our culture. Shut the fuck up, Rome. You a weirdo. Weird ass nigga. You weird as fuck. You need education. Where's your mother? Where's your fucking mother? Oh God, nigga. Where's your mother? Malcolm X around this bitch. That's why my sons would never speak like you. They gonna always defend they black queens. Weirdo. You not gonna argue. You gonna argue with me, but you gonna argue with me, but you telling me not to argue with a bitch that just offended me culturally, racially. Your weird ass. None of us need no black man like you around us. We need black Malcolm X's. We need black men that's gonna defend us. Nigga, if you don't see nothing wrong with what the fuck that bitch did, you're a weirdo. My son's gonna always be better than you, nigga. They gonna defend any black woman. Fuck wrong with you. That's what's wrong with us today. No, the Muslims didn't turn on Malcolm X. The motherfucking, what you call that shit out here in Cali or Chicago? The Nation of Islam turned on Malcolm X. It's different parties of being Muslim. The Nation of Islam turned on Malcolm X. Muslims didn't turn on Malcolm X. The NOI turned on Malcolm X. Don't do that. I love Malcolm. I love Malcolm like he birthed me, nigga. Don't do that. I love Malcolm. I teach about Malcolm like he was Christ. Fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all crazy. To you, it's the same. That's to you. That's because you're uneducated. It's not the same. It's so many different doctrines of being a Muslim. The only people turned on Malcolm X. The only people turned on Malcolm X was the NOI. Crazy thing is, hold on. Crazy thing is, I was just saying this. We so damn dumb as a culture. We need to wait. Right. He talking about CIA betrayed him. Bro, shut up. How can the CIA betrayed him? The CIA was never on his side. The CIA was the enemy. They did what they were supposed to do. The NOI betrayed him. Fuck is y'all talking about? You have to separate because you got Sunni Muslims, you got Moorish Muslims. It's so many different Muslims. You have to separate them. If you don't, like, what's wrong with you? It's so many different Muslims because in the origin of black people, when it came to religion, when religion first came into being, black people were Muslims. And we wasn't all the same Muslim. I would like to think we was. But then you got NOI came later. You got Sunni Muslims came with the Arabs. Then you got you got so much different shit. No, I'm not talking about Martin Luther King. I don't even fuck with Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King's a bitch. He's a bitch. Do you any books recommend? Yes, I have books on my community. If you go to my channel and go to my community, those are the 3 books that we're going to be learning from in the next week. 5% Muslims. I'm from Philly. We Sunni Muslims too. Okay, cool. I'm just learning about being a Muslim because I was raised Christian and then I asked God to teach me the truth and I unlearned everything that I knew. And as I'm learning things, I learned that our original origin was Muslim when it came to religion. It was to be a Muslim. So I'm barely learning about being a Muslim. Because I just learned that our original origins was Muslim. Martin Luther King was more than soft. He was a bitch. He said, get back to what you were saying before they interrupted. What was I saying, bro? Remind me, please. No, these ain't tears at all. It's just I'm over here, you know, it's getting a little hot. I'm just getting a little moisture off my... Because I had eyeliner on. And the eyeliner will bleed down and look like I'm super tired. And I'm not. Oh, the covenant. Okay. So yeah, so they took I think I landed though. I think I landed. So like what's behind the ice wall is weapons of mass destruction and the rest of our ancestors. Like we've already understood. At this point we understand. The government has been in communication with our ancestors for thousands of years. You know what I'm saying? My flight is at 8 p.m. I'm gonna leave here at 5 p.m. So I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna go wash my outfit that I need to wear, and then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go to sleep. But I'm gonna sleep on the plane too. My flight is 6 hours. I want to sleep the whole way. But what I was saying, damn, don't sleep on the couch without going to the bathroom. You don't associate religion with the creators of man. No, religion was made after the creators of man. Religion was made based on the creators of man. So the ice wall is just our ancestors and the weapons of mass destruction. That's the only thing over there. Now, in more recent times, you know it's the truth because they just said they found the covenant and the Pope, the head of the Catholic Church, the people who run the world, ran over there, grabbed the covenant, and took it to Antarctica, where it's said to believe that the rest of the weapons of mass destruction are held. Then you got aliens coming in and out of our fucking atmosphere. And they trying to, we don't care because we've been so desensitized to shit coming in and out of our atmosphere. We acting like, oh yeah, something else came into the sky. Oh yeah, another plane shot out the sky. Oh yeah, we got drones. It's nothing to us now because we've been so desensitized to it. But they've been interacting with these things forever. And where are they? On the other side of that fucking ice wall. That's what, at least that's what the tablets say. And everything else that the tablets say has been proven to be true in the Bible, in the Quran. Everything the tablets say has been proven to be true. Why wouldn't that be true? Diving straight down to the ocean. What you talking about, bro? Who the fuck is Bob Laser? What about Ethiopia? It truly sucks because we all were betrayed our religion. Knowledge is absolutely power. That's why they say that. When you know yourself, you know who you are, you could tap in to your celestial self. You could tap into your chakras. You could turn into that Super Saiyan that they talk about on Dragon Ball Z. If you know yourself. But you see how when people try to wake you up, like I'm trying to wake y'all up, you got people in the chat like, yeah, right, because you're not woke. You're vibrating on such a low frequencies. Bro, I'm not even vibrating on the highest frequency. I learned this stuff, but like, bro, as much as I know, I'm not even vibrating on the highest frequency to tap into my shit. I think I'm tapped in enough to where my third eye is open, but I'm not tapped in to be like, bro, I think my power is to like move around in different dimensions. Cause when I'm like not stressed out and I'm leveled, I can really dream. And they say when you dream, that's when you travel in different dimensions. I don't dream all the time. I only dream when I'm like not stressed and I'm able to really sleep. That's when I could dream. And when I dream, it always seems so real, which is why they say it's like you're going into a different dimension. I'm always visiting somebody that passed away, or I'm in the future doing some shit. And then I wake up like, I hope that shit don't happen. You know? But it not all the time. So I think my thing is to like travel. I think. That's what I think. I just dreamed the other day. I don't even remember what the fuck I was dreaming, but that shit was sick. What the fuck is astral body? Celestial body? What the fuck is this? Your soul don't always go all over the world when you sleep. I don't even smoke. Fuck is you talking about, weirdo? You the drug head. You do drugs. I don't do no drugs. That's probably why you can't travel. That's probably why you can't tap into your abilities. Because you're a fucking druggie. Do no fucking drugs, nigga. Fucking drug head try to tell somebody they a druggie. You're a druggie, bitch. That's why you don't think this shit real. Because it don't happen for you. Stop doing drugs, stupid. Maybe you could tap into your celestial being. Yeah, that's why y'all don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. You niggas is on a whole nother fucking level. How long has your mother had a dick between her legs? Thanks, Jump G. A clear mind can stay open. Facts. Rome, you've been here the entire time I've been live. So you want to talk about me drinking? Bitch, what the fuck you over there doing? I've been live for like 6 hours. I'm going off the energy of me talking about Black history and the energy going through my body by enlightening my people. What the fuck are you awake on? Why you talking? What are you awake on? You fucking crack baby. You ain't making no fucking money. You've been texting back to back to back to back. You just sitting there staring at your phone. What the fuck are you up on? You on the phone like, on God. Fuck is you, what are you on? What the fuck are you on? You've been on here for hours. Liquor usually makes me sleepy. Y'all done seen me actually drunk. Like, usually when you're, that's what I was trying to tell y'all before. When you're going through something and you're vibrating on a lower frequency, when you drink things like liquor and like when you black out, that is a demon taking over because you're vibrating on such a low frequency that you allowed them to come in once you can't, when you went into a space of, you know, being intoxicated. But me, I'm great. I'm on such a great, and then you don't remember nothing after. I'm vibrating on such a high frequency because, like I told y'all, the other day, like what, a week ago, I was very depressed. I hated here. I was ready to go. But today, I'm about to get on the plane and go home. I've been waiting for this shit. I'm happy as fuck. Bro, y'all, I look different. Don't I? My skin look different. I'm ready to go home. Like, I'm the shit right now. I feel good as fuck. Which is why I'm not blacked out. Which is why I'm not drunk. Because I'm vibrating on a level up here. Which is why I've been able to have this conversation for so many fucking hours. Because my frequency is up here. It's up here. It's up here. I'm going on, you know what I'm saying? Energy is real. Energy is very real. Home is the West Coast, Melinda. I'm going home. Oh, God. So, like, for you to try to be like, oh, why you up? Nigga, I'm up on celestial energy. How about that? But why you up? Because you don't even believe in celestial energy, so I know you vibrating down here. Why you up, cracky? Why is you up? Crack, baby. What you sniffing, smoking? What? I told you what I'm on. Celestial energy. What are you on? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm vlogging everything. I'm going to vlog everything. I love y'all. I want to go there so bad. Y'all not black either, love. Nobody's black. Black means pale. Black means pale. You just said weed is a drug, but you drinking spirits. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, I could put whatever I want on God. I'm a God myself. You don't even know. I didn't say no name. So what God am I putting it on? Stupid. You got to understand how my belief system for you to try to condemn me on anything. That's y'all problem. Nigga, I don't believe how you believe. You gotta understand how I believe for you to try to condemn me. What God did I put it on? God is a title, not a name. So what God did I put it on? The fuck is wrong with you? Hey, y'all, shut up. You said liquor is spirits. That's fine, but it's a good spirit right now because I haven't been overtaken by anything. I'm vibrating so high. I'm great. I'm getting there though. I'm definitely getting there. But I promise you, if I wasn't vibrating so high, I'd have been there already. Like last time, I think I drank one of these, unless I blacked out and went back to the store. But last time I drank one of these and I was like, I was out. Nigga, I don't remember nothing. I drank this whole thing and I'm like, I'm on my last cup and I'm fine. I'm not blacking out, nothing. Like, I don't even feel tired. I feel like I'm getting tired, but I don't even feel tired. So I know me. But that's because I'm vibrating. I feel good. I'm drinking, but I'm drinking on a, like, while my celestial being is on a higher frequency. Last time I was drinking and I felt like shit. You know what I'm saying? Last time I was drinking and I just wanted to go home. I was depressed and I started drinking. So I was already vibrating on a low frequency, and then the liquor allowed the demons to take over where I didn't even remember. Was weed in the Bible? I didn't ever see weed in the Bible. But I don't give a fuck about the Bible, so. Weed is in the Bible almost 20 times. Champ, no. Alcohol used to turn me up, give me energy, but now I know the research and take pride in what spirits I intake. Usually alcohol put me to sleep. I'm up right now, which is crazy. What comments is negative? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, weed in the Bible, so-called burnt offerings. I don't even remember the Fast and the Furious 5. When y'all make them big old comments, I don't read them. It's too much. Especially when I'm like doing me right now. They said weed is not in the Bible. Stop saying that. Sherm. You look like a mocha latte. Weed is nowhere in the Bible. I don't remember anything but Fast and the Furious #1, and I barely remember that shit. How old are you? I don't tell. I'm learning to not tell time through years and birthdays. So I had one birthday. That's all I know. Thanks, Jump G. Thank you for coming out. I love mushrooms. Mushrooms open your third eye. They said, what's next? You like my cooking? Okay. I got shit going on for what's next. Let me get to LA. I get on my flight in the morning. I mean, tomorrow night. Tonight, actually. It's already 5 o'clock. You want to try mushrooms, but you scared. Then you need to be real cautious. You need a microdose. And if you do it, you got to be around people that you trust. And make sure one of them is somebody that's not doing mushrooms with you. So that they'll be able to, like, you know, call the ambulance if your ass have a bad trip. You might not, but just in case. When I first did mushrooms, I did it by myself. I ain't gonna lie. It was good too. But I have a very, very, very strong sense of reality. Very strong. Like, I'll take mushrooms and then I'll watch a scary movie on purpose. Because I want to see stuff. Like, I'm trying to see stuff. Like, I'll eat mushrooms and literally watch a scary movie. They said Jesus did mushrooms. Where? He said weirdo. No, I'm not a weirdo. I know my intention. Why the fuck you doing mushrooms if you don't want to see shit? Mushrooms is a hallucinogen. What the fuck you doing it for? You should want to see shit if you're doing mushrooms. And after I was done, I felt hella stress relieved. I had no restrict. It felt like I reset it. If you like this live, y'all, please like it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Please like my live. Appreciate you so much for liking it. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, where's my... Oh. Bro, my lip gloss in front of me now. I was looking for it. Can we get to 200? We got 170 people in here. We got 184 likes. I know more than half of y'all didn't like the video. Can y'all could we like the video? to get to 200. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He said, I like the hell out of this damn life. Thank you, Tommy. He said, I like the hell out of this damn life. Thanks, Gloria. Justin, thank you. Thank you, Overcast. I love y'all. I really love y'all. She said, it's funny you mentioned I'll be seeing shadow figures in the corner. Girl, when you see shadow figures, you know what that is? What the fuck they said that was? Omi, when you see shadow figures, what they said the fuck that was? Damn. That's in voodoo. When they talk about the shadow figures. They said it's called damn. Cause I be seeing them too. Like if I be up too long, I start seeing them and shit. But like sometimes I don't be up too long and I see them. What they call them? Shadow walkers or dark walkers, something like that. But you don't be scared of those. You know why you see those things though? You know why? You see those because our ancestors, right? If you black, if you so-called black, our ancestors, when we buried our dead, we never buried our dead under the ground. What we did was we cremated our dead. Because our ancestors understood that our dead had souls attached to them, right? From what our ancestors believe is that white people don't have souls. White people were made from animals, and white people don't have souls. I'm not saying this to try to be like racist or nothing. I'm trying to tell you my culture, black culture. If you don't know your culture, I'm telling you. Black culture, we believe that white people don't have souls because they were engineered from animals. Animals don't have souls. When they die, that's it. There's no soul. So it's a white practice when your people die, a Caucasian, let's say Caucasian. It is a Caucasian practice. When you die, the Caucasians bury their dead under the ground. That's Caucasian practice. Now, our ancestors, we understand that we have souls. So when we die, our celestial being goes somewhere else, right? So our ancestors it's not our practice to bury our dead underground. We cremate our dead because we understand that when you have a soul, your soul is attached to your avatar. This is an avatar. You know what I'm saying? My soul don't look like this. This is an avatar. So when the avatar dies, the soul is still connected to the avatar. And you have to burn the avatar so that the soul can detach from the avatar and go do whatever else it needs to go do. Like the movie Avatar. You know what I'm saying? Like the movie Avatar. If you do not burn the avatar, then the soul is still connected to the avatar. And that's why you have haunted houses and spiritual shit moving and shit like that. Because you got a bunch of people burying black avatars. So it's a bunch of trapped souls that's attached to those avatars that cannot go to the next life because you're burying them instead of burning them, allowing the soul to move on to the next life. Our ancestors never buried our flesh underground. Our ancestors burned them every time. That is a European way to bury your dead underground. Because from what I understand, our ancestors believe that they don't have souls. They're made from animals. Animals don't have souls. When they die, they're dead. That's why it's okay for them to bury their dead underground the way we bury dogs. But when we pass away from the avatar, we burn them. Now, he said, what he said, explain the Egyptian tombs. Okay, so the Egyptian tombs, they understood that when you do not burn the avatar, the soul stays on earth. So the Egyptians wanted to stay on earth. That's why they buried their avatar with gold and shit like that. Because they wanted to stay here. That was their want. They wanted to stay here. Y'all don't gotta believe me. First of all, if you're not black, you especially don't gotta believe me. They believed that they could take their riches to the afterlife. Mind you, we all do not believe in the same thing. Just because we all black don't mean we believe in the same shit. Remember, black, we are Moors. We are Moors by ethnicity. But nigga, we all come from different countries. So we got different practices of different everything. All of us. All of us. But I will say, the Egyptians believed that they can take they believe that they could take their riches with them to the afterlife. So no, they didn't want to burn their avatar because they wanted to stay, because they wanted to hold on to their bullshit beings on earth. Our ancestors in America, we burned our ancestors to let them move to the afterlife. Because when we was in trouble, we prayed to our ancestors. We asked our ancestors to move this, move that. If you Blackfoot, you are a $5 Indian. You are white. Your ancestors are white people who paid $5 to be considered Indian. Because the original Blackfoot is not Blackfoot. The indigenous tribe is called Blackfeet, not Blackfoot. Blackfoot is the white people that paid $5 way, way, way back in the day to be documented as Indian. And they said they put down Blackfoot instead of Blackfeet. The real tribe is Blackfeet, not Blackfoot. That's where y'all fucked up. That's how I know you're not even a real indigenous person. You were native. You're not indigenous. Start there. And that lets me know you're white. You're not black. Mexicans come from blackness. Yes, Mexicans are our brothers and sisters. That is a fact. We dwelled here in America with Mexicans. Mexicans come from blackness. Before there was ever a white person on earth, Mexicans were black. Mexicans were black. The indigenous people of Mexico right now, they are black people with hair just like mine, probably curlier. But because of Spaniard invasion and division, they caused Mexican people to be racist toward the indigenous black people when all Mexicans come from blackness. All Mexicans is our brothers and sisters. We was in this land together. We dwelled in this land together as one people. Because we were all melanated people. Until them motherfuckers came over here and they came through Mexico and raped our people. And that's how they got to America. They came through Mexico. Because our Mexican brothers and sisters were fighting amongst each other. They didn't see them coming the third time. They came 3 times. They tried to come through Mexico 3 times. The first time, our Mexican brothers and sisters fought them off. The second time, our Mexican brothers and sisters fought them off. The third time, our Mexican brothers and sisters were so busy fighting amongst each other that they didn't see the Spaniards coming. And they took them by surprise. And that's how they won and enslaved them. That's how that happened. That's how they got into the Americas, through Mexico. That's a fact. You saying you Mexican with an American name, first of all, Mexico is America. The fuck is you talking about? You're American. Hello? Stop doing that to yourself. You're American. Fuck this president that's trying to kick y'all out of your own land. You're American. Motherfuckers that say Mexicans is not American, you don't know geography. Because North America is Mexico, Belize, Guatemala, all that shit. Canada. Those are our brothers and sisters. They were conquered like we were conquered. And they raped them. But we all come from the same place. We are all black. Mexicans come from blackness, bro. Good fuck what y'all talking about. Black people come in different shades. We come in all different shades. But Mexicans come from blackness. The country of Mexico was named after an African warrior. An African warrior. They didn't pronounce it Mexico. They pronounced it Mexico. I don't know what the fuck they pronounced it, but it was pronounced something else. But when the Spaniards came, they pronounced it Mexico. Because they Spanish. Mind you, we call them Spaniards, but they're not indigenous to Spain. The indigenous Spaniards were black. They were Moors. We only call them Spanish because they overthrew the Moors in 1492. They overthrew the Moors. Well, 1775 is when they overthrew the Moors. That's the only reason we call them Spaniards. But they're not indigenous to Spain. Spain was black. Portugal was black. Russia was black. All of Europe was black. These people are not indigenous to nothing. Nothing at all. Italy was black. Germany was black. All of this land was black before a white person ever existed. All of it. If you think that I'm wrong, y'all need to go do y'all research. This land was inhabited by black people before a white person ever existed on this land. Why do you think they always try to lie and say white people came from black people? No, y'all didn't. Y'all didn't come from us. Y'all did not come from us. They try to lie and say that because they know that white people didn't exist on planet Earth until 1300s. They know that. They did not come from black people. Y'all don't even got the same DNA as black people. Y'all have the DNA from Neanderthals. Black people do not have the DNA of Neanderthals at all. Not even a little bit. Ain't no black people that you can test right now to this day have the nigga, Google it. If you do not believe that white people didn't exist to the 1300, nigga, Google it. And Google is the biggest liar of them all. The fuck? Y'all stupid. Look, white people don't want to believe that. Bro, there's a lot of white professors that tell you this. They tell you this in college. Right, because the original Chinese, the original Asian is the Asiatic man from South Africa. The South Africans migrated to Asia and they inhabited all of Asia, with even the parts that they call Russia today was inhabited by black people from South Africa called the San people. I just talked about this for 4 or 5 hours on this channel. That's why they got tight eyes. They look like Africans from South Africa. That's why Asian people have tight eyes. Japan, Chinese, Korean, because the people who inhabited that land in the first place were black people from South Africa called the San people. And that's how they look. To this day, they're still there to this day. Google them. Those are also my ancestors. Those are the ancestors of America. Because they migrated from Asia 20,000 years ago. They came down to the Americas. Hello? And like I said, life started in Africa, but it didn't stay in Africa. It started in Africa. There was no white people here. It was all black people. And black people started to migrate all over the land. Civilization started in Africa. We know this. But they didn't stay there. They moved around. All of this land was inhabited by the Moors. The Moors had kingdoms all over this land. Until the 1300s, white people came into existence. They came crawling out the fucking Caucasus Mountains. We don't even know where the fuck they came from. They came crawling out the fucking Caucasus Mountains like fucking savages. And the Moors taught them to be civilized. How to wash their ass. How to separate. This nigga said it's cap. He said it's cap that the Moors taught white people how to wash their ass. Nigga, this is documented in fucking history books. The Moors taught them how to wash their ass. The Moors taught them how to separate livestock from their fucking cattle because they was having salmonella every other day. The Moors taught them how to build a military. And in 1992, they started a war with the Moors, black people, to take power over all of the land. That's what happened. You stupid motherfuckers. I ain't going through that story again. If you got here late, you got here late. If you white and you feel offended, I don't give a fuck. That's black history. Nigga, we had to sit through white history for umpteen years. Listen to y'all talk about how we was slaves. The fuck? Now we know what black history is. You motherfuckers can't sit through it for 20 minutes. Black history says you motherfuckers didn't exist till 1300. And we taught you motherfuckers how to be civilized and wash your ass. And now y'all mad. I don't give a fuck. Be fucking mad. It's the fucking truth. That's absolutely Black history. And if you Black and you don't know that that's Black history, your parents failed you. And I feel sorry for you. My kids would never be you. My kids would never be ignorant like you. You are an ignorant Black person. And the world is going to swallow you whole. I would never have my kids walking around ignorant like you. I did my kids a disservice if I ever let them leave my house and they didn't know the truth. Your parents let you leave the house thinking that I'm lying. They did you a disservice. You're going to be a fucked up individual. You're going to be vulnerable and you're going to be a fucking victim. Stupid. Hey, Aaron, bitch, don't speak of my kids, faggot. I promise you, they're going to be well off than you. They're not going to be on the internet at 5:56 in the morning looking for theyself, bitch. Because I taught them already, ho. Fuck wrong with you? You want to troll, and I'm speaking facts. I'm giving you gems that'll wake you up. If you white, it'll wake you up too. Maybe you have a chance maybe you have the chance to kiss my feet in heaven. If you know the truth. The truth do hurt. That's what the Bible says. If you white and you understand what I'm saying, you might have a seat to kiss my feet in heaven. That's what the Bible say. The Bible say you might have a chance to kiss my feet in heaven if you are a white person and you agree. And you help Black people. That means you won't burn in hell, but you will have a chance to be my servant in heaven. That's what the Bible say. Because you knew the truth and you didn't treat God's people like shit. But if you knew the truth and you decided to treat us like shit anyway, you're going to burn in heaven. That's what the Bible says. The Bible says you're going to burn in hell if you treat God's people like shit and you knew the truth. But if you are white and you know the truth and you try to help Black people the way a lot of good white people have done, they have tried to help Black people. It said, the Bible says you will possibly be able to kiss our feet because the bloodline plays a deep role. Your ancestors fucked you over. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what you did. It matters what your ancestors. I didn't make nothing up. This is all in the Bible. It says if your ancestors fucked you over by treating God's people fucked up, by bloodline, you were fucked up. That is why Nat Turner believed that he was supposed to kill sleeping babies, because the Bible says everybody that bore discretions against his people, Black people, were to be put to death. The scripture says even sleeping babies, which is why Nat Turner killed sleeping babies, because the scripture says even sleeping babies. This is why he did that. But your churches don't teach y'all that. Your churches skim through the Bible and go through this verse, that verse. Your churches don't teach you the whole Bible. Some white people read the whole Bible and they know better. And they're kind people. They're good people. They would never tell me I'm a liar. They will be good people to my people, and we are good people to them. And they will find refuge in heaven for being good people to us. But look at you saying, you're a liar. You're a liar. That lets me know you would never, ever help a black person that was in need, that was being hung from a tree. You wouldn't untie them. You wouldn't. You're a fucked up person. I ain't never nobody's victim, bitch. Fuck you talking about. I ain't never been a victim, ho. Never, ever. Stupid. Nigga said I didn't read the Bible. No, bitch, you didn't read the Bible. Stupid. I read your Bible more than you read your Bible, faggot. And that's why you talking how you talking, bitch. You don't even know the Bible. Everything I just said is in the Bible. Stupid. Dumbass nigga. He said, I think anyone would. Nigga, you're fucking dumb. Shut your stupid ass up. That's why if you have kids, they're going to be vulnerable with your weak, stupid ass. You're going to be teaching them that, oh, all white people are good. No, all white people are not. Because most white people know, nigga, that you are their enemy. You stupid bitch. You black. So if you prevail, they fail. Stupid. Most white people know that, bitch. That's why they teach us. That's why they treat us fucked up. Yo mama failed you, bitch, because she didn't teach you that. You stupid motherfucker. Dumbass nigga. I'll never be a fucking hindrance to my kids. Your mama failed you. She was a hindrance to you. Stupid. If you don't keep it real with your kids, you setting your kids up for failure. You don't tell your kids how the world is, you setting your kids up for failure. This black man just sat here and said some dumb shit. Your mama failed you, you dumb bitch. No, it's not no attitude. I'm not being nice. You know what the word nice mean? Do you know what the word nice mean? In the Webster's Dictionary of the 1800s, it means gullible, vulnerable, stupid, ignorant. That's what nice mean. I'm not being nice. That's all it is. I'm not nice. I'm not gullible, stupid, or ignorant. I'm not nice. Yeah, naive. That's what nice means. I'm just not nice. They want us to be nice. That's what I'm saying. The English language has a lot of spells in it. The English language has spells in it. That's why we got to stop speaking the English language and go back to our native language. Because the English language causes us to speak spells. We talking about our mamas raises us to be nice, be kind. These words are a hindrance to us as a people. Babe, be nice. I'm raising nice kids. Do you know what that means? You're raising stupid, silly, naive, redundant, ignorant kids. I'm not raising ignorant kids. Obviously, you motherfuckers is stupid because y'all don't even know you niggas don't even know the motherfucking understanding. Y'all don't even know the meaning of nice, the definition of nice. Y'all dumb as shit. That's why they say you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a fucking book. Like I said, go get the Webster's Dictionary of the 1800s. That's what you do. And educate your dumb ass self. My kids will never be you dumb motherfuckers looking to the internet for definitions. I educate myself so I can educate my kids. Y'all mamas didn't educate herself. So she didn't educate you. The mother is the first teacher. She didn't educate you because she's a dumb bitch. And now you dumb motherfuckers is on the internet looking to me for definitions. Bitch, educate yourself. Go look for it the way I looked for it. I'm giving my kids definitions, not you stupid motherfuckers. The fuck? Fuck you. I didn't birth you, bitches. I educate my kids, not you, bitch. Look to your mother, your mammy. No, feel bad for you, bitch. Your dumb, stupid ass. This nigga's a dummy. You see how they always get on a black person's live and say, why are you so angry? Bitch, that shit don't make me upset. That shit ain't gonna trigger me. I know exactly what you're doing. Because y'all didn't put that spell on us so many times. Y'all put an angry spell on us. Black people are so angry. Black women are mad. Boy, so you think that by you putting that in my chat, why are you so angry that I'm going to go off? Shut your stupid ass up. Ain't going to work, bitch. I know myself. That comes with knowing yourself. You're not going to get me to crash out for saying that. I know myself. Dummy. You stupid bitch. That's why my kids will never be ignorant like y'all. My kids are never ever. No, I'm not crashing out. I'm speaking facts. I'm speaking education right now. My kids will never be on the internet. You motherfuckers will never be they'll never be a puppet to y'all. Cause they gonna understand spells. They gonna understand triggers. They gonna understand white people. They're gonna understand the origin of you, white people, and they're gonna understand the origin of black people. Themselves. They will never ever fall victim to your bullshit. I'm too intelligent. I know too much about myself to let my kids fall victim to y'all bullshit. It'll never fucking happen. Nigga. When you pray and you ask for mercy, you're praying to me and my ancestors. Remember that. You're asking me to give you mercy. You're asking my children to give you mercy. You're asking our ancestors to give you mercy. Remember that. Stupid. You the one gave us the title God. Nobody else. You did. This bitch ass nigga said you look awfully light in a room full of blacks. Bro, you don't even know black people at that point. You've never seen a black person in your life. You've only seen shades of brown. Only. Black people populated the entire earth. We come in every shade, you stupid bitch. Are you cool? That's why they called us the copper people in America. Because we came in a different shade. Are you fucking dumb? White people are the most ignorant people on the planet. Y'all thought that light-skinned black people was white. Y'all so fucking ignorant. Y'all the dumbest people on the fucking planet. Y'all are stupid. Y'all are stupid and dumb. Copper people, you stupid bitch. My people are native to the Americas. Nigga, I'm Blackfeet, Cherokee, and Choctaw. You fucking dummy. Who the fuck do you think I am? I'm the copper people. The white people that you call Native American are not copper. They're not even close to copper. You dumb shit. Don't you know what copper look like? Them people don't even look copper. They don't even look close to copper. Stupid. Y'all so fucking dumb. Stupid bitches. You want me to be white. I can never be white. I do not have Neanderthal DNA. It'll never happen. But that's how stupid you are. You just as ignorant as them white people in the 1900s. You're just as stupid. They thought light-skinned black people was white. Because y'all so stupid. Thank you, Elijah. That's what black people back then was calling passing. Because people were so light-skinned like Rosa Parks that they were passing for white people. And these stupid motherfucking white people thought they were fucking white. They called them passing. They were passing Because y'all so stupid. Y'all didn't understand that black people come in so many shades. Fucking dummies. No, every need to call you ignorant. You're ignorant is what the word means. We're playing word semantics, the science of words. What does ignorant mean? To not know. You're ignorant. You don't know. Ignorant is fuck. I love word semantics. Word semantics it just means the science of words. You motherfuckers are ignorant. You don't know better. This bitch said, well, how you know you was here? I'm not going. Shut up, stupid. How you know you was here, bitch? Why do it matter if I was here when you know for a fact you wasn't here? We know for a fact you wasn't here, Grace. Grace, what we know for a fact is you wasn't here. You're not indigenous to no land on the planet. You're not indigenous to anything. So why the fuck are you having this conversation with me? You wasn't here. You or your ancestors. You're not first to do nothing. You're not first to be anywhere. No, we are first. Black people are the first to be all over this land. That's why white people try to say, we come from black people. No, you don't. You do not come from black people. You come from animals. You fucking Neanderthal. You come from evolution. You evolutionarized from fucking animals. That's not black history. That's your history. I just sat here for 6 hours and taught black history. The fuck? Nigga gonna tell me how the fuck do I know I was here? Bitch, you ain't got no motherfucking ties to nothing. Why the fuck are you asking me any of that? What we know is you wasn't here at all. Where the fuck did you come from? Because even in Europe, ancient Europe was black. So you ain't even fucking indigenous to Europe, bitch. Russia, none of that. Where did you come from? Oh, I forgot. You crawled out the fucking Caucasus Mountains. You crawled out the fucking mountains. After black people was all over the land. You ain't indigenous to shit. Bitch gonna ask me how the fuck I know I was here. Bitch, I know you wasn't here. That's all that matters. Bitch crawled out of a dark cave. White as shit with a motherfucking tail. Shut up. Asking me about anything, bitch. My people owned you as slaves, bitch. You was the first slaves. Let's start there. Since we want to talk about history, yeah. We owned you motherfuckers as slaves before anything. You were fucking animals. Yeah, zip it. Y'all was animals. We had y'all on fucking leash and chain. No, it's not racist, it's facts. This is black history. Black history. We had you motherfuckers on chains. The same way y'all talk about history and talk about black people that was enslaved, nigga, black history that y'all don't talk about is the fact that we ran this motherfucking planet. And y'all was the first slaves. We had you niggas on motherfucking chains and leashes. Y'all was the first slaves. When y'all crawled out the motherfucking mountains. Let's start there. In America, my people, the indigenous people of this land, owned slaves, white slaves with tails. You motherfuckers was animals. Y'all was not human beings. Y'all had tails coming out y'all asses. Google that. Find a book about that. That shit is real. The fuck? Y'all want to talk about who the fuck was here, how the fuck I know we was here. That's how I know. Because we owned you motherfuckers in this land. That's how I know. Y'all motherfuckers always trying to be funny. Y'all don't even know who the fuck y'all is. Talking about we don't know who we is. Who the fuck are you? You are the first fucking slaves, nigga. Let's start there. Nigga. When we was trading with the white people, they was trading you dumb motherfuckers. Facts over feelings, bitch. Don't be heartbroken. We don't get heartbroken when y'all talk about the transatlantic slave trade. Even though that's not even our people, nigga. Even though the white people came to America and stole our identity, and y'all keep trying to tell us this ain't our land, and we not the native people of this land. Y'all always try to tell us about us, but when we tell you about you, that you was the first slave, nigga, we walked y'all like motherfucking dogs. We walked y'all like dogs, nigga. Y'all don't want to hear that. Now it's, oh, this is racist. This is racist. This is racist. Shut the fuck up. Y'all, all y'all do is teach our kids in school that we was slaves. Like we was nothing before that. Nigga, y'all was slaves before that. We was kings and queens and we ran this motherfucker. You niggas was walking on all fours, on chains, with a collar around y'all neck. But y'all actually had tails. Y'all did that to us too. But we didn't have tails because we're really people. Y'all niggas had tails coming out y'all asshole. Yeah. Y'all animals. Y'all DNA tells us you're an animal. When you put your DNA, I swear to God, if you look up the DNA of a white person, the white person has the DNA of a Neanderthal and a fucking animal. I swear to God. And then they try to keep saying they came from us. No, you didn't. We don't got that DNA. You didn't get that from us. We don't have that. We don't have that. The original Asiatic man is a black man. Just to be clear. I keep telling y'all, white people did not exist on the planet until the 1300s. Black people was all over the land until the 1300s. Even in Asia. The Asiatic man came from Africa. Life started in Africa. They migrated to the fucking Asias. They migrated. The Southern Africans, the San people, moved to Asia. When the cold started, when the Ice Age started, they moved to America. They moved down to Canada and moved all the way down to America, which is our ancestors from Africa. This nigga said life didn't start in Africa. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Where the fuck did life start if life didn't start in Africa, you stupid bitch? Somebody Google, where did life start on the planet? Somebody Google, what country did life start? Where is the oldest bones found on planet Earth? Somebody Google it. Y'all are so fucking stupid. I'm so done talking to y'all. I'm done. Even if you say Europe was inhabited first by black people. There was no white people in Europe before the 1300s. Y'all niggas need to go back to school. They don't teach y'all that in school. That's why a lot of white people, they be baffled when they hear that. Because they don't teach them that in school. They don't. I didn't say Google tell you everything, but it's going to tell you that. I never said Google tell you everything because it don't. But it's definitely going to tell you that. Because when I do my research, I cross-reference with Google and literal textbooks. That's what I do. I cross-reference with Google and actual textbooks. So I know what's on Google. If you Google, what country did life start? It's going to tell you the continent of Africa. It's going to tell you that. Y'all niggas so fucking stupid. Y'all mamas didn't teach y'all shit. They failed y'all. Because they don't teach y'all that in school. But your mama's supposed to teach you that at home before you ever get to school. On my soul. Stupid. How do you feel? Look at random. Look, you can't keep up, so you want to go to bullshit. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I beat y'all. I beat you. Shut the fuck up. And again, if Google told you that life started from fishes, again, that's word semantics, right? Because where did I tell y'all? Where did Inky come from? Anybody that's been here. Where did Inky enter the earth? I'm just waiting. I just want somebody to tell me. Where did Inky enter the earth? He said life started from fish. Who created life of mankind? He said Google told him Africa. But okay, cool. But we're going to go to the nigga that said fish. Let's talk about that. So somebody that was here with me all night, I want somebody to tell me. He said Anunnaki. You right, but be more specific. Where did... Thank you. You said Inky Enlil. Boom. Jump G said water. Thank you. There I go right there. So, if we playing word semantics, and you said that Google told you that life started from fish, the person who created mankind was Inky, right? They just told you, yes, it was Inky. Where did Inky enter the planet Earth? The comments gonna tell you. It says right here, they said the water. Inky, the tablets tell you the person who genetically created mankind came to the planet Earth through the water like a fish. So if you want to play word semantics, which is the science of words, you're absolutely right. And what was Inky? Inky was a black god. A black god that scientifically created mankind. So technically, if you go into word semantics, he was a fish that came to Earth through the water. And he created mankind. He didn't create black people because we came from sperm and eggs. We're descendants of the people who created mankind. We came from their nut sacks and their wombs. But you, white people, Inky created you guys. You guys were created. That's why your DNA is different. You guys were absolutely created. That's a fact. That is a fact. Y'all don't want to, look, yes, test tube babies like a motherfucker. Y'all don't want to accept it. You don't have to. But sometime in the near future, the truth is unraveling. It's already unraveling. It's been unraveling for years. And we're this close for it to just be in our face. And you motherfuckers ain't gonna be able to fucking deny it. At all. I'm not gonna argue with none of you pale ass motherfuckers. The truth gonna be in y'all face and y'all gonna look stupid as shit. But the the white people who knew, those are people that's gonna have at least they gonna have mercy enough to kiss my fucking feet, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. They gonna have mercy enough to kiss my feet because how your ancestors did my motherfucking ancestors, you motherfuckers are devils. And the fact that you sit here and you still question my place on earth and you try to sit here with arrogance and you try to sit here and act like, oh, this and this, like, oh, I'm better. Bro, please. Nigga, you gonna be fucking grateful enough to kiss my feet. Nigga, when you find out your ancestors treated the gods of the earth the way that y'all did, remember, your ancestors treated the gods of the earth like cattle. Remember. And remember you laughing right here. I want y'all to remember all this. So when you burning in hell, you're going to remember why you're fucking burning. Remember my face when you're burning. Remember. I want you to remember. He said this is narcissism. But when they created a white Jesus Christ, that wasn't narcissism. When they created a white man and said he was Jesus Christ. When they created white angels and said those were the angels of the heavens. That wasn't narcissism? That wasn't narcissism? You just believed it because it looked like you. I know. Because it looked like you. It was easy to believe. But I'm sitting here and I'm telling you, I'm not racist at all. I'm not racist. Because I just told you, all white people is not bad people. And the ones that are not bad are going to have the opportunity to not burn, but kiss my feet in heaven. I just told you that. The Bible says that. The Bible says that. How the fuck am I racist when the Bible says that? Stupid. Just tell me that your church chooses to swipe over those scriptures. Just tell me that your church chooses to swipe over the scriptures that tell you that white people will have the chance to kiss our feet in heaven. Because the Bible actually says this. I'm not even Christian. And I know for a fact your Bible says this. I know this for a fact. But it's fine. It's not my soul, it's your soul. I don't give no fucks, nigga. I got the birthright. My bloodline tells me I'm straight. You niggas is supposed to fucking make it right. Y'all convinced my people that we had to make it right. The Bible says when Christ comes back, he's going to put right on top of wrong. That means wrong has been on the top for all this time. So the fact that y'all are waiting for Christ to come back, that should let you know that this whole time you've been under wrong. That should let you know. If you are a Christian, like for real, like walk with me. If you're a Christian, right, and you know that the scripture says when Christ comes back, no, be for real. If you are a real Christian, I'm talking to real Christians right here, not the trolls. I'm talking to real Christians, black, white, Asian, whatever the fuck you are. I'm talking to Christians that believe in the Holy Bible. Now, real Christians. Now, you know, like the Bible says in Revelations, when Christ returns, right shall be put back over wrong. You know that the scripture says that. You know that. You know that. So if the scripture says that right will be put over wrong, that lets you know that wrong has been over right this entire time. this entire time. So the whole time, life as you know it, when you've been having white privilege and white people have been in power and black people have been in bondage and have been oppressed and have been hung from trees, have been castrated, have been mutilated, have been raped. For all these years, you as a Christian should understand that the Bible says when Christ comes back, he's putting right over wrong. As a Christian, how can you even deny what I'm saying? As a Christian, how can you even deny what the fuck I'm saying? How? If you believe in the Bible, that's why I fuck with certain white people. Cause certain white people understand the Bible and they don't be like trying to fix it to fit their white perspective. They take the Bible as what the Bible is saying. You stupid. Like I said, if the Bible is true, like I said, who is the meek? JT, who is the meek? Should I explain again? How did the Moors get overturned in power? And how do black people continue to get fucked up to this day? I just expressed that, right? JT, didn't I just express that? What do black people do by nature? From the beginning of time, when we were running the earth, what did we do to allow white people to overthrow us in power? We were meek. We were humble. We were welcoming. We were warm. We were forgiving. Is that not the definition? We were fucking nice. Yes, we were being fucking nice. By definition, we were being ignorant, stupid, vulnerable. Yes, by definition, we were being nice. So if the meek shall inherit the earth, who is the meek? Who is the meek? Anika, shut the fuck up. You're stupid. Your mother failed you. Shut your dumb ass up. Anyways, if the meek, first of all, it don't even say the meek shall inherit the earth. It say mankind shall inherit the earth. That's what it say. That's what the tablets say. It say mankind shall inherit the earth. Yes, we're too nice. I keep telling people that their mother failed them because they don't know shit. And the Bible says that the mother is the first teacher. And when they come here and they don't know shit, that lets me know your mother failed you because you don't know shit. My kids would never be like these people in this chat. I teach my kids. Your mother failed you if you come in this chat and you don't know shit. Who's spreading hate? When have I ever one time said anything about hate? Somebody in the chat tell me. When did I ever say anything about hate? Have I ever said anything about hate? Michelle, you sound stupid. The Neanderthals were not the first of shit. They were not the first, you dumb motherfucker. And you said the Vikings was the first. No, dummy. The Vikings was the first pale faces to come to the Americas. They were not the first on earth, you dumb, stupid shit. Your mother failed you too. You don't know fucking history. You're dumb. Fuck out of here. I don't want to talk to people that's stupid. I don't want to talk to ignorant people. Y'all sound dumb as shit. This bitch just said the Vikings was the first. When you got literal historians, you got the Bible, you got science, everything that says, you got actual bones that say life started in Africa. And this bitch just came up here and said the first was the Neanderthals. When we know Neanderthals was in Russia. And then this bitch said Vikings. Bitch, are you cool? Are you fucking cool? Go back to your mama and start over. Your mama's stupid. Your mom's dumb. Braylon, go use the bathroom. Bray. Elijah, you're dumb. Get out of my chat before I fucking get you the fuck out of here. I don't have time right now. Elijah, you spoke on my kids. Bitch, you'll never see my channel again. Bye. Fuck wrong with you, weird ass nigga. Go to the bathroom. Anika, you're stupid. I didn't eat, bro. If Africa is not the motherland, it's America. I really think it's America because I agree with you. The compass was turned east to west, all that. I really think America is the motherland, so I'm not even about to argue with you. So what tribes are your son going to be since there are 12 tribe lost ones? Are you stupid, you stupid son of a bitch? You gotta be a son of a bitch. Because do you really think that people from the 12 tribes just pick what tribe they from? You are a dumb, stupid, dumb motherfucker. Like, you just talking to talk at this point. How the fuck? You really think people just pick what tribe they gonna come from? Shut your stupid ass up. I don't even want to have a conversation with an ignorant person like that. Mark Williams, you're right. America is the motherland. They switched the compass and told us it was east when east is west. And what's west is east. Fuck is we talking about? All right, Charlie. I'm about to call it a night in a minute too. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's like 6:38. That's a fact, Jaren. You can't tell these weirdos that. They indoctrinated. No, your mother's brain dead, stupid. When she had you, you were dead when she pushed you out. You was a stillborn, bitch. Black is white. That's a fact. And black is white. That is a fucking fact. I've been trying to tell them. Black means pale. Negro means black, and black means white. The fuck is y'all talking about? Thank you, JT. They so dumb. They got to educate themselves. They have to. They think I'm crazy because they haven't educated themselves, and I have. So now I'm crazy because they stupid. Reparations. We were supposed to get reparations in the 1800s after President Lincoln gave us our emancipation. They allowed white people to come and pay $5 and be considered Indians and stole our identity. So we're never going to get our reparations. The only way we're going to get reparations is if we wake all our people up. I'm talking about whites. I mean, not whites, because we're not the same people. Unless we wake all our people up. I'm talking about all the Hispanics, all the blacks, and we wake up and we push and we do our shit and we overthrow the government. That's the only way it's going to work. That's how they came into power. They came into power because our people was the government over all this land. The way that they're the government now, the Moors was the government. And what they did was they banded together and they went to war. They went to war and they overthrew the government. That's how they're in power right now. Because they just went to war and they overthrew the government. That's the only way that we can overcome and come back into power. We have to do it. We have to band together, blacks and Hispanics. We have to band together and understand that we are one people. That's why they try to keep us divided. Because if we understand we are one people and we band together and we overthrow their motherfucking ass, it's a wrap for them. And we're going to take over power just like they did when they overthrew us. We're going to be back in power. We have to band together, though. We have to band together. That's the only way it's going to work. Because they want us to believe. That's why they gave us Christianity. They want us to believe that somebody going to come and save us. Nigga, we are the gods that we pray to. We are them. We are the God. Nigga, what? We're the God that we pray to. Ain't nobody coming to save us. We have to save ourselves. Nobody's coming to change this for us. That's why they don't want us to wake up. That's why they want to keep the truth from us. Because once we wake up, then that's when we're going to know, oh shit, we are the X-Men. We are Dragon Ball Z. We have powers. We are the people that can do X, Y, and Z. And then we're going to overthrow them as a people. Hispanics and blacks. We're going to overthrow them and come back into power. That's why they try to keep us divided and they try to keep us fucked up mentally. Because as long as we're divided and we fucked up mentally, they can control us. Boy, shut up. You don't fucking understand. That's the problem. What's his name? Kobe. That's the problem. And you know why people think that because we're different shades, we're different people? You know why? That came from a white man. Because the white man understood. Do you know why? Do you know why? You know why? You know why we feel like we're divided because we're different colors? It's because a white man introduced that to us. We had never seen a white man on the planet ever. Ever in the history of life. When a white man came into play, he told us, oh, light skin is better. Dark skin is ugly. After they enslaved us. And they pushed colorism on us. Because before a white man ever came into play, we were all one people. We were all Moorish people. Black people have a bunch of different shades. We got light skin, dark skin, middle skin, tan skin, white skin. Black people have every color you can think of. And we were all one shade until white people came into play and white people they tried to manipulate us. And they turned divide and conquer. That shit is real. That shit came from white people in slavery. That shit is real as fuck. Until this day, our people is trying to fight that shit off. That's why black people don't understand and Hispanic people don't understand we are the same people. Because we come in different shades. Because the white man divided and conquered us. And we have not overcame that yet. You sound stupid because black people have every hair texture. You sound dumb as shit. Black people have every hair texture. Every. That's why you go to different islands. You see black people with blonde hair, blonde curly hair with blue eyes. You go to Mexico. The indigenous people of Mexico, they're dark skinned with curly hair. But you see how you just said that? That's the white poison that y'all put into our people. Yeah, that's how y'all divided us. Y'all told our people, oh, you got curlier hair than that person. You're better than them. Or that person's better than you. You got lighter skin. That's the poison y'all put into us. When our people, we can have whatever hair texture because life came from us. Life came from a black woman's womb. We have whatever hair texture. We have whatever skin color. We can produce whatever. But you motherfuckers tried to tell us that black people only had nappy hair and we were dark skinned and lighter skin was better. When really, we populated the earth. We have every texture of hair. We have every color of eye because eye color ain't nothing but a motherfucking deformity. That's all that is. We got black people with blonde hair. Black people is the origin of everything. But we got white people like you that come in and try to tell us about hair texture and skin complexion. You are the fucking enemy. That's why Hispanics and blacks are not getting along now. Because we cannot overcome the poison that you put into us. That's why. We can't overcome it. And naturally, we are the same motherfuckers. We are cousins. We are brothers and sisters. Facts, Jack. It's always a white person to come put that bullshit in our atmosphere. Always. What the fuck is you talking about? He said, why will you not name the book, the chapter, and verse? Because you know it ain't true. Why do you speak of... What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know what the fuck you talking about, weirdo. Y'all weird. That's a fact. It is time for us to do that. Bro, I done sat here and talked to y'all all fucking night. And I still gotta go wash my fucking outfit. I should go put it in the washer while I'm on the phone right now. That's what I'm about to do before I get too tired. I'm gonna go wash it, come back and go to sleep until it's time to wake the fuck up. Because I need my outfit washed so I can get the fuck on. My flight leaves at 8. Hey, what did Biggie say? Her flight leaves at 8. My time, let's rewind. Hold on, let me use the bathroom first. Where my shoes? Her time, just rewind. I'm about to sleep good as fuck on that plane. That's why I don't give a fuck about being up. Because I got a 6-hour flight. I'm about to sleep good. When I get to the airport, I'm going to buy me and my baby one of those neck pillows. And we're going to sleep good as fuck. Bro, my feet swollen from sitting on that fucking chair so long. I can't even slide into my motherfucking, into my Gucci slides. My feet too fat because I was sitting on that chair too long. Look, I got all my shit packed, y'all. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, y'all. Bro, I can't even slide my feet in my shoes. Cause I gotta wait till my circulating. Gucci, you go ahead and go to sleep. Get some sleep, okay? I'll wake you up in a minute, in some couple hours. I'm about to take my outfit to the laundromat so I can wash it, okay? And then I'm coming back. I'm about to knock out when I come back. Set my alarm for like 4 o'clock. Look at my baby. This all her stuff. We ready to go, y'all. I told y'all we out of here. We ready. And then we gonna come back. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna sleep till like 4. Get up, take a shower, put my clothes on. And then I'm get up, take a shower, put my clothes on. And then we gotta be in the Uber by like 5 o'clock. Cause our flight leave at 8. I just wanna be there in enough time where I'm not trying to miss that flight. You know? You believe in what? You believe, wait. He said, what outfit? I got my denim tears sweatsuit. I was going to send it to the cleaners, but I was being lazy. So fuck it, I'm going to wash it and let it air dry. You believe in live in a box or a sphere, real rap. I believe in flat earth. I believe the Bible says that we are in a firmament, and I believe that because all of the physical evidence says that we are in a firmament. Nothing says that we're on a fucking globe. Nothing. Nothing at all. So if y'all believe in the Bible and shit, so what the fuck? You said, what the fuck he said? He said, too much feel in your praying. What the fuck are you talking about? But yes, like Sandy on SpongeBob. Yes, absolutely. Hollow Earth. I do believe in Hollow Earth on my soul. Anything that they put in a movie, like King Kong and shit like that, bro, you can't tell me that shit not real. Because they put everything in a movie and they try to, like, play in your face. Nigga, they put Little Mermaid in our face and Aquaman. That shit is true. They put Black Panther in our face. That shit is true. All that shit is true. When I say Black Panther, meaning like the fact that the black people are the elite and we don't know that. And then also, like, in a sense of like how the Mexican people came out of the water. It's a whole kingdom in the water that is attached to black people. In Black Panther, how the Africans was attached to the Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? That shit was all true. When you look at history, all of that is true. Like, the fuck? Y'all not about to play in my motherfucking face. Oh, God. How y'all don't believe that that's true when it's right there in your face? I'm about to take y'all to the laundromat with me. Y'all ready to go to the laundry with me? But look, we've been talking about this shit all fucking night. Could we, like, lighten up the mood and talk about some fun stuff? Y'all always want me to get on this. And I don't mind getting on it because I'm passionate about it. But I got on here in good spirits. And I was on here talking, like, having fun. And y'all made me have all my fun time talking about fucking religion and origins of people. I mean, that'd be fun, but like, goddamn. On my soul. Let me get, I gotta get my outfit out of here so I could wash it. Wash my scarf with it. Bro, I'm literally not taking nothing with me, y'all. When I say nothing, I mean nothing. Oh, I gotta take this. This is the charger to my fucking battery on my fucking computer. I mean, on my camera. I'm glad I found that. Bro, when I go to sleep, I'm about to fucking crash, yo. On my soul. I'm probably gonna stop and give me and my baby something to eat so when she wake up, she ain't gonna be hungry. Or should I just go to sleep and then we get something to eat at the airport? I'm gonna drink at the airport. Y'all know I'm gonna drink at the airport. The fuck? Should I put my glasses on, y'all? Y'all like me with my glasses? Where them glasses at? Where the fuck they at? Hold on. I think they're on my bed. I think they is on my bed. Maybe they not. Where the fuck my glasses? Because I'm taking them with me. What the fuck? I don't know. I'm going to just go like this. I'll find them when I come back. I better find them. Hello? Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm reloaded. Anyways, let me see what y'all saying. Too much feeling in your message. How you gonna say too much feeling in my message? Y'all sound crazy. Bro, I'm talking about my people. I'm talking about black history. It's gonna always be a lot of feeling. Like, you sound crazy. I'm black. Why wouldn't it be too much? Like, hello? put the... Kobe, don't speak on my child. You will never see this channel again. Just letting you know. Ever. My child ain't got shit to do with this. I might be saying, oh, me and my baby this and this and that. That don't give you the right to speak on my kid. You'll never see this channel again. On my life. The fuck? Trying to be weird. Y'all niggas is so fucking weird. Ask the chat trivia questions. Okay. All right, I'm gonna ask y'all trivia questions. Okay, chat, y'all ready? Y'all ready for trivia? I'm for real. Are y'all ready for trivia? I'm about to ask y'all some questions. Y'all ready? He said no. Hell nah. I think I'll take another drink. Look, they like, hell no. See, look, you gotta remember, even though we be clowning and I be talking shit when we be having these conversations, but also remember that this shit is real shit. I'm telling y'all some real shit. You feel me? Even though people be clowning and they be trolling and they say what they say. You feel me? Like, always remember, like, this is real. I'm telling y'all real Black history. So, like, whatever I'm telling y'all, y'all should be trying to, like, at least take some dates down so y'all can go try to figure out yourself. If you don't believe me, like, take some dates down so y'all can go try to figure out yourself or whatever. You feel me? Like, don't be... You better never... Jonathan, shut the fuck up, bitch, before I block your stupid dumb ass. Ignorant motherfucker. I hate ignorant Black niggas. Bitch. Shut your dumb ass up. Bitch. You ain't never got to worry about what the fuck I get online talking about ever again. Stupid stank bitch. Fuck wrong with this dumb ass nigga. I ain't got to stop doing shit. Fuck wrong with y'all. Happy fucking Friday. This is a definite happy Friday. Nigga, I'm on my way back to LA. The fuck? The fuck? Crazy ass. I thought you were native, my bad. No, I'm indigenous, bitch. It's a difference. Native is fake, ho. Y'all always trying to play on somebody's top. Stupid bitch. Play correctly, ho. The fuck? I'm indigenous, meaning, nigga, you don't make the rules for me, bitch. This my land, ho. The rules is what the fuck I say the rules is, nigga. If I say I'm gonna cuss you out and you gonna be 1,000 bitches, bitch, that's what it is. Fuck. Don't try to correct me about shit, bitch. About no motherfucking white man's motherfucking Oh, I thought, nigga, you thought wrong. Shut up. You fucking thought wrong, ho. Shut up. Bro, you see my glasses in there? I know, I grabbed them and I put them somewhere. I don't know. You got scared. Bro, where's my glasses? This shit is annoying. Whatever, bro. Let me go take this shit to the washer. Bro, I had them on the bed for sure. And I took them off for whatever reason. Anyways, let me just get up here because it said it's supposed to start raining today. Let me get up here before it starts raining. All right, where did I put my outfit? He said, why can't you admit that black people were slaves by their own black people? Bitch, my people was the ones that owned slaves. So what make you think I can't admit that? Like, are you cool? My people were Moors. We owned slaves. We had slaves of white people. We owned white slaves. Like, you keep trying to come for me, bro, and you come in the wrong way with your weird ass. Go get educated, bitch. Then you'll understand how to come at me. You don't know how because you're stupid and you're ignorant. You keep trying to play. Stupid bitch. Dumbass. This nigga said we didn't own slaves. Bitch, you not me then. Because my people own slaves, faggot. I don't know who the fuck you is. You a weak-ass, bitch-ass nigga who people didn't own no slaves. Bitch, because black people had slaves. Stupid. You the only person on the planet that don't know black people had slaves. Stupid bitch. Stop talking to us. You don't even get a seat at this motherfucking table with your dumb ass. Talking about my people didn't have slaves. Bitch, then you weak as shit and your people weak too. Shut up. Dummy. Because every Moor had slaves. The Moors had slaves. The indigenous people of the Americas had slaves. So if your people didn't have slaves, you're not a Moor. You're not my people. Stupid bitch. Oh, damn, I left the fucking card. Fuck, I gotta go back upstairs. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck that, bro. I don't feel like going back upstairs. Good morning. Bro, it's not even cold out here. It's crazy.
It's 51 degrees.
That's crazy.
I'm going to get a roti.
Yeah.
A roti.
You know where it's the ATM open right now?
At the bank.
Which one?
The bank on left first?
The which?
The bank on left.
Oh, the bank.
Trees, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
You went for.
Yeah, I gotta go get some money out the bank because I don't feel like going upstairs. So I might as well just go to the bank. On my soul. Oh, the little deli store open. So I'm gonna just go up in there. I'm about to just go up in there. This is my little store I usually go to. Oh, I left my fucking wallet upstairs. God damn it. Let me text my baby. Bro, she didn't even answer. Shit crazy. Damn, these glasses might be taking the flight now. What? Bro, I'm so irritated. Bro, if I wasn't drinking, I would not even fucking be up. Like, let me just go watch this. Boy, bye. I would have never did this. Now he said, if you don't know now, you know. What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas is crazy. I didn't forget shit, stupid bitch. Is you cool? Dumb bitches. Y'all say anything. Hey, NY Cuts, you faggot ass bitch. Fuck New York, bitch. Y'all all gay. Y'all broke as fuck. And y'all be trying to dress like y'all got money, but all y'all broke. Y'all live in projects. Y'all live with y'all mamas and y'all daddies. You faggot, bitch. I don't give a fuck about you, bitch. You could get the fuck off my fucking live, hoe ass nigga. Bitch, New York is trash, faggot. Smells like shit and piss, bitch. And that's where you native from, bitch. Stank ass nigga. All y'all niggas out here is broke. Y'all spend y'all money on fake clothes to look like y'all got it. Y'all don't got shit, bitch. Nigga, fuck New York. Dirty ass, train riding ass niggas. None of y'all niggas got shit. No cars. Oh, y'all all ride the train. Y'all niggas is bums out here. So shut your dirty ass up, bitch, and go cut some hair, faggot. That's why you can't wake up now, bitch. That's why you still cutting hair, living in the projects, bitch. Cause you worry about the wrong shit, faggot bitch. No, it's not no delay in the chat. I just chose to respond to what I felt like. Fuck. Talking about is there a delay in the chat? No, nigga. Dirty ass New York. I can't get on the plane fast enough to leave this dirty motherfucker. Hate this place. Shit dirty as shit. Broke ass dusty niggas. On my soul. Right, Jack. On my soul. Even if they wasn't here all night. Nigga, if you from New York, you already lost. These niggas is bums. They dirty, bro. On my soul. These niggas is dirty. Like, can't no nigga from New York talk. You niggas is dirty. Bum ass niggas. Fly bum ass niggas. If you fly. Cause everybody ain't even fly. Only them Harlem niggas fly. These other niggas is dirty, rat, dirty. They be fly, and the Harlem niggas be flying broke. Nigga phone not even on. Type shit. These niggas is bums. Can't no NYC niggas talk to me, bitch. Dirty ass niggas. Shut the fuck up. I'm from Los Angeles, bitch. Can't none of these NYC niggas talk to me. These niggas is bums on my life. Swear to God. Nigga want to talk, bitch. Shut up. And then look, they all be having them little accents like, "What's up? You heard? You heard?" They be sounding like they look good. I'm talking about more than, bro. 90% of these niggas is ugly as the fuck. Ugly. I'm talking about pubic hair on the face. I'm talking about jeans too little, wearing a backpack everywhere they go, looking like Lil Bill. Like, ain't no New York nigga can say nothing to me. So shut your stupid ass up, dusty scumbucket ass nigga. Trying to talk, nigga. You can't talk on no level, bitch. You're from New York, nigga. Dirty ass shit around here. Dirty, stank, no cars, project living, roaches, rats having. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Shut up. You from New York? Fuck, I don't even want to hear you, bitch. No nigga from New York talk to me. Y'all dirty as fuck. Y'all city is trash. Y'all city is miserable. Nigga, this all y'all see. This all y'all see. What type of shit is this? Shit is depressing. This shit is depressing as fuck. Who the fuck wanna live here? The fuck? All y'all see is concrete and shit. That's why y'all bitches act so rough like fucking gorilla animals. Cause them bitches don't see nothing soft. These bitches don't see no grass. They don't see sunshine. None of that. They don't see shit. New York is trash. Trash as fuck. Ain't no New York nigga make no slick comment to me, bitch. Y'all niggas is trash, nigga. Just shut the fuck up and listen. Watch other niggas comment, bitch. You can't make a comment, bitch. Fuck wrong with this nigga? I don't care about showing y'all because I'm leaving today. I'm leaving today. So y'all can see what the fuck ever. Fuck, I'm leaving. Trash ass shit. This shit is trash. Trash. Trash as fuck. Trash. Yeah, right now. And when I get to LA, I'm gonna get my shit done. Because you know why? Because New York is trash. Trash. Stupid. Nigga, y'all pockets is doing the lean with it, rock with it, bitch. The fuck is y'all talking about? The fuck is you talking about? Trash. Look at this loud, dirty shit. Y'all hear this? Just loud and dirty. Look at it. Just loud and dirty. Loud and dirty for no reason. Loud and dirty. Nigga gonna wait till I put a band on my shit. Talking about, oh, the eyebrow. Boy, shut the fuck up. Nigga, you live with your mother in the projects. Her rent is $200. And you got your own room in her fucking 3-bedroom project with rats. Rats and roaches. Shut up talking to me. New York nigga can never say shit to me, bitch. All of you niggas live in low income. And y'all think that shit cool. That's the way of life out here. All you niggas is bums. On my fucking moms. Bum ass niggas. I hate New York. This shit is trash. And New York nigga trying to talk. Shut your dirty ass up. Yo, jeans probably too small right now. The fuck is you talking about? The fuck? They probably too small and you dried them too long in the dryer, bitch. Ashy as fuck. Got the nerve to have a belt on. Shut the fuck up. With a motherfucking backpack on looking like Dora the Explorer, bitch. Backpack. Fuck. Oh, for real? Thank you. On my soul. On my soul. On my soul. You so what the fuck is y'all talking about? Whew, on my soul. That's crazy. That was talking about Indian people, but Indian people kind of nice. I ain't gonna lie. Why you walking? Can't afford an Uber. Bitch, because I'm going down. This is New York, stupid. I'm going down the fucking street. Nigga said I can't afford an Uber. Can your mother afford a dick? Y'all sound dumb. This nigga said, why are you walking? It's New York. Everything is down the street, you fucking faggot. This nigga's weird. This nigga's crazy. Bitch, my true colors always on here. Nigga, if you ain't been rocking with me since, like, what? Like, everybody know who the fuck I am. I don't pretend to be nobody else. This bitch ass nigga said my true colors showing. Nigga, go find a white bitch. Go find some timid ass bitch that's faking. I ain't never tried to be something I'm not. Faggot ass nigga, this who the fuck I am. Everybody know me from getting on live and talking shit to the people in the chat that's talking shit to me. Everybody knows that. Niggas tell me, niggas will message me and say, go on live, I want to hear you talk shit. Like, just say you new here, bitch. Just say that. He said, I've been here since the old content in the car. No, I don't have a washer or dryer, bitch. That's why I'm leaving New York. Nigga, it's the first time I ain't never had a washer and dryer. If you live in New York, you know that every place do not come with a washer and dryer. Y'all stupid. Talking about you don't have a washer and dryer. Bitch, do you live in New York? Obviously not. Stupid. Dumb bitch. Yes, very basic, dummy. That's why I'm leaving today. Stupid. Are you cool? Are you not listening to what the fuck I'm saying? This is not what I'm used to. I'm going back home, you stupid bitch. I'm going to the laundromat so I can go fucking home. You dumb faggot. Bitch. Talking about somebody basic. Bitch, bitch, you're in NYC. The fuck? You live in public, you live in fucking yeah, public housing. Talking about you don't have a washer and dryer, bitch. In New York City, washer and dryer is not fucking common, bitch. So I know for a fact you live in a fucking subsidized housing unit, bitch. I don't live in subsidized housing. Fake bitch. Hello? Bitch, you been living here your whole life. You went to a shelter to get to your apartment. I know you did, because that's the New York way, bitch. I didn't have to do that. I live in Queens, bitch. I don't live by no projects, no rats, no nothing, bitch. You got Housing Connect, bitch, and I know you do. Stank, bitch. Yeah. Yes, you do, faggot, bitch. Wherever you got Housing Connect, bitch. You ain't just got nothing, bitch. On my soul. All you New York natives, that's what y'all do. Y'all go to fucking shelters and get y'all apartments. Because y'all don't know how to do nothing else with y'all broke asses. You motherfuckers got kids and some more shit in shelters for 2 years before y'all get an apartment. Bitch, I came out here in New York with nothing. Nigga got right into an apartment, had a job. I worked for the city, nigga, as soon as I got out here, bitch. So what is you talking about basic, you fag ass bitch? You lived out here for your whole life, bitch. And you in Housing Connect, bitch. Let's start there, ho. I live in Queens. And if you from New York, you stank, bitch. You know Queens is a fucking suburb. I don't live by no motherfucking projects or nothing like that, ho. Ain't nothing but houses over here. Houses. When I turn off this block right here, because it's the shopping area, bitch, it's nothing but houses. You see that? It's just houses. Houses. There's no apartments over here. None. None at all. None, boy. You stupid bitch. Now, basic that, you fag asshole. Bitch, let me see where you at, bitch. Bet you it's a bunch of fucking buildings. Raccoons and rats living ass, bitch. Fuck wrong with this hoe? Bitch, what your mama say? Stank ass hoe. You bitches get on here and try to bleed on bitches because y'all life suck. You live in a house in the Bronx, you rats having ass bitch. On my soul. Lying bitch. Bitch live in NY. Shut your dirty ass up. Talking about I actually live in a house. That's what all you New York people say. Y'all live in a project. Shut the fuck up. Bitch live in a project. Talking about I actually live in a house. Shut your dumb ass up. Yeah, I need to buy some detergent. Whatever. What topic? Thank you. Oh, sign it. No, I don't live in LA. I live in New York. I'm moving back to LA today. All this rat infested bullshit. Uh-huh. Fuck New York. Bitches always trying to play. These bitches in New York, a bitch in New York can never try to play with me. Y'all bitches is rough and tough. Y'all couldn't get no dick if y'all wanted to. These niggas in New York want LA bitches or they want South bitches. They do not want y'all, nigga. They play games with y'all all day long. Y'all niggas act like, y'all bitches act like men on my soul. Fuck, bitches can't keep a nigga if y'all wanted to. And all these niggas is ugly, dirty, dusty. So you bitches pussy ain't hitting on shit because y'all fucking these dirty ass niggas. Nigga, I fucked one nigga in New York in all of 2 years, nigga. On my soul, these niggas is trash. That's not my stilo. Oh, God. Bitch in New York could never play with me. Oh, shit, this ain't even my card. And now I gotta get a new card, because this ain't even it. Did I bring my wallet? I don't think I did. Nope, that's crazy. Now I gotta buy a new card, because this is not the card. Orange County? What the fuck I look like in Orange County?
Insert money into the cash acceptor located on the lower right.
Yeah, what the fuck I look like in Orange County? What? A 10-year-old photo as my profile pic. Bitch, is you cool? I just took that picture. Like, what is wrong with you? Y'all bitches be hating that bad in New York City? Like, is you cool? 10-year-old where? Bitch, I look exactly the same. I just took that picture. Bitch said 10-year-old faggot. But I'm glad you went to my page to check me out, ho. Bitch, watch my videos, bitch, and see what's really going on. Stank, bitch. Yeah, give me that click, ho. Bitch tried it. She tried it. She said, you got 10-year-old pictures. Bitch, you want my shit to be a 10-year-old picture, bitch. You fucking wish. Stank, bitch. Yeah, because you're probably ugly, bitch. You don't even show yourself. What you look like? You probably ugly, ashy. Your hair probably that fucking thin, that fucking long. Little hair having ass, bitch. Fuck wrong with this hoe? Little hair having ass hoe. Bitch. You better go watch them videos, ho. Watch them videos since you on my shit. Go watch them videos. Stupid bitch. You see what the fuck's going on, bitch. Them videos ain't that long ago. Bitch, you see what's going on. You see me right now. Bitch, like why you trying to play? Fag ass bitch. Y'all bitches is so insecure. Yo, 10-year-old pictures, nigga. They know what's going on, nigga. I've been on YouTube for how long? Look at me right here and look at that picture. Is you cool, you stupid bitch? You sound dumb like I'm not live right now. Like y'all bitches try anything. Stupid bitch. It's the same bitch that she don't got nothing as her profile pic. Lil hair having ass bitch. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. Go sit the fuck down, stank asshole. But mind you, you're my fan. You follow me. You're on my fucking live. You've been on my live for how long? Mind you, I don't know you. You're on my live. Remember that. Like, is you cool? These people is crazy, bro. She's on my live, y'all. I don't know who this person is. She obviously know me because she follow me. She on my live. Like, girl, shut the fuck up and go have a seat. Yeah, tell her, bro. Or not, because fuck that bitch. Stank asshole. Who the fuck is you? Like, I'm not on live right now. Like, y'all don't see what the fuck going on right now in real time. Like, girl, bitch, you should have tried something else. You should have tried something the fuck else. I'm at the wash house, bitch, looking regular as fuck. And you tried to say, bitch, what? This bitch tried it. Stink, bitch. You mad because I said your city stink, bitch, and it do, ho. Your city stink. It's raggedy. It's dirty. Fuck your city, bitch. On my soul, nigga. And I came out here and I was walking around Brooklyn, bitch. I've been out here 2 years, bitch. And I was walking around Brooklyn like that shit, like this shit was my shit, bitch. Looking for bitches for 3 days straight. And you bitches ain't on shit, nigga. You bitches ain't never on shit. Faggot ass bitches. LA will wash you hoes. On my soul. You bitches is not ready for nothing my city coming with. You bitches is behind us. Y'all the little homies, bitch. Remember that, bitch. Bitch. I promise you, bitch, if you banging anything, bitch, you banging some shit behind me, bitch. Little ass homegirl looking ass bitch. Fuck wrong with you, ho? No profile pic having ass bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Nah, I am having a good time. I'm on your shit, bitch. This shit fun, bitch. I'm from LA. This wreck to me, bitch. This free wreck, bitch. I'm from Los Angeles, bitch. From Los Angeles, yeah. Now it's Meeka. Have a great day. Have a great day. Yeah, bitch, that's what I thought, bitch. Yeah, you better tell me have a great day, bitch. Before I put my foot up your ass, bitch. You better tell me have a great day, bitch, because if I have a bad day, I'm going to beat your ass, bitch. You better hope I have a good day. You better hope I have a good day. On my soul, bitch. That's not funny. Winnie the Pooh looking at, but girl, that's not funny. It's not funny. Everybody know how I look. Bitch, I'm eating you alive, ho. Bitch, you don't even love yourself enough to show your picture. Every bitch in New York City is ugly unless she's Spanish. And I promise you, you're not Spanish. All you black bitches ugly. On my soul. And y'all know y'all ugly. Every black bitch in New York City got low self-esteem. On my soul. On my soul. Y'all copy New York. Bro, if I could, y'all copy LA. New York people copy LA. If I could, I can't even count. I gotta have 1,000 fingers to count how many times these people copied us and said, on my soul. Bitch, that's some LA shit. These bitches all like, on my soul, on my soul. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up with your dirty accent having ass, bitch. Fuck. Your accent sound like you in the projects, bitch. Yeah. Huh? Stupid stinking ass bitch. Fuck wrong with this hoe? Bitch, you smell like roaches, bitch. Stinking ass hoe. And she's still on my live though. Fan ass bitch. Hoe ass bitch. Fuck wrong with this hoe? On my soul. On my fucking soul. Yeah. On my soul. No New York bitch wanted with me, bitch. You bitches is not on that. Y'all can't even tote guns out here. Y'all bitches is scared. You bitches is scared. Y'all don't even carry guns out here. Y'all scared. Nigga. Y'all not on that. LA will beat the fuck out you bitches. Fuck you bitches over. On my life. You bitches talk tough. That's all it is. Loud barking ass dogs. Bitch ain't about no bite, bitch. Been out here too long, ho. I'm just helping out. Bitch, how are you helping the algorithm? Nobody know who the fuck you is. Nobody know you. Nobody. You know who the fuck I am? Nobody knows you, bitch. How are you helping my algorithm? Bitch, you really just entertaining me while I'm at the fucking laundromat. That's what you are. Fucking entertainment, bitch. That's it. Yeah, she terrible as fuck, bro. You're entertainment while I'm at the laundromat, bitch. You're making my time go by at this point. Stank ass, stupid ass, duck ass bitch. Bitch won't tell me what borough she live in. On my soul. On my soul. On my soul. Who don't know who? This my live. I would hope everybody on my live know who the fuck I am. Why the fuck are you on my live? Okay, bitch, then bye. I'm blocking you from my live. Bye. There. You'll never have to see me again. The fuck? This bitch been on my motherfucking live this whole time. I'm some type of interesting to this bitch. Now she want to talk shit because I said fuck dirty ass, stinking ass New York. Bitch, you're in New York? What's up? Buy a washer. Why would I buy a washer and I'm leaving? I'm literally going back to the West Coast where every house comes with a washer and a dryer. And if it don't, it has a washer and dryer hookup. They don't have that going on in New York, bitch, and you know that because you're from this dirty ass place. I'm leaving here today. At fucking 5 p.m., I'm going to be in an Uber with all my luggage. And I'm getting on a flight, a 6-hour flight back to my home, bitch. That's way better than this place. So if I want a washer and dryer, I would make sure my apartment comes with one, or I'll buy one when I get there because it's going to come with a washer and dryer hookup. Because these little ass places out here don't come with a washer and dryer hookup. Or if I lived in a project, it come with just a washer hookup. Yeah, you know about that. Stupid. Dummy. He said, I bet you can, what? I bet you can teach about getting a bag though. On my soul, bro. Bro, I'll put on my Instagram right now. Nigga, I just upped the honey bun. Fuck is you talking about? I'm letting this dirty ass New York bitch talk. The fuck? I came out here with a car. They told my shit 3 times because of parking. I let them have it. I'm going back to LA right now. I'm getting an AMG GLE 6.3, nigga. Fuck is we talking about, nigga? I'm pulling up in LA on my soul, nigga. I left everything in my house. TV, Sony TVs, plushed out apartment. I left everything. I took nothing but my shoes, my personal fucking papers, and my pictures, nigga. I left it all in the house, nigga. And I'm pulling up in LA. Me and my baby getting straight into an AMG GLE 6.3. This bitch can't talk to me about money. Bitch, you from New York, broke bitch. Broke ass bitch. Yes, I said apartment. 3 A three family home. Yes, that's what I live in Queens. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Are you mad? Are you mad? But also remember, I'm leaving today. I'm moving out today because this is not my cup of tea. Remember that. Remember, stupid, when you're trying to clock something. I'm washing my shit so I can leave today. I'm going to LA and I'm jumping in a motherfucking, like I said, 2003 motherfucking AMG GLE 63. Bitch, what are we talking about, bitch? What are you driving? The subway? Bitch? Fuck is you talking about, hoe? Bitch, you can never, bitch. Leaving one expensive city for the next, jumping in the mother, left everything out this bitch. Left everything out here. Nigga, everything. Going right to LA, jumping in a motherfucking AMG, nigga. Going right to LA, give me and my baby some jewelry, nigga. Fuck is you talk? Yeah, no, I said 2003. 2023, my bad. I said 2003, that's my bad. A 2023 AMG. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, you bitches can't fuck with me, ho. Yeah, yeah. All that shit secure. Apartment already secure. Fuck is you talking about? 3-bedroom. Fuck is you talking about? Less than I was paying out here. Nigga. With the AMG, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? With the YouTube clout. The Instagram clout. The TikTok clout, bitch. What's up? Who the fuck is you? A dirty ass bitch living in New York with rats and roaches? Bitch. Your little sister drive a 2023 what? A 2023 what? Cause my car is 100,000 still. Your sister don't drive a 2023 AMG, not a GLE 63, bitch. You better Google that shit, bitch. You better Google it. Google it, bitch. You can't afford it, ho. On my soul, bitch, you can't afford it. What are you driving? The subway. Shut up, ho. Bitch can't talk to me, fag ass bitch. Never could talk to me, bitch. We talking about $100,000 car, bitch. 2 years old, still $100,000. Fuck wrong with this hoe. This bitch said what type of engine. Bitch, that's how I know you don't even know what type of car you talking about, bitch. I just told you a GLE 63, bitch, and bitch told me what type of engine. Bitch, shut up talking to me. Shut up talking to me. You don't even know nothing what you talking about what type of engine. Bitch, I just told you everything you needed to know. And you still ask, shut the fuck up. Broke bitch. Broke ass bitch. Shut your broke ass up. You don't have no business talking AMG nothing with me, bitch. Bitch don't even know what the fuck to ask. Bitch said, what type of engine? I just told you a GLE 63. Bitch, is you cool? Stupid bitch. You a broke bitch. Trying to save face for some people on YouTube that you don't even know. Stupid ass hoe. Fag ass bitch. You lucky I don't know what you look like, because I promise you look like buttfuck Egypt. On my soul. It's always you ugly New York bitches looking crazy with y'all crunchy ass wigs, living in the projects with motherfucking fly traps hanging. Bitch, you bitches ain't got no life. Bitch, you been on my live for how long? You have no life, bitch. It is 7:45 in the morning. You been on my live since 4 a.m. Bitch, is you cool? 4 a.m. You got nothing going on, bitch. Talking to me about a car that you don't have. That you don't have. Talking about my sister drive a 2023. What do you drive? And your sister drive a 2023 what? Acura? Acura? Because she sure don't drive a GLE 63 AMG. The fuck, bitch? Is you cool? Bitch, I walk away from money. I crash cars and walk away. Not saying that's responsible, bitch. I can do it, though. Bitch, I done moved 3 times and left everything in the house and started over. Because I can. This is my 3rd time going back to my house. I'm going back home. Jumping. Left my car, everything out here. Get on a flight. Like, fuck this shit. As soon as I get off the flight, nigga, I'm jumping in a motherfucking GLE 63. What we doing? AMG. What is we doing? This bitch said, what's in that AMG? Girl, stop talking to me about AMG. You obviously don't know what you talking about. Just shut up. Stop talking to me. Bitch, you broke. You don't even know the talk you talking, bitch. You just talking. There's nothing else to talk about. Bitch said, what's in that AMG? Bitch, shut up. Shut up. The fuck? Yeah, I am, bitch. Definitely a baller. Now, what are you? 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 Can I know what you are? You fan ass bitch. You're a fucking fan. I'm not picking up no laundry. I just put it in the fucking washer, bitch. I'm at the laundromat. You can't make me feel no way about nothing. I'm leaving this busted ass city. I'm leaving. Today. 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 And I'm vlogging everything, bitch. Do you see? You're on my YouTube. You're on my YouTube. So my followers are gonna see me jumping my AMG on my soul, bitch. I'm vlogging everything. Cap ain't never nothing, bitch. I don't cap nothing, bitch. You're on my YouTube right now. I don't got a cap for nobody, bitch. I'm vlogging, bitch. That's why I'm live now. So they can see me get on the plane, get off the plane. They're gonna see me get in my car. They're gonna see me go to my apartment. I'm gonna give them a fucking apartment tour while it's empty. And when all my shit pull up, bitch, cause soon as I pull up, bitch, all my shit is ordered for every room in my house, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? They're gonna see me put my shit together, bitch. I'm a content creator. I know what I'm doing, stupid bitch. Who's capping? Bitch, can we get the motherfucking tour of your fucking project home? Can we get the tour of NYCHA? Hello? Can we tour NYCHA, bitch? Fuck is you talking about, ho? You on my YouTube, bitch. This is content, ho. They gonna see all this. I show everything, bitch. That's why you're here. Can never cap, bitch. Never cap, bitch. I been up in honey buns, bitch. You a New York bitch. All y'all bitches broke. Y'all rely on niggas, bro. My soul. Every nigga out here talk about how they don't want no New York bitch because they all bums. They rely on niggas that's getting money in the streets. That's why these niggas be looking for down south bitches or fucking West Coast bitches. Because you bitches is bums. You bitches be in shelters. Y'all live with y'all mamas. Y'all got roaches and rats. You bitches is bums. Nobody want you hoes. Y'all bitches ain't got nothing going on. I'd have been out here long enough. None of you bitches got shit going on. None of y'all. On my soul. Weird ass hoes. Bitch don't even know me. She watching me for hours and then try to pop it. Stank booty ass bitch. Stank body ass bitch. I can't wait to get the fuck out this dirty ass city. On my soul. That's why I ain't even went to sleep. I'm so anxious and I'm so happy that I'm leaving. Bro, I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. I can't wait. If it's killing you, get the fuck on, bitch. You can leave. Because obviously I'm not even together. I'm not dressed. I'm not nothing, bitch. I just told you. I just put my denim tears in the motherfucking shit, bitch. I ain't dressed. I ain't even got makeup on, bitch. Like, is you cool? On my soul. Bitch, I got a fucking band on, bitch. You still trying to talk. Bitch, you're not even showing yourself. I'm the bitch on the internet every day. What is you talking about? Bitch, I don't give no fucks about nothing you talking about, ho. You could definitely go and look one of my fucking shits, bitch, and see what's going on. Oh, that eyebrow. Why? Because my shit is pushing my shit down? Like, girl, go sit the fuck down somewhere. I want to see what you look like, though. Can we see? You're out of here. Y'all some fans. I'm tired of fans. Niggas be 2 years old talking. Almost 3 years old talking. Same niggas be trying to fuck on my soul, bro. I can't stand a broke ass nigga and a broke ass bitch. Y'all broke, bro. Broke as shit. Broke. Bro, I be seeing these type of people. They be up under Jada Cheese shit. They be under Ari shit. Like, just trolling. Like, y'all have no life. Bro, it is 7:50 on the East Coast. That mean, what is it? 7? That mean it's 4 o'clock on the West Coast. People is up this early doing nothing. Like, what? Y'all really have no lives. I'm so ecstatic to get the fuck out of here, bro. This is the land of, like, trash. It stink. As soon as you come outside, it's loud, it stink, it's dirty. Shit is trash. I ain't splitting a honey bun with nobody, nigga. All money in. All money in. On my soul. All money in. I just got time today. I feel like it. So what it do? I can't wait, y'all. I'm vlogging everything. I can't wait to jump in my shit like whoop and pull up like whoop. Pull up on everybody like whoop. What up? Like what? What? I got everything lined up. I can't wait. Can't wait. Shit on everybody, bro. I can't wait to get home. I'm going to my best friend. I'm going to see my best friend. First thing I'm going to do is going to see my best friend. Then I'm going to my cousin. I got to check a couple bitches as soon as I get to LA. I'm going to the hood day. I'm vlogging that too when I go to the hood day. On my soul. Because the nigga said I couldn't go to the hood. What? Who can't? Yeah, I'm going to the hood day. Fuck. Let me make some content with you. What? Who is you? They don't see and got no grass is wild. Bro! There's no grass. Look at this shit. This shit is horrible. What is this? There's no grass. Literally nowhere. I'm talking about all the way. Where is the grass? Like, dead the fuck ass. That's how my street look. There's no grass. This house is galore, but no grass. I hate it here. This shit is depressing as fuck. When they say concrete jungle, they did not lie. It's nothing but concrete. You hear this loud ass train every 2 seconds? Every fucking 2 seconds. Shit is loud and trashy. It's always the big ass truck blocking traffic. Look at this shit. Yeah, my bad. I had y'all on mute, but look at this shit. It's gray. It's fucking depressing. This shit is depressing as fuck. Like, I hadn't left my house in like 5 months. It's so depressing. It's cold. It's depressing. Bro, this was like the worst move ever. That's why I'm so glad I'm going home. I'm so glad. And I don't know nobody out here. I could bust moves in LA. I could hustle in LA. I could do my shit in LA. I don't know nobody out here. Like, I have brand new furniture in my house. I don't know nobody out here. I couldn't even sell that shit. I'm just leaving it. So the landlord probably gonna have it. I told my neighbor, I'm like, bro, come get this shit. Cause he gonna try to take it. And all of this shit is new. It's not even a year old. I got big ass Sony TVs in that bitch, plushed out couch, brand new motherfucking dishes, brand new dining set, everything brand new. Bed set. My bed set was like 4 bands on my soul. I'm just leaving that shit. But when I left the West Coast, I did the same shit. I had Samsung washer and dryer. You know what I'm saying? I had a $3,000 couch. My bed set in there was like 4 bands too. My kids' bed set. On God. That was a 3-bedroom apartment. I'm talking about plushed out. It was so plushed out that people on the internet thought I lived in a hotel. I'm like, this is my house. They was like, you live in a hotel? I'm like, no, this is my house. Like, and I left all that shit. I gave it away to my neighbors then. Because it don't be nothing for real. Like, when I start over, I don't want to take none of that energy with me. I just want to start over. On God. I ain't been nowhere out here. I hate it here. Nowhere at all. Like, I really hate it here. I've been to Times Square. I went to, what is that seafood place? That island place? What is that? In the Bronx? Where all the seafood shit at? I've been over there. The most of the time I spent was in Jersey. I would drive to Jersey and I would go shop. I take my kids to the movies. Like, every time I went to go outside, I really went to Jersey. Like, I didn't really do nothing in New York. It was too much traffic, too many people. You got to worry about parking. Like, everything I did, I was always in Jersey. Facts. This shit horrible. I'm happy I'm leaving, though. That ass. I'm real happy. I don't even want to go to sleep now. I just want to stay up until it's time to get in that motherfucking Uber. Like, let's get it. I'm going to go home. I'm going to make sure I packed everything that I wanted to pack. And, yeah. I know once I make sure I packed everything I wanted to pack, then I'm going to get sleepy. I'm not sleepy right now. I'm tired, but I ain't sleepy. I'm tired because I've been up all night. Running on adrenaline. And Don Julio. But once I double check everything and know that I got everything that I want to take packed, yeah, I think I'm gonna probably pass out. And I'm gonna set my alarm for like 4 p.m. Cause no, I shouldn't do it at 4. Yeah, I could do it at 4. Cause if my flight leave at 8, I could wake up at 4. And I could have an Uber outside by 5. I'm in Queens, so I'm like right in the middle of both airports. LaGuardia right there, JFK right there. I don't even know what fucking airplane I'm going. What airport I'm leaving out of. But either way, LaGuardia 15 minutes away. JFK is like 13 minutes away. LaGuardia always got fucking traffic. It's easier to just go to JFK. But I'm right in the middle of both of them. So I'll be alright if I leave at 5. If my flight leave at 8:30. I'm going live at the airport for sure. Cause I'm about to be drinking at the airport, you know. But dang, I've been drinking, my tongue white as fuck. That shit look crazy. But yeah, I'm dehydrated as fuck. But what was I say? I'm gonna go live at the airport. That's all I'm gonna do. Go live at the airport. I gotta remember to give me a neck pillow. And I gotta remember when I get home to brush my fucking teeth. Cause baby, look, my mouth dry. I'm dehydrated. My tongue is white. That shit is gross. Definitely gotta fucking go brush my teeth and lay down. Oh, this shit about to stop. Let's get it. Let's go. But yeah, I gotta see. I gotta look at my fucking what you call it. I really don't know which airport I'm leaving from. I don't even know why I didn't check that. I bought my ticket like 3 days ago. Me and my baby ticket. That's the thing, bro. New York ain't for everybody. It was cool. The first year I got here, I had a lot of fun. I was outside. I got here in the summertime. I was creating content. I was linking up with content creators. But then, I ain't gonna lie, I got my little heart broke. And then after that, it was just downhill after that. It was just bad experience after bad experience. And then it's like after I broke up with the nigga I was fucking with because he was a bum. He was a bum nigga that was supposed to be, he was supposed to be getting money, but he a bum. And he was getting money, he was just a bum. But, what was I gonna say? Yeah, New York niggas, they be living double lives, y'all. And it's a girl, she warned me about that. She told me, she was like, New York niggas be living double lives. And she told me that. So I seen it, and the nigga couldn't run game on me, and I was just like, I peeped it, and I got on. Because I'm not about to sit there and be stupid. Like, I peeped it, so I'm getting on. That's how that went. Dang, this shit look nice. Look at that. I don't know why I put this in the washer. This is real denim tears. Ugh. This is the first, I ain't never washed this. It went to the cleaners every time. I got this shit in the washer. I'm not about to dry that forever. I'm going to dry it for like 20 minutes and take it out and let it air dry. This is so, it's so pretty. It's like a pretty black. Just see, I know it. What you know? Oh my, so I was supposed to take this denim tears to the cleaners, but like I knew they wasn't gonna have it ready, but for the time that I left. So I'm like, fuck it. This is my first time ever washing it. I just hope it don't shrink. I'm gonna let it dry for like a couple minutes. I'm gonna take it out. And I'm gonna put it on my balcony and let it air dry. But it's kind of raining outside, so it might get wet. I don't know. I don't know. Bro, why this shit not? Bro, take my money. Oh, I gotta put more money, that's why. I'm like, take my money. I ain't got no more money on here. I ain't gonna tell a bitch nothing. I won't tell your secrets. Aren't pleased with me. Alright, bitch, come on. Bro, this shit is dumb. I was about to say. Bro, these Guyanese people, they be looking black. They is not black. They just black as hell, but they not black. Y'all know the Guyanese people was the first, they was the first slaves. The Guyanese people. They was literally the first slaves. Bro, I took too long. Even when you're far away. Come on, bro. Bro, really? Alright. What the fuck? Thank you. Alright. Anyways. It's low-key hot. That's what I don't like about New York either. Either it's super fucking cold or it's humid as fuck. And like humid is nasty. It's like hot, but it's like sticky wet. I hate this shit. On my soul, I hate it. I didn't bring no hair tie to tie this hair up. You're far away. I should have vlogged me packing my stuff because I really didn't take nothing but a bunch of shoes. A bunch of fucking shoes. And I left some shoes because I had too many shoes. And I put some of my shoes in my baby luggage because I had way too many shoes. But everything fit. I bought that shit and I knew how much luggage to order. Like, you know, like how many luggage sets to order. And everything fit. I didn't take no clothes. I took my Vans pullover. That's it. And I think I took 2 pair of jeans. But other than that, my baby took all her shoes. Most of her shoes was brand new from Christmas anyway. She ain't even warm yet. And then, like, that's it. She didn't take no clothes. She just took her coat that I bought right before Christmas. And then when we get to LA, we just gonna buy whole new wardrobes. Cause the fuck. If we went on we would have drove, I would have took more than what I'm taking. Facts. It's just cause we on a plane, we can't take everything. So what mattered to me the most is my shoes, and my pictures and my important papers. That's all I got. Oh, my facial stuff, my facial cleanser stuff, my hair stuff, like my blow dryer, shit like that. My flat iron. That's it for real. That's really it. What the fuck? What the hell? Nigga. He said nigga should be. What the hell? Bro, it is so hot in here. I'm going outside. They was like, you should sell that stuff on OfferUp. Bitch, I don't know nobody out here. I don't know no OfferUp. I don't got no fucking Facebook market. No, I mean a Facebook to put my shit on Facebook market. And I don't got enough time to sell this shit. So boom, I'm gonna let my neighbor just have whatever she wants. Even when you're far away. On my soul. Should I get something to eat? What I'm gonna eat? I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Taco Bell. Probably Taco Bell. Bro, y'all know that they be talking about they selling halal meat. That should be pigeons and chickens and dog. I ain't gonna say dog. But they be like saying it's halal meat, saying it's lamb, when it's pigeons and chicken and pork. That shit was on the news. He gonna say, my bad, I didn't mean to make you high. You funny. Look how white I am. Look at my, bro. I haven't been outside at all. White. White. Look at this. Just white. That shit crazy. Oh, that's my my landlord daughter right there. Bro, and y'all know I'm not telling my landlord I'm leaving. I'm just leaving. I'm not telling him I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm not telling my landlord I'm leaving. I'm just leaving. Cause fuck him. Cause that's one thing I hate about New York, right? When you stay in these old ass houses, these old ass, bro, they be running off like boilers and shit. So the old houses, they don't have like central heating, right? So like in the cold, I learned this when I came here. Like when it's cold, like they don't have like like where you could just turn your heat on. They have to put like heating oil. I've never experienced that till I came here. They gotta have like heating oil or some shit. And if they run out of that, then you gonna be cold until they buy some more. And you gotta call 311. You gotta report them when they don't do it. I reported it one time to the landlord, and I was like, look, it's cold up here, it's not working. He tried to like, cause he know I'm not from New York, so he tried to tell me, oh, I'm gonna send the maintenance man up there. The maintenance man came, he seen my thermostat was working. It was just nothing coming out the fucking heat thingies. So he go downstairs, he come back up. I'm like, bro, it's nothing coming up. It's like hella like light. He like, oh yeah, it's working out. I'm like, well, what happened? He like, oh no, I just had to check something. It's because y'all know I'm not from here, so y'all taking advantage. Because if I was a New York bitch would have been telling you like, no, it ain't no fucking oil in that motherfucker. You feel me? And I like, me and my baby was cold for like 2 weeks more, and then it turned on. And we're not from here, so we running the heat all day long because we cold as shit. Because we not from here. And the heat run out again. So mind you, I'm paying my rent though, $3,000 a month. So the heat run out again, and I'm like, bro, obviously you know the heat running out. You know what's going on. To where I had to boil hot water on the stove. I learned that at work because I worked at 311. I worked for the city. And people was calling in talking about they landlords. And then I heard one of my coworkers tell them, like, you need to boil some water, you know. And I'm like, that's how you heat it up? They was like, yeah. So that's what I did in my apartment. I'm like, well, fuck it. I started boiling water to heat the house up. Because this nigga was, my landlord, always out of town. Bro, I've never dealt with nothing like this. You don't deal with this type of shit on the West Coast. Niggas will, like, what? Niggas will sue you. Like, niggas ain't playing that in LA. Like, this is New York, so they do all, they got, bro, they do what they want out here. For real. That nigga was always in Trinidad, always in Guyana, while me and my baby freezing. The last 5-6 months, my baby ain't had no heat. I ain't even bothered telling that nigga, bro. I was just, you know, boiling water like, fuck it. Let me heat it up like that. It was sticky in that motherfucker. We had to take like 3 showers a day. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. So a nigga better not tell me nothing about nothing. Yep, I'm leaving all that shit in there and you gotta clean it. I'm not telling you a goddamn thing. I don't care. I'm gone. And when you start calling me, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm on the West Coast. I'm not even coming back. So yeah, that's on you, bitch. I done sat in that motherfucker 6 months without no motherfucking heat. Fuck you, bitch. The fuck? Well, I'm glad I can inspire you to fucking brush your tongue, but at least I was drinking and I'm dehydrated. What's your excuse? Is you cool? I hope you got an excuse. You know you dehydrated, your tongue turns white. You know that, right? Yeah, 6 months is crazy. That's out of control. On the real. This is loud and stupid. Bro, I'm ready to go. Let me see. My shit ain't drying that long, so I don't got that long to dry this shit. Let me see what's going on around this motherfucker. This motherfucker. What's going on in this motherfucker? They talking about I talk like I'm from New York. No, the fuck I don't. I'm glad I'm leaving too. Dead homies. I don't want to shrink my shit, gang. Yeah, I think this dry enough. Yeah, I think it's dry enough. I don't know. I don't want my shit to shrink. I think I'm gonna let it air dry the rest. Fuck it. It got 3 more minutes. I'm gonna let it go for the next 3 minutes. And I'm gonna take it off. I don't want my shit to fade or air dry. I don't want my shit to fade or shrink. A few words that sound New Yorkish, nah. I don't hear that shit, nah. None, boy. But I've been out here for 2 years. I don't know. That shouldn't be enough to change my accent. The fuck. But only my Cali people say that. When I talk to my people from LA, they be like, "Oh, you sound like them." No, I don't. Yeah, poor me. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm gonna miss about right here. Everything was so convenient. I'm talking about when you talk about redlining, New York is like a beast at redlining. Like that's why when you come to New York, bro, it's so many people. They don't leave their borough because they don't have to, because redlining is real. Like they'll have your dentist, your doctor, they'll have your phone, your cell phone place, they'll have your cable. They'll have the grocery store, the deli, the liquor store, and Jamaica Avenue, like a little ways down. Like all you gotta do is just stay in your borough. You have no reason to leave your borough. And so it's so many people in New York that's from their borough and they've never left their borough because it's so easy. Oh God. Like it's so easy to just sit in one spot. Since I left, because when I first came, I was in the Bronx. I love the Bronx. I ain't gonna lie. I was all over the Bronx. Like literally. I was all through that motherfucker. I love the Bronx. But it was just too dirty for me. Like I couldn't just live there. So I moved to Queens because Queens is more my speed. It was slower, it was quieter, even though it's still loud, but it's quieter, it's slower, it's more houses. It's not so much going on, but it still fuck with my anxiety because it's New York, but not as much as the Bronx. So I did that. I like Queens, but Queens, it ain't no black people over here. That's what I don't like about where I live at. There's no black people over here at all. Like if I lived in Jamaica, it would be like black people because that's where the black people at. They in Jamaica. Right here where I live at, bro, it ain't no black people. This shit is for the birds. And when I do see a black person, it be like a scene out the fucking Color Purple. AMGs go hard. You late. I ain't in no Flatbush. I'm in Queens. Yeah, the Bronx dirty as fuck. I'm in Queens. Jamaica, that's where the black people at. I went to Jamaica. I took my babies to the library in Jamaica, to the Southside Jamaica. Is it Southside Jamaica? I don't know what the fuck it's called. Jamaica library. And we got library cards and stuff. It was black people. I like it. Nah, Queens, what part of Queens going through gentrification? Because there ain't no white people right here. It ain't no white people nowhere where I live at. Like if you go to the left and go like further down, then you see Jewish people. But right, I live in Little Guyana, bro. Ain't no white people over here. These Guyanese people ain't letting nobody move in. They own everything. Yeah, Little Guyana, nigga. Little Guyana, these Guyanese people, they pushing the black people out of Jamaica. That's why there ain't too many black people that own shit in Jamaica. Because the Guyanese people is moving to Jamaica and buying everything. It ain't no white people over here. From here to Jamaica. None. But like if you go left, you go that way, it's like hella, like go further, just, like not that far, but a little bit down that way. Like dead ass. It's all Jews. All Jews. Like I'm not far from the Jews at all. And I'm cool with that. Or I was, because I'm leaving. But yeah. I was cool with that. Fuck it. Cause I don't want to leave. I don't want to live with no projects or nothing like that. That's why I like Queens. I'm like a walk away from like the shopping and everything I need to do. The bank right here, the food places, the doctor, the dentist. Everything is right here. 7-Eleven, Spectrum, T-Mobile. Like everything is right here. And then drive a little down, you got Jamaica Avenue. Then all the shopping is right there. You gotta, I ain't gotta go too far. So I was in a perfect area. I think it was more so because I was lonely. I ain't know nobody. For sure. Look at the sky, bro. Shit is horrible. Who the fuck? And then I don't come outside like this. When it's like this, I don't go nowhere. So what the fuck? Horrible as fuck. Horrible. I'm about to go in the house, brush my fucking teeth. Should I stop and get something to eat? I think I'm gonna get something to eat. Yeah. So I could like go to sleep, huh? DM that number. I got that attention. Boy, this old ass Guyanese man with salt and pepper all over his beard, all over his head, is honking his horn at me. Boy, if you don't get your... Do I look like a honk the horn at this bitch type of bitch? You don't get the fuck out of here. What's wrong with this nigga? Honk the horn. Do I look like a honk the horn at that bitch type of bitch? I don't know. Maybe it's giving right now. I don't know. But no. That nigga got me fucked up. And he looked like Aladdin. Boy, 40 years later. Fuck out of here. This shit look like 50 Cent on Get Rich or Die Trying. Look. Huh. Look like Get Rich or Die Trying. It do, huh? It do. I keep hearing niggas say it. I'm supposed to die tonight. Niggas talking like it. Keep talking like the shit okay. I'm supposed to die tonight. See, it's all houses, but it's just right here. This one street that I'm on is like the shopping street. Like it's the main street. You walk up and down the street, but as soon as you turn one of these blocks, it's just straight houses. You in the residential area. And Queens only got one train. This loud ass train. The fucking A train. Like if y'all watch Power, when it come like the ghosts and shit when it come on and it show that A train. That's this train. That's this train. I'm surprised Keita not in here trolling me. She probably sleep. Nigga, she was in here last night. It's giving celebrity walking. Keep talking like the shit, okay. Bro, and these Guyanese people, they be driving their cars and they be driving their cars and they be having like these big ass like house party speakers in the back seat with all the windows down, bumping that shit so loud. That shit is way across the fucking like city and you can hear that shit. I'm like, goddamn. And they'll pull up and play that shit so loud on your block. They don't do that where I live at. But when I used to work at 311, it was so many people calling making noise complaints. I was like, damn. What's up, Gregory? I was like, I'm glad I'm not that. What's up, Visa? That was one thing I always thank God for. That I didn't live on a block where people just put up and just play music and I had to report that shit to 311. I never had to do that. But if I had to, 311 didn't do shit anyway. They would, like, when I worked at 311, we would report it to the police. And the police wouldn't even go check. They'd just say they checked. Like, New York is a whole different beast, y'all. New York is something else. And the people in Staten Island, those the biggest snitches. Them white people in Staten Island, they used to be calling 311, telling on all type of shit. It's an abandoned car. An abandoned car. It's been here for 2 days. It's a car blocking the hydrant. It's like, bro. I'm like, bro, is it hurting you? Why are you calling to tell on people? It's a car. Like, shut up. So, like, yeah. Yeah. That's like 911. Yes, it is. We had a contract with 911. And yeah, we took 911 calls. That's a fact. Like you remember when those drones was going all over like the cities and different stuff like that? It was over New Jersey, and I know New York had told the residents if they see the drones over their houses to call 311. So we was getting so many calls in New York saying that the drones was over their house and they was scared. Nigga, that shit was crazy. To this day, they haven't told us what the fuck them drones was. But they told all the residents to call 311 and report it if they saw one. That let you know that they didn't know who the fuck or what the fuck it was. But they also didn't tell us if they found out or what they speculated it to be. They just had us taking the calls because they knew it wasn't them. That's crazy, right? Why you moved back to Cali? Because I hate it here. Look at this shit. This shit is horrible, gang. Look at it. This smell, I just walked past a fish market. That shit stank. Like, who the fuck? This is cool, it's cute, because it's like culture. But who the fuck want to live like this all the time? Like, this shit is dirty. Look. Ew. Yuck. Who the fuck want to live like this? Not me. Hell no. This shit is trash. Look. I'm just tired. It look like it stink, don't it? Hell nah. Hell nah. In New York, you don't need a car though. That's one thing I like about New York. You don't need a car. A car is an accessory. It's not a necessity. in New York. That's why, nigga, them motherfuckers towed my car 3 times. The first time I went and got it, they put a boot on my shit. And this Puerto Rican nigga in the Bronx, he was like, you want me to take it off? I was like, yeah, that nigga popped that shit off. No problem. I'm like, oh, good looking. So, then, in Queens, they towed my shit. I bought it out the tow. Then I parked it again. They towed it again. When they towed it the third time, I was just like, you know what? Keep that shit. You can have it. I'm gonna buy me a new car and I'm getting the fuck out of here. I let them keep that motherfucker. On my soul. I'll let them have it. One thing New York taught me was how to jaywalk. I don't give a fuck how many cars coming. I'm out the jaywalk. Y'all ready? I was gonna go, but fuck that. Are we ready? We good. We all in the business. Dirty ass people. You see how many people it is? Like, this, don't bump me, bitch. Don't bump me. Like, walk around. Nobody says excuse me. Like, I remember when I first got here, I was like, excuse me. But I look like a fucking mark. As much as I was saying excuse me and nobody was saying excuse me back. Like, what? The fuck? These Guyanese people, they be in America trying to act like they better somebody. Like, I be like, girl, like, if you don't sit the fuck down, because, bitch, in South America, you wouldn't even try that shit. Y'all niggas is like roaches in South America. Y'all wouldn't even look at niggas for real in Guyana. Like, go sit the fuck down, bitch. Let somebody blow your house down, hoe. They be trying to act like they, like, girl, don't try to talk to black people, because you would never do that in Guyana. Y'all the lowest of the totem pole in Guyana. Y'all would never look at black people and say nothing, but y'all be trying that shit here because y'all think we don't know. Bitch, you're bullshit. Come over here and try to pop it, bitch. That's why I don't like Guyanese people, for real. What I'm about to eat, y'all? I just had Taco Bell, I ain't gonna lie. What I'm about to get? I'm about to get what I always get, fucking Crunch Wrap. Yep, I'm thinking about to get a Crunch Wrap on my soul. Where the Crunch Wrap? Oh. Bro. Nah, I hit the deli and get a bacon, egg, and cheese. I do not eat no motherfucking pork. Fuck that. They can have that. Bro. This shit, I feel like I'm about to throw up if I don't hurry up and eat. Oh my soul. One man lost another man's treasure. Y'all got lions in South America. I'm not in South America. I'm in North America. What you thinking that mysterious taco meat? Yep, I got the Baja Blast Mountain Dew on my soul. So, give me my money. Oh, I mean my receipt. I think I don't get receipt. Yeah, I didn't get a receipt. Now I'm getting tired, y'all. I eat this food, I'm about to knock out. Bro, I'm glad I went and washed my outfit because I probably would have tried to be lazy and pushed it to the last minute and probably was like lagging on my flight like a dumbass. Like a dumbass. On my soul. I didn't even over dry it, thank God. Best drink from Taco Bell, never forget the bad, period. Yeah, my shit damn near dry. It ain't that dry, but you know, I think it'll be alright by 5 o'clock. I'm gonna put it on the door in the house. What the fuck? I didn't have no bleach. What is this? It ain't that bad though. We ain't gonna never see that. You know? Bro, I have never ever in life washed this fucking... I never even cleaned it before. I only wore this one time and it's been dirty ever since. I never tried to go wash it. I wore it once and just left it. Go figure. Whatever. You gonna fuck that food up? Maybe. I get the same shit. And lately I've been ordering out because I knew I was leaving. So I wasn't trying to like go grocery shopping. So I just been ordering out. I washed my scarf so I could put heme on. Bro, why does it take this long to make a crunch wrap? If it was a pie, what flavor would you be? Apple. No, peach. Peach cobbler. For sure. When I get to LA, I'm about to get my lips done. What you laughing at, Jack? I'm about to get my lips done as soon as I get to LA. Bro, this shit tight as a bitch. But it gotta be tight, I guess. Thank you. Let's get the fuck ASAP. I love ice more than the actual drink. He gonna say peach cobbler is crazy work. Well, you asked. On my soul. Let's get the fuck ASAP. Let's get the fuck ASAP, y'all. And we outro. I'm dehydrated as fuck because that ice tasted way too good. I felt like I was about to find my life in that cup. That's my problem. When I be drinking, I don't drink no water. I just drink. Dead ass. That's why I be getting, bro. That's how you know I feel good. I'm in a better like mood than I used to be. Because, bro, I drank that whole bottle. I've been up all night. I didn't black out. Y'all didn't hear me slurring. Like, I didn't get drunk at all. I just felt good. That's how you know I'm in a better place. You finished that whole bottle? Yep, I did. I did. And I didn't even get drunk. I just was buzzing the whole night. That's how you know I was in a good space. When a bitch black out, a bitch be going through some shit, bro. I mean, like, if I black out and I get drunk, I was looking to forget some shit. I was trying to numb. Because I only ever drink the same amount every time. Every time. Because I drink the same bottle every time. How the fuck do I black out sometime and don't black out the other time when I drink the same bottle every time? That's crazy, right? I drink liquor water. Bruh. Crazy. How the fuck I drink? I don't. Yeah, that shit sound crazy. How I black out sometime and don't black out sometime. I was gonna get some halal food, but nah. Look, my block look cute, huh? See, I live in a cute block. My block cute. It's cute, right? Y'all know if I was staying here, I would have never showed y'all none of that. But I'm leaving tonight, so I don't care. The speed of drink. Oh. How fast you drink it? We drank White Lightning, nigga. Yeah, y'all some motherfucking crazy tales. Who the fuck drinking White Lightning? Except niggas in jail. All right. Whatever. Oh, shit. All right, let me put these clothes on the door. Let me see, I just passed down from Granddaddy to Sir and Junior. And so, what? Oh, the how you was drinking that liquor. Yeah, y'all some country mofos. Okay, so that's that. Hold on, y'all. Take this sweater off. On my soul. I need my charger for just in case. No, just in case. I need to charge my shit. I think I'm about to pass the fuck out. Bro, I didn't even buy no bonnet. I'm coming to LA since you fuck nigga free. Let me see. It says, hi. What do you say? What the freak? Oh. Okay, you said, like you wouldn't survive down here. You don't like pork. That's small shit. We eat wildlife raccoons. Hell no. Hell fucking no. Y'all can keep all that shit. Fuck no. Is you cool? Hell no. Bro, where is my glasses? My clear glasses? I don't know where them hoes at. Those my favorite glasses. I gotta find them before I leave. I just had them on last night. That's the thing. That's crazy. That's the fucking thing. Got these blackout curtains. Yeah, bro. I don't got no TV to watch. Well, I mean, I could watch TV. I just don't got nothing to turn on. But I'm probably gonna need something. No, I'm not. I'm tired. I ain't gonna need shit to fall asleep. Bro, I'll probably fuck around and fall asleep before I even eat this food. I'm up drinking. Now you drinking. That's crazy. She said, let me get a 360. Girl, bye. You know, I just noticed I don't have no black and white shoes. I had some Dunks, but I retired them bitches last year. I don't have no black and white shoes. I just noticed that. That is crazy. All right, what I'm about to watch until I go to sleep. Y'all seen that Elizabeth Smart movie? The story of Elizabeth Smart? That shit was crazy. That movie, I mean that show. Or yeah, that movie. The story was crazy. She was abducted by a fucking cult. Out her house, like straight out her house. Don't worry, I'ma drink with you at the airport. I'm definitely drinking at the airport. I always drink at the airport. Cause I need to go to sleep at the airport. That's crazy. Bro, why my shit not on? Hold on. It's not. I did not pay my cable bill because I knew I was leaving. So I gotta hook my shit up to the Wi-Fi on my phone. Cause what the fuck I like paying the cable bill when I'm leaving? Oh, I gotta turn all this shit in. I forgot. Before I leave, I gotta take it across the street. Almost forgot. You better be getting some sleep. Yeah, after I eat, bro, I had a stomach full of liquor. Only thing I ate, motherfucking quesadilla. I'm about to eat. I'm about to watch I fall asleep. Why did I get married? This shit hurt. Whew. You don't say anything but that. I like this movie. I fuck with y'all though. Y'all fuck with me the whole night. Bro, you know how many people we had up in here? We was talking that shit. And we got like 300 people in this bitch. At once. Talking that talk. 27 people in here. Only 2 commented. Bro, this motherfucking drink tastes like it's... They should have fucking refilled it. It's not as sweet as it's supposed to. I think 209, that's when it came across my shit, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I seen like 250. Oh God. And it hit that number like a couple of times. So when this motherfucker in, it's probably gonna be like, I ain't gonna lie, it's probably gonna be like, I don't know. Because usually it be less than that and it be at like 20K. We might hit 50, gang. I ain't gonna hold you. This right here, oh my God. Mm-hmm. Them white people was hot. Am I mixed with something? I told y'all what I was mixed with. I was just doom scrolling, then I heard some shit about compass switching and shit. I love conspiracy. Oh God. They really switched the compasses, I swear to God. We gonna the next time I talk about that, I'm gonna be in LA. So I'm gonna be like settled in. And I'm gonna have like this shit to show y'all. Like I'm gonna have the map and all that to show y'all, like, look, Jerusalem was over here, all that type of shit. The books and all that. I really didn't want to talk about that last night because I didn't have like the evidence to give y'all. But it always happened like that. I'd be like, I don't want to talk about that right now. And then we wind up talking about it. Lisa said I didn't catch it. Lisa, all right, cool. No, for real. I'm with all that. Like, when I be talking about stuff, I like to give my evidence because I like to hear shit too. That should be feeding my brain. But like, if a motherfucker got the evidence to give me too, that'd be a whole nother level of feeding my brain, you know? And then I'd be like thirsty for that shit. So I want to do that for my audience too. Because I be watching other people, content creators, that be talking about what I talk about. And they be having the 1, the 2, the 3, the book, all that. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I want my shit to be like that. So I can have my audience like locked in. He said, oh, me, you was that. Yeah. Hey, Jack, you know when I start getting tired, I start talking hella shit. No, that's why I was like, where's these citations? Because I wanted to read myself. Yeah, facts. So when we do it next time, I'm going to have the actual literature. Usually, like, with this conversation, we were supposed to have this later. That's why I said I didn't want to have it. But we're going to have it again with the actual literature. In my community, I'll tell my community the next subject we're going to talk from these 3 books. And I posted the books on my community board. So they know which books we about to be reading out of when I come back. Because I always put it up. Like, either you could get the books or you could follow along with me because I have the books. And that's how I do it. And then, yeah. We be having, like, little white people in the group that be like, I don't agree with that. And I be like, okay, so what you got to say? Try to rebuttal it, nigga. But it always be, like, healthy. Healthy conversation. My little white people be knowing they shit, though. But, what was I saying? Yeah, Jack. You know when I start getting tired. Because the whole conversation, I be cool for hours. Talking regular. Once I start talking about, shut the fuck up, weird ass bitch. That's how you know I am tired. Like, oh, she cuts people out now. I'm tired. I'm tired as fuck. Yeah, I say, yep, you start talking shit. Oh, God. That's how you know I'm tired. Because I'll be cool through the whole lecture. At the end, when I be like, well, bitch, go find another motherfucking channel, bitch. Like, okay, yeah, she tired. Because I be fucking tired as hell. Like, bitch, bye. I don't got patience for this shit no more. They're like, oh, there she go. Like all my trolls. But I let all the trolls troll. I don't kick nobody out. And the trolls, I know my trolls. They come here, they always be like, oh, show your hair. Take off your scarf. Is that a wig? They always come in trolling. One of my trolls came in yesterday. Oh God, motherfucker catching strays. I mean, yeah, one of my trolls came in last night. I said, nigga, I don't feel like it. I'm feeling good today. He gonna say, aight. Cause they know when they come in, I let them troll. I troll back on their ass though. And I'm like, nigga, if I'd have known your ass, remember that troll from last night? Oh, they said, nah, I was put on timeout for 5 minutes. Hell no. I didn't know. I didn't even see you talking shit. I don't put you on timeout. I tell the mods don't time people out. Cause if they time you out, too many times, you can't talk no more for the rest of the show sometime. You know? So I tell the mods don't time y'all out. I'm like, delete the comment if anything, but don't time nobody out. If you don't like what they say, I kept doing it. Oh, see, I didn't know that. All you gotta do is comment and be like, oh, they keep timing me out. I promise you, I'll tell them stop. You're gonna be knocked out once you go sleep. On God, Sherm. Yeah, because I don't do that. Because let everybody talk. I don't care if you disagree with me. If you saying whatever you saying. Unless you say some shit about my kids, like, I let everybody talk. You could be somebody that don't even know shit about my kids. I just don't play kids. Like, don't speak on my kids. I'm not going to speak on your kids. Like, I just want to create a space where kids are innocent. Nobody's kids are on here. So don't come over here talking about nobody's kids. That's the only thing to get your ass banned, removed, timed out, whatever. But, like, if they timing you out, just be like, hey, somebody timing me out. And then you see how me and you went back and forth, and I ain't fucking remove you. I ain't do none of that shit. Because usually, if I feel like I let the trolls troll, especially if I feel like trolling, nigga, I'm going to troll you back. Or I'm going to talk shit. Either way. Like, I'm not with that. I come from Clubhouse. Like, let the people talk shit. Yeah. He said, no, I ain't going for kids. Yeah, facts. Because it's literally, if I go back and forth with you, it's because I'm at the point in my show where I'm bored too. Where it's like, or I'm tired. Usually I be tired. I'm tired. And I just start talking shit. He said the first time I started trolling, your moms got on my head. That's crazy. Yeah, they was doing that to other people. They was doing that to my friends, my white friends. They hit me like they was starving me out. So I had to tell niggas the next day, like, don't be doing that. Because essentially, when you time people out, you killing the chat. So don't let them talk as much shit as they want to talk. Like, don't kill the chat. He said, I think you already got your shit off while you was walking. That's a fact. I did. I was tired. Bro, y'all know when I start talking that much shit that I'm tired. That's why I was like, bro, I'm at the laundromat. I'm talking shit. Trying to stay up. I was tired as hell. If I would have stopped talking, I probably would have started sleepwalking. I just kept talking shit. But, hey, got the job done. On me. You was on New York head. Because I got my personal feelings about New York, too, though. I'm so glad I'm leaving. Teenage fever. I was gonna get a Range Rover, but them motherfuckers cost more than an AMG. I was like, God damn. Oh God. Dad, how long you been gone from Cali? I've been in New York for 2 years. Mm-hmm. But I was okay. So I've been gone for 2.5 years. I've been gone for 2.5 years because I was in. I left. I went to Texas for four months, and then I drove up to New York, and I've been in New York for 2 years. Oh God. So 2.5. Mm-hmm. I'm so white, bro. Y'all seen the people on here talking about going back to Cali fast. I'm gonna play that in my reel that I make when I'm going home. But y'all seen the people on here talking about what you mix with. Nigga, black people come in all colors. Why do I have to be mixed anyway? The fuck? I remember on Clubhouse they was trying to say I couldn't say nigga. They was saying I wasn't black, so I couldn't say nigga. Like, is y'all fucking cool? I'm as black as as black as this gonna get. How the fuck I can't say nigga? All right, peace out, NY. That's a fact. All humans came from some source, and no human stem from Netherlands. You sound yes. No human came from the Netherlands, but mankind did. We are humans. The word human means colored man. That's us. Mankind came from Russia, the Caucasus fucking mountains. Oh shit. Mm-mm-mm. Teenage fever. Bro, as soon as I lay down, it is a wrap. Take these earrings out. Teenage fever. These earrings out. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, I mean, Neanderthal. Bro, this is public knowledge that white people have Neanderthal DNA. One of the main telltale signs, one of the main telltale signs that you have Neanderthal DNA is if you can't take pain. You know how it's a a saying that black people could take more pain than white people, and that our immune systems are better, like more durable than white people. White people say this because this is a known fact. Because the Neanderthal gene that they have, it makes them not be able to take pain, which is why they say black women don't really need medicine to have babies, but white women do. Which is why they say black people don't need flu shots, but they do, or COVID shots. They should get COVID shots before them because our immune system is better than theirs. It's because the Neanderthal gene that they have, they're not the same as us. Now, you can find this in different books, but you can literally also Google this. And I always say Google because if it's on Google, that's the lamest terms of education is Google. And if they got it on Google, nigga, you'll find it anywhere. That's why I always say, and you can Google this, meaning this shit is everywhere type shit. Now, certain shit, they hide it and you got to go find it. But if I say, and you can Google this, I'm just saying, like, and they ain't even hiding that, nigga. That shit is everywhere. You can literally just go, it's at the touch of a button. That's why I say that. I'm about to go to sleep, Charlie. I just got my Taco Bell. I'm eating it. I'm about to fall asleep. Man. Uh-huh. I got my TV on. I'm about to set my motherfucking alarm for 4. Mm-hmm. You gotta read Beyond Pale Horse. What's that about? Uh-huh. Bro, I'm about to crash. I feel it. Mm-hmm. I was telling Jack, I said, y'all know when I'm getting tired. Once I start cussing people out, I'm tired. Mm-hmm. Hurry up. Mm-hmm. Government conspiracy. Okay. Definitely for you to avoid quicker. That shit is spooky. Okay. That takes a lot of energy. Behold the pale horse. Us must read. Mm-hmm. I ate Taco Bell. I ate a crunch wrap and a hard taco. You didn't Google the right shit. What did you Google? You have to Google. Google. This is what I Googled, right? Because in Google, you got to remember, all of that information is put in by white people, right? So you have to, like, literally, if you want the truth from Google, you got to play with that shit. And that's what I noticed recently. Because it'll tell me one thing and then I Google the same shit again and it'll tell me something different. So, like, what I did was when I found the information I'm talking about, I put on there, do white people come from Neanderthals? That's what I Googled first. And it told me what I needed, what I was looking for. And then but it also told me that they put the names of two genes in the description. I copied and pasted one gene, put it in one window, and I said, what does just this gene mean or what it does? So then I got the meaning and what that gene does. And then the other gene, I put it in another window. I said, what does this gene do? It told me the meaning and what it does. So then the same genes, when I scrolled down, it had little questions, additional questions. It said, what race usually has this gene? I clicked that. It told me. Then it said, the other one, it said something else, and I did it like that. And that's how I was able to get what I was looking for. But when you playing with Google, you have to like play with it. Because if you go on Google and you talk about the origins of blacks, they're gonna always say blacks, Africans, blacks, Africans. But then if you talk about white people, if you say whites, if you pay attention, the AI gonna always be like, just to remember, white is a social construct. It's not a race. But they never say that black is a social construct and it's not a race. So that lets you know it's very biased. So you have to play with the word semantics to find out the actual answer that you're looking for with Google. You have to play with it. Like you have to. That's what I found out recently. But I play with Google and see what I get out of Google to see what they put out there, you know. But then I also compare it with my book, my literature. I don't just rely on Google. I just want to see what they put on Google when it comes to the subject I'm looking up. But usually I go off literature. But yeah, so when you go on Google, look up that. Say, does white people come from Neanderthals? And it's going to tell you that white people has two different genes. Because I had a clip where they say that white people do have two different genes. And one of the genes, you know, Google going to try to tell you that they humans and they came from black people. But that's a lie. You got to, like, Google, find it, like, dig in Google. He said, I just typed it in. Don't be ill with my Taco Bell. He said, you about to be on the toilet. Yep, I usually do after Taco Bell. Say it ain't so. Taco Bell, a quick little fix. I ain't gonna hold you. You're gonna be asleep for 6 hours. I'm gonna be asleep for 6 hours on the plane. The plane ride is 6 hours. Talk about, you just gotta go down the right rabbit hole. Facts. Enjoyed your life. Thank you. A wealth of information, sister. Do you believe the book of Deuteronomy and 28 chapters in Deuteronomy? Yep, I do. Absolutely. Yeah, Google gonna always try to throw you off. You gotta play with the word semantics with Google. But yeah, y'all. I think I'm about to pass out. Oh. Let me set my alarm. Now watch. Y'all know who about to call me? As soon as I lay down. Can y'all guess who about to call me as soon as I lay down? This little light was always so convenient. I'm gonna miss this. Talking about all ET. I'm like, yeah, she woke. He said, no lie, when you started talking about all ET, I'm like, yeah, she woke. He said Taco Bell smell like instant laxative. Nope, not my baby daddy. That nigga don't call me, nigga. Keto or C-Star, nope. Your daughter, no. You want me to tell y'all? It's going to be, because I know you're going to call as soon as you wake up. It's going to be... No. Charlie, you don't know who it's going to be? That's crazy. It's going to be... No, Jack. See, MG2, he would have known for sure. He got off. MG2, that nigga. It's gonna be... Charlie, you are so extra, bro. That was hella extra right there. I'm sitting here looking. It's 29 people. I don't know who in here. Ah, Jack, you got it. Ah, how'd you even guess that? How you guess that? That's crazy. That's crazy as hell. I be rocking the YouTube in your life. You are so extra. Mm-mm. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm about to fall asleep. It was nice knowing you. I'm gonna go live when I'm getting ready to get the fuck out of here. It's 9. I'm gonna try to sleep till 4. Get up, take a shower, get in that Uber. But yeah, talk to y'all later. It was definitely fun. Ready to go night night, nigga?